Road. We are on our way. Sorry about the late start, gentlemen, but I had to take care of some financial bullshit. But we are driving now. We're 8 hours away from Cheyenne. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know. We'll have to see when I see a road sign saying Cheyenne is this fucking far away. But gonna meet up with Ape tonight. We're probably gonna eat a steak because, well, Ape likes steaks, I like steaks, and we're going to Cheyenne. They got a bunch of fucking cows and bulls and steers and shit in Wyoming, and a,
Oh,
and a cowboy on their license plate.
I was gonna take you to a Thai place and get your butthole burning.
Oh, Thai works. Fucking Thai is great. We'll tie one on.
Yeah, that Thai place I go to, they're open from 11 to 3 and then 5 to 9 tonight.
All
So if you
right.
get in there 8,
I'll
or
be
no,
there.
you said 5 o'clock. Yeah,
I'll be
five
there
six
around
o'clock would
5.
be
Yeah.
perfect. They got a Texas Roadhouse, a Red Lobster. Um, what the hell's the name of that other Italian? They got a Olive Garden and Chicago, Old Chicago.
Is there
This
a
Thai
Golden
place.
Corral?
Um, no, they don't have a Golden Corral, but they do have a Chinese buffet that's actually really good.
Well, if you don't want to see it fucking burned down, we won't go there. So
Yeah, it's in a strip mall, so it'd probably take out the whole freaking building.
excellent. That's
You,
that's something to work towards.
it'd be on your bucket list.
Yeah.
I've already burned down Chinese restaurant. Let's burn down a whole strip mall.
Yeah.
D-Man 50 calls you a corporate piggy.
Well, I did a fucking Google search with the terms pig in HR. So this is actually from an ad campaign from our good friends at PETA. That's where,
Oh,
that's where the thumbnail comes from. Because they don't like, Jesus Christ. They don't like, they probably don't like Jesus Christ either. But they definitely don't like corporate farming of piggies.
well, I'm a member of PETA for a long time. People
Yes, the
eating
people
tasty
eating
animals.
animals. Yeah, me too.
Yes.
I'm one of the fucking founding members of that. I got into that when they fucking had that big fight with fucking World Wildlife Federation. Oh no, the World Wildlife Federation fucking took away the World Wrestling Federation. Remember that? The
Yeah, oh yeah.
WWF?
Mr.
Bullshit.
Mr. Mayhem says, "Let it burn."
Yes.
And
Mr.
Easy's in the chat.
Mayhem. Mr. Mayhem. My friend, you made a mistake yesterday. You should not fucking, make enemies of guys like Frank. They're supposed to be you need guys like that as friends.
Morning,
In case
Eric.
you, in case you didn't know it, Mr. Mayhem is doubt.
Oh, I missed that part. I'm gonna have to go back through and watch the rest of that stream. I was in there, but I left a little early before the hijinks and shenanigans happened.
No, I believe in letting everybody have their say, and I let quite a bit be said for a long time. But anyways, I'm looking forward to seeing you tonight, Abe. I've got a couple of great jokes for you. I know how you love those jokes.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to it.
And we won't even stop by a Verizon store this time.
Oh, you promise?
I promise.
That was some great people watching. I got to see a lot of fake people. There's a lot of fake people in Colorado, and especially around the Cherry Creek Mall. Like I
Yes,
said,
there
there's real
was.
money and there's fake money.
Yes, but your favorite was the fake Asian woman.
Oh, geez, yeah. looked like a Buddha statue with a halter top on and women's shoes.
Oh my God. When you pointed it out to me, I couldn't fucking believe it.
Dude, I had been sitting there. Well, we were there for 3 hours. I was
Yeah.
sitting there watching, and you'd see that man come walking out and help people, and then had another person working with them, and would be pointing. You know, you could tell that was the senior man.
Right.
But I was just like, oh God, wait till Brandon finally gets out of this fucking Verizon store. I can't wait to show him this.
Yes, he was their head salesperson, I'm sure.
Well, let it be known that Macy's does not discriminate.
No, they do not.
Because some of the freaks that walked out of that building that worked there I was like, what in the hell? And I got to blow their bathroom up, so that was good. Uh-oh. Did we lose everything? Hemi, you still there?
I'm still here.
All right, screen just went out.
We just lost him for a minute. His video.
There it is. Well, Mr. Mayhem says he made no enemies. An emotional person spurred out at me. Brandon put his mic out the window. Hey, Hemi.
Yes, sir. I don't know what all the wind noise is.
I'm going to dip out here. I've got to go take some stuff, take care of some stuff, and I'm going to change oil in my truck and everything before I meet him. So I'll come back in later on.
Okay, take care. Hey, Brandon, we're getting terrible wind noise on you. Brandon, your mic is giving us major wind noise, man. I don't know what's up with it. Fix your microphone, Brandon. Fix your microphone, Brandon. Okay, I'm just going to mute him for a minute because it's really loud until he gets his microphone sorted. Oh, good. Your microphone's fixed. Can you hear me, Brandon? Now we can't hear you at all, Brandon.
motherfuckers!
Oh, good. We can hear you again. Hello, Brandon. Can you hear us, Brandon? Mm. Fix your shit. Where are you going? Where are you going? There you are. Hey, you're back.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. I had to stop or find a place I could stop and get my fucking shit back together. Apparently, StreamYards is not nearly as good when going out of Discord as it is when going off of it's online.
Ah, right, right. When you get the link in the Discord, you'll see the three dots, and you can open it in your internet browser instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you prick. You could get over. You don't have to fucking slow down to let me in. There's plenty of room. Thank you, anyways.
He want he wants you to break the wind for
No, well, I can do that.
him. Risky business being behind you.
Fucking A.
So we've got Sergeant Grinch, Lord Jeremy Hirsch, and Rusty. Oh, and
Welcome.
Ghost Pirate Sloan of Lachlan.
Ah, welcome, pirate. He's been on
Ah,
quite a bit here lately.
we got five hungry eyes watching you drive down the road.
All right. Well, we just left the beautiful part of, well, we just left Salt Lake City, which is actually not beautiful. I don't know how they did it. And we're getting into the beautiful part of Utah. You know, the high mountains. I love this drive. Fucking 84 is great. And then it's like they turned a switch once, as soon as you get to, as soon as you get to fucking Wyoming, it just starts looking like the fucking moon. Now there are pretty parts to Wyoming, just not where I-80 goes through.
I think just about every part of America has some beautiful scenery in it, man.
Yeah.
Welcome, Outlaw.
And now you have an outlaw. Hello, guys.
Yay, outlaw.
What's up, brothers?
Um, Grinch was looking for a link to your cooking cuisine show tonight, but you haven't posted one up for tonight's show. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
you bum. You made
yeah,
promises and didn't follow
yes,
through.
all right.
scrub,
Give me.
yes, scrub.
All right, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna be in the background. I'm still gonna be on here. Yeah. Give me a second. I'll go ahead and post it.
Okay.
All right. Let's see, y'all.
Well, I
I
hope
told him it'd be like 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern time tonight. So
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be same time as it was last week.
I'm
Hey,
sorry to walk all over you there, Brandon. You were going to say something?
no. I was just gonna say I hope everybody enjoyed seeing Hammer come back that quick, and it was, amazing the amount of support that everybody gave him. So, hats off to everybody. Whenever we have a fucking brother get fucking nuked like that, it just warms my heart to see everybody come back and help him out. So, kick ass, boys.
Heck yeah, brother.
First time I drove through Utah, I thought everybody was like super rich because they all have big houses,
Hmm.
and then it dawned on me they've got big houses because
Yeah,
everybody's got fucking four,
yeah,
three or four wives
yeah.
and
Big, big.
20 kids, and then the houses don't look all that big when you think of everybody that's living in them.
That's right.
Oh man.
Big houses for the communes they all have.
Yeah.
thumbnail here.
I love this fucking countryside, though. This is so beautiful here. You know,
God's country.
it really is.
Yep. Look at those fucking snow-capped mountains there to the right.
Right, left, forward, and back. We're in a fucking valley that's, you know, you could fucking shoot a movie in here.
Looks like a fucking postcard.
It really does.
Alrighty.
And the ones off to my left, they'll stay snow covered all year round. They're really fucking big.
Okay.
Whenever I hear the scratching around like that, I think you're fucking cleaning the seeds out of your dope.
No. I buy Sensimilia. There's no seeds in this shit, man.
All right, gentlemen, here we go. I'll give you the StreamYard. Did that? Yeah, there it is. All right, so that will be.
Lord Jeremy Hirsch, comment of the day. Could you imagine how much nagging 4 wives could do and their periods all synchronized? Cringe.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no.
Well, thank
That's
God they normally fucking keep each other in check.
That'd be a terrible.
Send her to the red tent.
Well, that's one thing that we don't have, but I've heard guys that do have multiple wives talk about, is the women actually keep themselves in check. If one tries to get advantage over the others, they won't let that happen.
Mm-hmm.
So there's none of this shit like my first ex-wife did, where fucking she's like skimming every fucking paycheck.
Yeah. Until they all team up on you.
Well, that if you piss them off, that you've got all 4 of them pissed off, you've done something wrong. So, most, if you can afford to have 4 wives, you're pretty much, you got your shit together anyways.
I see a lot of those guys that fucking got 4 wives. They're not rich men.
No, they're not rich men, but they've got it down. They can fucking pay for everything. I've never seen any of those guys on welfare.
No. Up here, I've often thought they get each one of their wives to file fucking welfare as single moms, and then live them all together. Four government checks coming in.
Wow,
Yeah, man.
that's kind of dirty.
There's many ways to game the system.
Yeah, but there's, in the end of the day, they're fucking stealing from you and me when they do that shit.
Oh yeah. They don't care as long as they get theirs.
Yeah.
The thief who steals something from Walmart makes all of our prices go up. He don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
He only cares about himself and what he got in that moment.
I looked into that one time, as a matter of fact, and I found out that it was Walmart. They lose 3.2. I think it's 3.2 or $3.4 billion annual, or $1 million annual, something like that. Every annually from
Yeah,
theft.
to theft, to theft.
Yeah.
Oh, they call it shrinkage. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I think it was
Walmart.
billion.
Walmart's one of those weird ones where they'll let you keep stealing and keep catching you on footage, and then fucking nail you when they've got you've amassed a big amount. Like now
Mm-hmm.
it's no longer petty theft. We've added up. You stole over $5,000. Now it's grand theft, and they come after
Oh,
you then.
oh, dang.
That's brutal. I like it.
It is brutal, but and then there's another thing Walmart does too. Uh, they they make you pay it back, or I have to look it up. But they come after you for a civil settlement to get their money back out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Good on them.
Now
Yeah.
Target's the one that's got the most advanced system because they have facial scan technology.
Oh, they all do, man. Walmart too. Facial recognition. They pioneered
Yeah.
it.
But
Yeah. Oh yeah.
you can get a fucking app on your phone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Walmart was one of the leaders in face recognition fucking software. When you walk in, you know that you look up and you see that big TV screen that your picture's on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're
Mm-hmm.
they're running you through Walmart database to see whether you've been banned from any stores or not.
Yeah.
Well, I used to work for, or I had the contract to teach English to the programmers at a company in Ukraine where they did the facial recognition AI for Giphy. Have you ever heard of Giphy?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they did the facial AI, or the facial AI for Giphy, and it was set up so that if they caught uh, like a celebrity or something in any of the frames of their gifts, they'd fucking take it down or contact the celebrity and work out some type of a fucking payment.
Wow.
Hmm.
So, you know, and they Giphy constantly scans the internet for fucking photos. Like if you post a photo on Facebook, Giphy scanned it.
Hmm.
Right.
Every fucking social media platform, Instagram, you name the fucking platform. Probably even Tinder and shit. I don't know.
Now, I also read that these stores, they have insurance, so that they'll get their money back. You know, of all the
Oh yeah.
stuff stolen, so they don't lose out either way. I mean, they're going to get their money back either way, but it's still not something that you do. You don't. I would not recommend going and stealing.
No, I wouldn't recommend any fucking criminal activity. But outlaw, how can you fucking still be fucking a free man?
Say it again. Somebody was talking to me.
Outlaw, how can you still be a free man?
Mm.
With your sexy voice, you've been stealing hearts for years, I'm sure.
Uh-oh. Oh man. Oh my god. It's too early for this, man. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I had a way with them in middle school, but
In middle school?
yeah. Yeah, I had a way with them back then, but Of course, that was back when I was blue pilled, and I'd make friends with the cheerleaders, and I don't know, it was weird.
Well, I'm going into a canyon, so you may lose me here in a bit. So just be patient. I'll be back if that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, is it pretty. God damn.
That is, yeah, I like that. Oh, look at this, Reverend. The
Got
good
Rev.
Reverend, huh?
We got the traveling Rev.
The Rev said he'd like for me to read a romance novel. Oh my God, man.
Well, he needs a little entertainment while he's out on the road, so.
Oh my God.
you know,
Oh,
it's a long and
yeah.
lonesome highway.
Oh, oh my God. I think Hamster's the only one with the voice for radio around here.
Ah,
I've never really liked my voice. I guess some people do.
yeah.
Kitten does.
Yeah.
So here I found out what I was talking about. Let me read this to you guys real quick.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Walmart, if you get caught in typical cases, store security guard, plainclothes officer will apprehend shoplifter immediately. The person then taken to the security room and their personal information is collected. Sometimes
Yeah.
store security will lie to the shoplifter, telling them if they cooperate, they will not call the police. They also use threatening language or other intimidation and tactics to get them to cooperate. The store security wants the shoplifter's name and address because this information is then forwarded to a lawyer who will write a demand or civil recovery letter attempting to scare the individual into paying a sum of money, often $500 to $600 to the store. Department stores often encourage their security teams to use significant pressure and coercive tactics to obtain this identity information. And then they still charge you, after you pay that $500-600 or whatever. Like it's all a scam, man. Well, Walmart's out to fucking pay us, pay us our money, and then we still go after you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that I read that a bit before about the civil. That's what it is. A civil recovery letter. So we caught you stealing from us, and you pay this much money. You may have only stole $100 worth of product, and they ask you for like five or something to make it all go away. But it really
Mm-hmm.
doesn't go. It really doesn't go away. They still fucking prosecute you. They trick you. That tricky Walmart. Like who feels bad for a thief anyway? Not me, but
Not me.
Yeah.
yeah, no.
And, as far as deterrents go, it's much better to hit him in the pocketbook.
Well, the thing is, these people are stealing means they already don't have any money. My lawyer friend
No
will tell me.
sympathy. No
Well, he'll
sympathy.
tell you that there's two ways to be judgment proof. One, be absolutely piss broke. you know, you can get judgment, but you'll never get payment. You'll never get payment. You know, judgment and collections are two different animals.
Mm. Yeah.
Yep.
Moral of the story, gents, just don't steal.
Well, yeah, don't steal. Ideally. But
Mm-hmm.
now their response to all the thefts is just closing down stores.
Well, if it
I
gets too bad,
Port,
that's what they've done. Yeah.
yeah, they've shut one down in Portland because of the rampant thefts. You
Well,
know,
that's what they're doing in California now. I mean,
Yeah. A lot
they
of
basically they've taken the penalty away for all of that, and they're just go in there and do. That's what sickens me. we're not going to prosecute these types of crimes like that. I mean, you know, it's go in there and, like you said, man, then they just have to shut down because they can't afford to keep rolling. And it's,
Well, you know, the civil authorities in those places where they do not prosecute people have, you know, they're derelict in their duties, and I believe that fucking, you know, that is actually, in my opinion, a criminal act
yeah. Mhm.
because they've in essence become accessories to crime.
Right.
Well, and you know, Walmart. There's a Walmart near me right now that used to be open for about 10 years ago, something like that. They shut down not because of theft from customers, theft from the employees. It was so bad that the location shut down from the employee theft going on there. And try to catch my drift here. It wasn't a vanilla store, if you catch my drift.
Why do you have to bring that into it?
A vanilla store? What?
No,
Oh,
I'm not bringing it into it because you
yeah, I
know
know, but this is
just
Oh, I know what you mean.
yeah. Trying to keep it, you know, PG.
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah,
well,
that store was entirely one way, and it wasn't a friendly neighborhood. Let's just say that.
shitty people steal, man. Shitty people steal.
Yep.
Well, I've known enough country people. The city folks
Oh,
aren't alone.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I
God,
don't
yeah.
mean not city, shitty, shitty. Like
Oh, okay.
poopy people steal.
Yeah,
We
that
it,
Walmart.
we got we got so it got so fucking bad with people stealing cattle from us that my dad built a barn big enough that everybody could come in at night.
Mm.
So
Yeah, I mean
yeah.
that Walmart too, guys, had just been built probably about. It was built sometime around '07, 2007, and it was
Oh
closed
wow.
within 10 years. That store
Isn't
clo- that store
is
closed within 10 years, and it's one of the new updated ones.
isn't cattle theft still punishable by death?
Well, you can. It's legal to shoot somebody whilst if you catch them stealing your cattle
Yeah, I thought so.
in Kansas, anyways.
Yeah, that goes back to the days of the old cattle rustlers, man. You fucking hang them high.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you don't get to hang them, but if you catch them fucking stealing, you fucking can shoot them.
Mm.
And they're and here's the second part of the law that they haven't taken off, or their horse.
Oh, man. God. Oh God.
Well, it's your livelihood and shit, man. You know, like
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, that's I guess that's where the term literally stealing food out of people's mouths came from.
It certainly is.
Because you were literally stealing their food.
And it's not like when you raise cattle, you get a huge amount of money. Think of it this way: when you buy a pound of beef at the store, about
Yeah.
$3 of that pound goes to the farmer.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of it's everybody else taking their cut, literally in this case.
yeah.
You'll get your cut. You'll get yours. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad when you open a store and it don't last 10 years and it's already out of business.
Yeah, especially a
And
big fucking retailer like that.
Yeah.
And this like I said, this is one of those Walmarts that's up to date. They look like a modern Walmart. You
Well,
know, the weird like earth tones and
it's
flowered.
probably destined to be a FEMA camp, so they want to shut it down.
Well, that Walmart was also built on side of a mall that used to have a J.C. Penney, and they tore that down and built the Walmart on the end of the mall, and now the mall is going under.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they
So
lost their anchor store.
you lost the anchors exactly. You lose those two big fucking bookends, and the rest of the mall's going to fucking suffer.
yeah, so it had a J.C. Penney, and on the other end it had a what was the other end? It was a Burlington Coat Factory, I think. I think.
Damn fine place to buy fucking 3 years ago's clothes, but excellent prices if you're fucking broke. No,
um,
on
I fucking
on
shopped
the
in Burlington Coat Factory many times.
it was so bad there, guys, that the mall manager himself got shot.
Jesus.
well, outlaw on the plus side, you'll have a mall to urban explore.
Yeah, yeah. It won't be long. It won't be long. The only places open are inside the main malls, like atrium hallway
Right.
between both of the anchor stores. And all that is like a Foot Locker and a couple of like clothes stores. It'll be out before long.
I think the mall in itself is going to go the way of the dodo anyway, man. Like,
Well, it stopped being a place to fucking hang out because everybody hangs out online. Because it used to be the
yeah,
younger people would go in there and fucking look at each other and fucking stuff.
exactly. Yeah, the teenagers would have a place to hang out, catch a movie,
Hmm.
fucking goof around like teenagers do,
Well,
you know.
back
It.
when I used to go to the mall, we had fucking video arcades because there was no such thing as video games at home.
Yeah, same.
Hmm.
I've spent many a roll of quarters in a video arcade.
You know, those arcade machines are back in style. They're
Yeah,
coming
but
back to popularity.
people are putting them in their house.
That's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind having one of a few of them.
Always wanted a pinball machine.
Yeah, the classic like long
Yeah,
table style pin. Yeah.
old classic pinball. Not one of these ones with all the fucking digital displays and shit. Just
Hmm.
plain bumpers, maybe one little shoot slide in it, and that's about it.
Hmm.
You know. Yeah, I love those basic pinball machines. They were so much fun.
Well, on one of my urban exploration visits to an abandoned house, now you'll like this, Hemi, and I'm sure Brandon will like this. So the house got hit by the tornado, and I guess the owners couldn't afford to fix it or whatever, so they moved away. They lived out of state anyway. So the house was already empty by the time the tornado hit it. So I went over there, and me and a few other people walked in because it was wide open, and went down in the basement. Two arcade machines in
Oh
the basement,
wow.
but they were the old wooden cabinet style, so they were already like damaged from like water and
Oh, too bad.
rainwater.
But I know a cabinet maker that could make a new cabinet for them.
Yeah, I think I do too. The electronic part I wouldn't know anything about, but
That's okay. You pull all the guts out and put it in a new cabinet.
now here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. So there was a two car garage attached to that house, and there was a '57 Chevy sitting in there,
Dude,
Oh my
really?
God.
and it wasn't a '57 complete '57 Chevy. It was like looked like an old parts car, like a. It was in good shape. The body was solid.
You should
But
be
still,
stripping that motherfucker.
However, the garage around it was collapsed.
Oh,
The car
No,
itself wasn't damaged, but the garage around it was
Can you see
damaged,
this
and
canyon?
you
we
couldn't
do.
you wouldn't be able to
It's
get the car out.
it's a glorious canyon. It
Oh my God!
kind of reminds me of the thumbnail on Hamster's stream the other day.
Huh,
And if you guys are interested in seeing those photos, I can show you those photos because I have the photos of the house and everything in it. Um, but back then, I made the mistake of making it a um, post on Facebook years ago, and I guess the
yeah.
owners from out of state saw it. So,
Oh,
so the next time I passed by it, the car was gone.
damn it!
Which I mean,
No, it's their car.
yeah, you can't really fault them. I
What
mean,
were we just saying
Probably
about
wasn't
thieving?
even registered. Hey, thieving okay, but like when people neglect shit, I
mhm.
don't know, man.
That car had been sitting
Well,
there. It'd been sitting there a good while. Let me see if I can find those pictures real quick.
I get it's somebody's property, but they just left it there to go fucking back to the earth. Well, then shame on them.
well, they probably had it stored in the house while they were fucking trying to figure out what to do with it.
Probably, yeah. That's what I figure.
Maybe do a garage space or something like that. If that's somebody's project car,
Mm-hmm.
that's a lot different than stealing from Walmart.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have any intention of taking it anyway, but because there wasn't going to be any way you
No,
could have got that car out anyway. So,
No, just parts though.
not without disassembling.
Fuck.
Not without disassembling the
Yeah.
fucking ruins of the garage.
and you'll see what I'm talking about when I find the pictures because you'll see what I was talking about the garage. But yeah, it was in still pretty decent shape, but it was somebody's project car. They had it in pieces kind of together, but working on it over time, but it was stored there for a long time. See if I can find these pictures real
Yeah.
quick. Shoot them over to you. I don't know if I got a pictures of them arcade machines. There was two of those.
Greenskin Kratos loves the pinball too.
Heck yeah, brother.
Yeah. I love
He's in the
the. We
back
had an
and he
old
heard
pinball machine.
pinball. Do you remember the name
We
of
had an
it?
old pinball machine when I was growing up. Yeah, it was called Downtown. It was a subway
Nice.
pinball. You hit the big
Those
thing, it
classic ones are
opened
the
the
best,
doors,
man.
and there was a. Yeah, if you hit the big thing, that opened up the doors of the subway car. There
Mm.
was having a Marilyn Monroe incident like hot. What's up?
All right, where are these?
I hope one day they'll own a pinball machine.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. That's an old. That's an old Zayers. That ain't it. Oh, where the freak is this picture at?
Well, Hemi, are you wanting to become a pinball wizard?
No, just want to relive my youth.
The deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean
That's
pinball.
Well,
oh,
I'm I'm not blind, but and I'm not deaf,
mm,
And
but
you're not
I
dumb.
I can I can do
I'm,
the dumb.
Well,
there we
dumb is
go.
when you don't speak.
Oh, is it? I thought it was
Yes.
just you fucking dumb. I thought you were just dumb.
No,
We call
people
that
fuck.
mute.
Yeah. Well, mute. You can't. Yeah. I think if you're dumb. Yeah, I'd have to fucking look it up. It's been a long time since I read the fucking description of it.
I'm
Right.
I'm sure
Google
like
it.
today's day those are highly offensive, so we don't
Yeah.
really even
Yeah.
know what they mean or use them anymore.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's either you
At one
can't speak or you don't speak very well, something like that.
Okay, let me see. Meaning of dumb. Temporarily unable or unwilling to speak.
Oh, that's cool, Timothy Sokol. He said he got an 85 Honda 750 out of an abandoned garage. Heck yeah, brother.
Okay, dated offensive. A person unable to speak, most typically because of congenital deafness. So you're correct, Brandon. It's got to do with
Okay.
speech.
All right. Here's one.
So
And peekaboo.
I'm surprised Google gave me that offensive definition.
Mm.
Dumb
Well, that's the
versus
thing.
mute.
Mm.
What's the difference between dumb and mute?
My guess is mute people can hear but don't speak.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The two words are interchangeable, dumb and mute. However, the definitions of these words may be the same. Their usage when referring to persons can be extremely different. Dumb refers to a person who cannot speak, while mute refers to someone who chooses not to speak.
All right, Hemi, I'm going to
Okay.
send you these photos here. If Brandon wants them, I'll send them to him as well over Discord. But this is the
Yes, please.
57 Chevy. You say you wanted them too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, you send them to me, I can share them on the stream. You don't mind, do you?
Nah.
They don't have your picture in them or, anything, or your face in them or anything, do they?
No.
Oh. Well, if you want me to, I can show them on the stream. So everybody.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Eric Zombro! Eric Zombro!
What's up, gentlemen?
How's it going,
2,
Easy?
What's up, Eric?
and then
Pretty good.
3.
I was just going to weigh in on something pretty funny that goes with those offensive medical terms. Remember the old bell curve back in
The
the
bell
60s,
curve?
70s? Yeah, 60s, 70s,
Yeah.
80s, the intelligence bell curve. You
Yeah.
had
Yeah.
you had classifications of people as moron, idiot, mongoloid. Like when you got below
Oh
certain,
yeah.
when you got below
I remember
certain,
that.
when you got below certain levels of intelligence.
There we
So
go.
Well, they used to call people with Down syndromes mongoloid.
mongoloid children.
Yeah.
Yep.
Up until I think it was like 95, they changed it. Like some insurance companies, they wouldn't. And I remember seeing this because a friend of mine, his kid had like Parkinson's or something, and he showed me the rejection letter from his insurance company. It was just one sentence: "We don't insure mongoloid children."
Holy
Oh,
shit. It,
It was crazy.
yep.
you could
Another one of
you
those
could take
police and language words.
you
Yeah.
could take that letter today and go after that insurance company.
Oh, I'm sure. But it was just crazy. It was my boss at I worked at Marshall's retail store, and he was like, he came in, he's like, "You want to see some crazy shit?" And he showed me the letter. I couldn't believe it.
There you go.
Well,
There you go. Hemi,
I
what do you
think
think
that
of
we
that?
need to get back to that kind of language, and people need to be stopped being offended for. There was never anyone who had the condition that was ever offended by the language because
No,
they didn't understand it.
no.
It
But
was only the
it was just straightforward. It was just
yeah
grounded in common sense. It was just what it is.
yeah
Like and like, remember there used to be a term to go along with dumb, deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yeah.
You know, like it was just medical terms. It was scientific terms, and they
Yeah.
just changed languages. PC culture got more integrated.
Well, just like that line from or from Tommy, from the Pinball Wizard song. You know, the
That
deaf,
deaf,
dumb,
dumb,
and
and blind
blind
kid.
kind of kid. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rev? How are you?
What do you
But
think about those?
what's that?
Hemi, talking to Hemi. Hemi, what do you think about that car?
Oh, you're sharing pictures of cars? You got to pop that on the screen.
Give me a second here.
If if I was able to, but I'm on my laptop. I don't think I have those photos on here. I had to send it through Discord.
Oh yeah, pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see it, man.
I'm gonna pop it up right now, my friend. I'm just wondering if I can get a larger image of it here.
Yeah, it's. Hold on, guys. Let me mute.
Yeah.
Speaking of barn finds, I read about this guy in Iowa that when his grandfather died, he was like named executor and everything. He went and found I think it was one of those Buick. I forget what year it was, but a Buick GS Stage 1 with that high capacity turbo motor in it.
So that would have been 1970.
70 or 71, right?
Mm-hmm.
And an 85 Grand National
Check this out, guys.
with like 10 miles on it.
Now the house around it is demolished because the trees fell on it. But in the garage, I couldn't get a picture of the garage sitting around it, but you can kind of tell from the photos.
Still has the good body lines on it. No damage.
Yeah, body's solid. You could have fucking the windows. You could have probably got $300 a window.
Oh yeah.
Door handles.
Morals, ethics, and principles, gentlemen. Morals, ethics, and principles.
Right. Don't listen to Hemi. But I would have had those. I would have had those door handles off that day.
Oh. Yeah, that car. I'm sure that car could have come out of there, but
well, that side is solid and straight, dude. For 57, 50, 56, 57, that's straight as shit. That's a good candidate.
That's a good find.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That car's just begging to be restored.
Yeah, it'd probably be pretty darn hard to get it back to factory standard, but that'd be one you could easily put on a modern fucking frame.
Yeah, pro mod. Resto mod.
It's big and heavy. You could put that on an F-150 frame.
Yeah. A Chevy truck would donate probably everything you'd need.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
Let's see the other one. You sent another one here too. Let's see.
Yeah, I didn't get to check it out a whole lot because I was kind of at the time. This was probably about 10 years ago, something like that.
You see that one? Not yet.
No, it didn't change yet.
I was kind of nervous because the house was around it was kind of unstable to me looking. So, I kind of got in there, took my pics, and got out because I didn't want the house to.
Here's the other one. The front of it. It's missing its bumper, its grill. It's missing the chrome for its hood, and the eyebrows around the headlights are gone. But all the chrome's missing. But solid fenders, man. Like shit.
If it's a project car, that stuff was probably in boxes around there.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't remember seeing any boxes in the garage.
In the trunk.
It's the same car, right? No.
Yeah, that's the same car.
Same car.
Mm-hmm.
Still, the body still looks good.
Actually doing more damage to it with that damp fucking cover on it than
Yeah.
letting it air out.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
house
that
is
thing.
still there, by the way.
But the car's gone. You said, eh?
Yeah. I went back I probably went back a week later.
Well, someone
I was,
probably jumped on it. That's for sure.
yeah, I think that's what it was. Everybody saw, because at that time that channel on Facebook, that Abandoned Alabama, it had a ton of views. I've got like 10,000 followers over there, and
Car
I
like
kind
that's
of
probably not even registered to anybody.
Hey, Outlaw, when you go to these places and do your exploring, you do come packing some weaponry, right?
yes,
Smart move.
and I also make it a point not to take anything. So,
Yeah.
you want to. There's like a code with urban explorers that you take nothing but photos when you leave.
Right.
And so yeah, I was like, no, there's no way I'm taking this car. I would love to have it, but there's no way I would just outright steal an actual car out of somebody's house. So the photos was good, and I don't know if you was listening to me a while ago when I was telling the guys, but there was arcade machines in the bottom of that house's basement.
Oh,
Two of them.
God.
Now I don't know, because the basement was full of water, I think, so they were gone. But yeah, the house is still there. The house is still standing. One thing I make a note not to do is put addresses. I don't put these addresses on there because I don't want people to go over there, and which I hope that's not what happened. But I'm pretty sure the homeowner was notified and they come down and got the car. So, and they're not going to know it was me anyway. So I don't put my name out there. But
Hey, Outlaw,
yeah,
how would I go about
yes,
finding? How would I go about finding like an abandoned grain mill, or at least where it used to stand?
finding a what now?
An old
Abandoned,
grain
water
silo.
wheel, water mill.
Watermill.
Yeah, because one of the things, I've got some property, but I'm not really satisfied with it because it doesn't have the ability to have hydropower.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things I've been thinking about is getting a place where they used to have a fucking water wheel or a water mill of some type or another, and just
Yeah.
repurposing that. Do you know how to find stuff like that?
You could probably
Like,
find that on property listings.
Probably, yeah.
I would check with the property listings.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
Even like even you can go to the obituaries, and then you can go to like the you can go to freaking the town like the town records and find out like people who die if they live, like get idea on their properties and stuff and look it up that way too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little
Well,
work involved, but everything is public knowledge.
Timothy Sokol, that is a rule of thumb in urban exploration is you do want to have permission before you go on these places. But if the house hasn't had anybody living in it for years and you don't see any, like, how could I get in touch with, you know what I mean? So you got to take every precaution you possibly can. I don't do it like I used to do it. I don't get the chance to do it like I used to do it, but
I swear, if we were up in New York, I would love to take you down to the old wind-driven subways and the old
ooh,
amber tile subways.
yeah,
Freaking amazing!
heck yeah.
It's like walking back in time.
Hmm.
is it true that they had a fucking secret railroad track for President Roosevelt?
There's a whole bunch of secret tunnels and escape routes in DC.
I mean, in New York City. I've read a couple of fucking books
There's
where they.
Brandon, there's so many freaking, like, they literally just backfilled and built on top of old buildings. I mean, you can go down there and walk into old storefronts and everything. Like, there's subway entrances that are buried underneath, 50s, like 60 to 70 feet of New York City, underneath New York City, the current New York City. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to Penn Station, and then it's almost like going into a crypt. And you go down. There's the old wind-driven subways that go from the east side to the west side, and it was just basically ran by a fan. And these things got crystal chandeliers in it. The platform is made with marble subway tile, and the name of the station is 34th Street is done in amber tile. I mean, it's beautiful,
That is
beautiful.
cool.
It's,
See, Eric, our city up here in Birmingham, Alabama, are not too bright. We used to have a train terminal, a huge train terminal back in the 50s and 60s here in Birmingham. Gorgeous looking place. I mean, and you had all the train tracks behind it that went out of town and all that.
yeah.
Very, very photogenic, and then the giant Magic City sign that's right out front. Well, they demolished it. And I have no idea to this day why they demolished it. But if you go online and you look up the Birmingham Historical Terminal, train terminal, you'll see what kind of architecture we had at one time in Birmingham that they just carelessly demolished and erased.
It's like here in Tulsa, the old architecture. Like, there's only a few buildings left that have the old style architecture. It's beautiful, and then they just put up this cookie cutter crap, and you're like, what the hell were they thinking? It's crazy.
So, if you know how Birmingham's laid out, where that old train terminal used to sit, the interstate highway was built right over it.
Oh God.
So they tore it down and literally built a highway right over the top of it.
Sad.
Yeah,
I love architecture and history like that. Like when I went to New Orleans, that was awesome. Seeing the old Spanish architecture, the French architecture. It's just sad. Sad that gets wiped away.
I don't think New Orleans is ever going to recover from Katrina.
Well, tell you what, there was a lot of people that took advantage of that, exploring when all that water was there. The Six Flags in New Orleans, that was a hotbed for tourists after that hit because, and Hemi's mentioned Adam the Woo. You guys know who that is, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
He did a tour of that abandoned Six Flags over in New Orleans. I think right after the water first started receding, because it completely demolished that park. But you could get real cool photos from like on the Ferris wheel and the roller coaster and all that. And then of course they started patrolling it and keeping people out. But
yeah.
Let's see here. I'm trying to find this picture real quick.
Anyway, gentlemen, I'm gonna hit the treadmill. You guys have a great day. It was good seeing you.
All right, brother.
Later, Eric.
Be good.
Get old. Oh. Yeah, here it is. Here we go. Yeah, good to see you, bro. Well, Tim, you would like some of the stuff that I've made from wood. No joke, no pun intended. I actually have. I don't know what I did with them, but I had some hand cut wood planes. I think I had. Yeah, I did a Cessna and a what else? Minneapolis Moline, I think. Is that what they're called? Minneapolis Moline?
Yeah, it's a moly, but yeah.
Yeah, I made one of those. I'm gonna have to find them. I've shown Dak before. Matter of fact, I can probably go back through those photos I shared with Dak on Discord and see if I can find them.
Balsa?
Um, no, I scaled it out, and then I took, let's see, I think it was just a block of, I think it was a block of oak, red oak, white oak, something like that. Or it might have been pine. I can't remember now what I made it out of. It was like a, it was like a 3/4 inch thick block glued to other ones where I could get the correct size and scale. And then I just cut it out and sanded on it and hand painted all the details on
Oh, boy, be a whittling.
it. uh,
See my paperwork.
and my granddad had a crosscut saw that I rescued from his tool shed that got hit in the tornado. He was long gone. He's done passed on now. The handle was rotten on it, so I took it off and remade a handle for it. It's hanging in here somewhere. Yep, there it is.
What's this? What's this stop, Brandon?
They want to fucking see my paperwork. I'm not getting
Is this
inspected, but I'm getting my paperwork.
inspection station? Okay.
Yeah, it's a
So,
way station.
Bend over.
Yeah. I'll be back in a bit, boys.
so Hemi, if I can, I've got the old Birmingham train terminal that I could share real quickly with everybody. If you'd be interested in seeing it, maybe while we wait on Brandon.
Yeah. Okay. What, you send it on Discord
Uh,
or
I
what?
don't know. I don't know if I could share a screen, but I could. Yeah, let me just do it like that. I'll just send it over on Discord. I got the pictures. Gosh. Let's see here. This is one of the pictures is of the outside. And then the other one is of the inside. Somebody took a pic of it in the inside. Let's see where they're both at. Yep, there's one right
Well,
there.
can you share screen? Or are you on your phone?
No, I'm on the laptop.
Oh, I can put you up full. Yeah,
Okay. All
there you
right.
go.
There we go.
It's your
All right.
show.
Let's see if this will work real quick, guys. So, all right. Can we see this right here, gentlemen? Can you guys see this picture? Is it coming through, Hemi?
Yeah, we got it up now.
Okay. All right. So this is the former Birmingham train terminal. This is what it looked like on the inside. But look at these details, man. Like look at the craftsmanship that these guys and gals, whoever built this back in the day, put into this, man.
Masons. Look at all that stonework.
Right. Look at that. Look how beautiful all that detail is. So that's the inside of the terminal. Here's what it looked like on the outside. So look at how it looked on the outside. And that this train tunnel, this car tunnel right here still exists today, by the way. So, but it used to sit right on top of it, and then this is how you would get from one street to the other. Back in the day, you'd go under the train station and get out on the other side. But look at that, man. Neat, ain't it?
That's been demolished now?
Yeah, it's long gone. Where is
Wow.
the? Let me see if I can find a pic real quick of the sign. There's a Magic City sign that's supposed to be out front of it. Here's another shot of it. And that was back when the train station was there. So this is looking back towards Birmingham. Where is that Magic City sign? Here's a really good shot of it right here. And there's apartment buildings that sit on both sides of that tunnel now. So there's apartment buildings like right here as of right now. Let me find that magic. Oops. No. Let's see. And there's a good look at it from the side. So all of this right now is a highway, but raised off of the ground. So this is all highway now, leading out of Birmingham. I can't remember where that sign would be at.
Wow.
Another look on the inside in case you wanted to see it again. I just don't, for the life of me, understand some people, man. I don't understand spending all that time to build something like that and then demolish it just so carelessly. Magic. Show you the sign and I'll exit out. So this is there it is right there. So here is the sign that was supposed to be in front of it in the picture. So here's what this looks like now. What it was supposed to
You
look like.
stop sharing, so
Uh-oh.
hit your share again.
All right. Is it back on?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So here is what it looked like. I think that's a painting, but that's the sign that used to be out in front of it. And I think very recently they have decided to restore this sign and return it back to that position because, like I said, all this is apartment buildings on both sides of this now, and I think that's apartments. Well, that's the highway back there now, but so this sign lights up, I think, blue at night because it lights up, and there's a good shot of it right there. Yep, so there it is. So they've restored it, but they put it on the trail. So that's where some of the old train, I guess, train tracks used to be right there. But yeah, that's I thought that was pretty interesting for those of you who likes history like myself. There's a book, and I have that book somewhere that's got all of this in it. I could probably show you guys one of these days, but yeah, that's a little trip down memory lane for all of you gentlemen here. The house I'm renting and living was built in 1905. I have overseen the complete retrofit of the house to two. Oh God, yeah, them old houses, man. They built them old houses strong as crap. We've put cabinets in houses old like that before, and the thickness of the was it the 2x6s, the floor joists, everything on how they used to build houses back then
Old,
is just incredible.
old dimensional lumber. 2x4s were actually 2 inches by 4 inches.
Yeah.
2x6s were 2 inches by 6 inches. Now they're like what, inch and 3/4 by 3.5.
Yeah. Yeah,
Inflation.
there's a little bit of shrinkage with what you buy modernly now. It's not a full 3/4. It's not a full half. You know, it's not a full 1/4 inch, something like that. They shave off so much of it. They don't give you the true size of what you're buying. Yeah, Timothy, Birmingham is bad about that down here. Uh, they've demolished so much neat architecture, so many old homes. Um, all to put up either a stupid Wendy's or a parking lot or a highway system. I mean, it's, and then 10, 20 years down the road, then it becomes abandoned itself. So it's like, I don't know. Sometimes people don't make sense to me. They really don't. I was hired for the retrofit, but contract renegotiation got me very reduced. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like them older houses, man. Old construction was 14-inch on center ends, 2x3 redwood joists. Nice. Yeah, some of these old houses that we put cabinets in, man. You know, very rarely you get to see like under the floor or you know, behind the walls, and how thick those floor joists used to be in these houses. And then, you know, what they were sitting on, a lot of them would sit on like stone pillars or, you know, concrete pillars or whatever. You know, nowadays it's just a slab in most houses or a lot of houses. You know, you don't really see a whole lot of intricate detail like that anymore in these newer houses. You know, I can remember Pops telling me years ago about the houses they used to grow up in and how they would stand off the ground so many feet on pillars. You know, you could see through the floorboards and all that of the house. And uh, some of the houses back then had what they called breezeways through the middle of it. You had rooms on one side, rooms on the other side of that breezeway. How long the front porches were on those houses.
Well, the porch was an essential part of keeping cool.
Yep.
Oh, I love
No air conditioning.
them older houses with them front porches.
Kept the sun out and gave you a place to sit. A lot of times people would sleep out on them.
Mm-hmm.
My grandparents' house didn't have air conditioning, and we used to sleep out on the porch in the summertime. It was like a fucking camping trip.
Did you pass inspection?
I did.
Learn to
Is your
trial.
is your bill of lading legal? Yes. Is your driver's license legal? Yes. Is your license plate up to date? Yes. Do you have your permits? Yes. Get out of here.
Did you use
Wouldn't
the
do
little trucker room while you were there?
No, it was closed for cleaning.
Damn.
Mm.
Well, they sure have confiscated a bunch of fucking vehicles there. And it's a boat
Snow?
inspection station.
Is that sand or is that snow?
That's snow.
Snow, man.
Hmm.
I'm way the fuck high in the mountains, man.
Walls, mortar, and lathe walls, trowel plaster. Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Yeah.
plaster and lath. Fuck plaster and lath. I fucking hate
Oh.
that shit.
I had a fucking house when I first got my engineering degree that had plaster and lath. Fucking, it had horsehair in the plaster.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. For binder, they put in the horsehair. Then in like the 50s, they started using that fucking galvanized mesh in the fucking plaster. That
Oh yeah,
steel expanded metal.
yeah.
Fuck that shit even more. That shit cuts you up like nobody's business.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, they put down that expanded metal mesh in all the corner joints, and oh, what a fucking nightmare. One thing about new construction, it's easy to take apart.
Mhm. Brick masonry is, I don't know. Do they even still do that in some places?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brick, totally. But like the inside of the walls, they don't do that with the cement anymore, man. Like it's lightweight drywall compound, you know.
Yeah.
Those old houses, whenever I reno one, in fact, fucking tons of walls. Like the weight you take off the fucking bones of that place when you strip out all that old plaster,
Mm-hmm.
hang fucking drywall instead. The whole
Mm-hmm.
house goes. The house goes. Ah, thank you. Holy fuck! I carry fucking 30 tons of fucking wall covering.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know
Heavy
what you
shit,
mean.
man.
I
Yeah.
fucking redid a bathroom one time in my old house, and it took fucking 3 pickup loads to fucking take all the shit out of there.
Good Lord.
Just heavy, man. Just heavy. You know.
Heavy. You know, and it had been redone in the early 70s. This was quite the fucking bathroom. It was, everything was brown. We had a brown toilet, brown sink, brown
Ew, the
tub.
worst color choice for a bathroom.
Well, the people that owned it before me, they owned a fucking interior decorating store. So
Oh my.
this was just the fucking shit they couldn't sell. So
Bathroom doesn't show your shit stains because it's all brown
Yeah.
anyway.
yeah,
Y'all had some interesting colored palette choices for back in the 70s and
Oh,
80s.
yeah. Do you remember the avocado green fridge and lavender purple, fucking
Yes.
rose pink? I bought
Yeah.
a house. My bungalow, its bathroom was all rose pink toilet, rose pink sink,
Oh
rose
my
pink
God.
tub. The
that
fucking
was
tub. Oof.
very popular.
That's the old iron tub though. Like so, I had it refinished because you don't. The new tubs they're not thick enough. You know, you get a new tub and you stand in it and you hear the metal go pop pop. You know, like
Oh,
fucking piece of shit in the builders these days. They
y'all
those
had a very lovely
tissue paper.
shade. You had that very lovely shade of avocado green, and then you had like a pus yellow color,
Oh yeah,
and
harvest gold yellow or
like
goldenrod or something like that. Grandma
yeah,
had the avocado green kitchen, man. Her stove, her fridge was like
you
everything was
had
avocado green.
you you had like a burnt orange color for a lot of stuff too, and
Yeah, we had the burnt orange shag carpet when I was a kid. My folks
Boo.
oh
moved to
my
the new house
God.
in 1976.
Hmm.
Yeah, the fucking
Orange,
burnt
yellow, and
orange.
brown. Orange,
Yeah.
yellow, and brown, man. My all my childhood baby pictures, it looks like fucking I'm in the land of Reese's Pieces.
Ah. I remember somebody made a meme one time and said the '80s was just the color brown. The entire
Nah.
the entire decade of the '80s was just nothing but the color brown everywhere.
Oh, that's somebody who has never fucking lived through the 80s. We had all the
Eight
fucking neon fucking,
neon. Yeah, I was just gonna say neon and high impact fucking colors, man.
yeah,
Oh,
Spandex.
oh,
yeah, spandex.
yeah,
The original yoga pant.
oh God, leg warmers and all that.
Oh, yeah, leg
Yeah,
warmers,
20,
fucking
20 minute
mini
workout.
skirts.
Hmm. Yeah, Timothy, I've worked in some kitchens where the cabinets were questionable colors. The countertops were questionable colors. There's a lot of people that just don't have the money who can't update, and you have a lot of 20 and 30 and 40-year-old kitchens that, hey, if it still works, they're just going to use it till it falls apart. So yeah,
Hello, Richard R.
we've gotten into a lot of that. Been a very long time since I've seen a butcher block countertop, though.
Oh, yeah, those are great, though. Welcome to Wyoming, boys. We're crossing the Bear River. We're in Wyoming. If you look
Nice.
down south, you can see Yosemite National Park and the fucking tops of the Tetons. God, I love the Tetons. They're fucking beautiful mountains.
Now,
We're going to Yellowstone. We're going to Yellowstone.
No, I wish we could go to Yellowstone. There's the entrance to it right there, but we're not fucking going in.
now,
I think
Doug,
I think they'd frown on that.
Did
I
your
think
did your parents or grandparents ever have the iconic owl painting or owl portrait?
That was worship to Moloch.
The one with the owls?
Yeah, the owl worship. That was back like fuck, man.
There was a couch, and my mother had this couch. It used to have like weird barns and I think wagons. It was like a brown color, weird brown color. I had to find a picture of that. Let me see if I can find a picture of that. There's a lot of people that said that they used to have that same couch too. Let me see if I can find it.
If your parents had an owl painting, then they were swingers.
Yeah, they had an hold on guys.
They had those key parties and shit.
No, no.
my grandpa had the down in his fucking like he had a pool table and fucking dartboard and shit down in the basement
A rec
and
room.
yeah, rec room. And he had fucking a couch and a chair that had the ends of them were fucking half of a wagon wheel, and then they had like
Okay,
wooden armrests.
cool,
So it was a matching set. Somebody taken a wagon wheel and chopped it in half.
clever.
So
That's repurposing at its finest.
yeah, but the
Yeah,
fucking cushions and springs on them were shot.
I knew this was going to be impossible to find.
Rec rooms, man. Remember the rec room? Everybody had a rec room. They put bars in them. You could
Yeah,
put a bar. Yeah, everybody had a bar in the house.
yeah. It had a fucking bar, and then
There it is.
Grandpa also had his roll top desk down there.
Here it is.
So it was his office.
Yep.
It didn't take long, but I found it. This is the couch that my mother used to have, and there used to be a coffee table with it, but I can't find it.
Yeah, how about Grandma's hand crocheted arm and back covers for the couch? Timothy says. Yeah.
Uh, Here we go, guys. Check this out. So this, can we see that?
I'll put it up. Or how about the grandmas that covered their couches in plastic?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, I had a couch like this too, dude.
yes.
Oh my God.
We had this couch, this very couch. And I swear, when I first saw this, man, it brought back like tons of memories. I was like,
Ugh.
I
Yeah,
remember the
horrific
way it
memories.
felt too.
Velvety.
Yes, yes. Oh my God, bro. This couch brings back so many memories, man. There was a coffee table that used to be like down here in front of it, and you'd have like your old magazines and TV guides and coffee cups and all that. But God, that's been forever ago.
Yeah, I had a couch like that too.
God. Oh. Yeah, the owl painting was like one big owl looking to the right, and then a little bitty owl next to it looking to the left. It was a
Yeah. Tim Elgato. What's up, brother?
What's up, Tim?
Howdy, Tim.
Yeah, my grandmother had that couch too, I think.
Oh yeah. Common.
But man, I remember sitting on that couch as a kid.
Best kind of couch because you fucking can't tell when you've stained it.
I mean, but hey, them old couches like that held up for a long time though.
Yeah. Yeah, the couch and the fucking TV cabinet. It was like fucking furniture, the television. All fucking cased in wood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was about
I
fucking
remember.
10 feet long, and it had storage for fucking records on either end, and it had the
Yeah.
record player on top that you lift up the thing, and then
Ten,
Mhm.
10 foot long cabinet for a 22-inch screen.
yeah,
Mhm.
and you could hide the
I
screen.
remember.
You could hide the screen
Oh yeah.
behind these like sliding doors, but they work like the segmented garage door, but only they were sideways. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a TV that was made into the cabinet box around it. It was so big that sitting flat on the ground, it came up to about somewhere around your waist to your gut. It was like about somewhere there, about 3 or 4 foot tall. That thing was massive.
Yep. No one ever had any TV tipping over on their toddler back then.
No. Again,
If they
grown
did, it
man
was
couldn't.
fatal.
Yeah. The grown
No,
man couldn't tip one of them motherfuckers over.
Nope.
it took about 2 or 3 grown men to pick that joker up.
Yep.
Yeah, they were heavy.
And then when you would move it to, redo carpet or something, you could tell where the indent was because it always made the floor like
You never get those prints out.
Oh, I
no.
love the carpet at my grandparents' house. They had fucking deep shag and fucking 2 layers of fucking padding underneath. I fell asleep on that carpet many a time. It was just like a bed. Oh, come on, you can get up the hill. You can do it. You can do it. You can do
I
it.
think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
Oh, I remember the childhood home I grew up in, and this must have been a 70s or 80s thing or whatever back in the day, because that house was built in the 50s. It had blue carpet,
Wow.
like a dark blue carpet. I've never to this day seen a house with dark blue carpet in it. Almost like a navy blue color,
Hmm.
but it was old, like it was ready to come out.
That's a weird fucking color choice.
Yeah.
Usually people try to brighten up their home.
Well, the cars had interesting color choices back then too. I mean, you had wood grain paneling on the station wagons, or the doo-doo brown colors, metallic
Mm-hmm.
metallic
Chestnut
key,
metallic.
Champagne.
metallic key.
Champagne. Yes. Not quite gold.
Yeah.
Not quite beige. It's champagne.
That's what my Ranchero was.
Oh. Oh, you think you hate it now, Mr. Grizzle? Wait till you drive it.
The family truckster.
I love that little Ranchero, though. That was my first
Oh,
car.
that car, man, was that a Ford LTD wagon or something? Crown Vic wagon?
Yeah. What it
I,
started as.
I bucked hay all summer to buy that car out of the junkyard. And when I bought it, I got home and my dad gave me a brand new fucking Stanley tool kit.
Ah, nice. You're
Yeah, I
gonna
thought,
need this.
yes, that's what he said. He said these will probably come in handy. But fucking hey, that's the way it was done back then.
Yeah. I remember I painted a house all summer to get a Malibu.
Oh man.
And there ain't no way a kid could fucking go and work a summer job and buy a car at the end of the summer. There ain't no
No,
way. You couldn't fucking do it now.
no.
Timothy Sokol says I was riding around in an old Vista Cruiser with paper wood on the sides.
Yeah.
That
Oh
that
man.
that Malibu was kind of a rare one. It had a 3-speed manual,
Oh.
and yeah, four door Chevy Malibu, 84, I believe. They called them Iraqi taxis. They sent a bunch of them over to Iraq, and I guess the Iraqis ended up burning all the clutches out of them, so they brought them back and sent over automatics for them.
3
And
on the
then
tree?
no, 3 on the floor.
Wow.
Yeah. So it had the 3.8 V6 with a 3-speed manual. It was pretty good. My grandma had see at the time that both of us had Malibus. She had the 2-door with the V8, and I had a 4-door with a 5-speed. I always wanted to I wanted to meld the two of them together, put the five or put the 3-speed in the 2-door.
Yeah.
Have a manual in the 2-door. But
Mm-hmm.
whatever. That was the only Chevy I ever owned. I
Well,
painted a guy's house. He had it sitting in the driveway. He was like, "You know what? You paint my house this summer, and this can be yours." I was like, "Done deal."
heck yeah.
And then some fucking
That's a great
ditzy
fucking
lady
deal.
some ditzy lady turned in front of it and wrote it off. It was a
Yeah,
pretty good car. It was solid.
we had tons of Chevys growing up. Um, let's see, God, the list is just everywhere. We had a 81, what was that, a C10 with a 350 doo-doo brown. Like literally, it was a metallic crap color.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Pretty truck, but metallic brown, like um, 85 with the red and white two-tone C10. That was my brother's truck. My other brother had a 92 Camaro last year for that hatchback body style that his ex took from him. That's another story. Pops had a 67 C10 long bed, 3 on the tree. 89 GMC Vandura, 81 bread truck. Now, Granddad was a Ford guy. He liked Fords. So we were kind of always split down the middle of which was better, Chevy or Ford. And you guys know all about that. You guys still there?
Yeah, man. Brandon dropped. He'll be back, but I'm here. I'm reading here what Tim Elgato said. He used to own a Chevy Nova with a big block. Had to sell it to pay medical bills for a family member, though.
It's a good car too, Chevy Nova.
Yeah. My grandpa had a 4-door Nova, which I think it just had a straight 6. But
Another guy I
wasn't
watch,
that special.
another guy I watch on here has a '63 Nova 4-door. I was like, dang, I didn't know they had them way back then.
Oh, yeah. Began life as a Chevy, too.
Pretty cool little car. I wouldn't mind having it.
The Chevy 2 became the Nova, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Had a ton of those Chevy vans though in the family. for years. Those Chevy vans were really good.
62 would be the first year for the Nova Chevy 2.
I think no, my uncle had was it a 79,
That was the last year of them, I believe.
78 or 79 Nova, I believe, or
Yeah,
Malibu,
yeah.
and it was like a green color, but it was a 2-door. Yeah, but Granddad was a Ford guy. He believed that Fords were the best thing ever created on the road, and I just can't stand a Chevrolet. I can't stand a GM product. But Pops is a Chevrolet guy, and he's like, I've always got good service out of a Chevrolet and not a Ford. So, you always had people in the family who fought back and forth. They were brand loyalists, but me, I'm just like, I like them all. I don't really care.
The fucking Chevy Citation replaced the Nova. What
Yeah.
what a fucking disgrace.
Oh my God. Ugly cars, man. I hated those cars.
Citation.
And then I think the Cavalier eventually took over that, didn't he?
Mm.
The Beretta, Corsica, something like that. One of them cars did.
Turns out that the Nova's main fucking competition was the Malibu SS. Like for the Nova SS, it was like they were competing against themselves.
Oh, good.
Yeah, not a good deal.
First car was a 62 Galaxy 4-door country car, 294, 600, 2-speed auto, no power, anything. And brother, if that car still existed right now, you would be getting offers left and right because they love those wagons. If that's what you're talking about, a country squire.
Yeah.
The fact that it's a manual and it's all mechanical, car guys eat that stuff up, man. First
Tim got
car.
his Nova for free. It was crashed badly and he fixed it himself. That's
Heck yeah.
nice. That's the way to do it.
Heck yeah,
Free
brother.
car.
Free car. Yep. One of the very first cars I ever got was a free 58 F100.
Nice.
It did not run, but it did have the 292 V8 in it.
Yeah, the
It was
straight six is better. The straight six is better.
yeah, it was a rust bucket though. It was gone. I never did get to get it running though.
Oh, that's a shame.
Trim was all there. I had the grill, headlights, all of that was there. But the body was gone. I mean, it was rotted through. But yeah, the guy was like, "Yeah, I'll give this to you because I'm trying to move," and he didn't want to take it with him. What he had an old, like, I guess pre-war Willys Jeep, like a 40s or
Nice.
50s model, and then he had like a 70s model VW Bug that I really wanted, but he's like, "Nah, I'm gonna keep those." So he gave me the F100.
Was it the 5 window?
Yeah.
Oh
Was
man.
the Jeep outside?
Yeah, all of it
Uh,
was. He kept them outside. And
then
he was,
it's at least he didn't give you the wet willy.
that Yeah, he was an old man. Like he was in his 60s or 70s then, and he I don't guess he really wanted to fool with none of that stuff anymore. But he took those cars with him and left me the F-100. So I mean, it is what it is, I guess. But the first car I ever had actually was a '95 Cavalier sedan, compact sedan. Very good car on gas.
2.8
I think yeah,
or 3.1 or 2.8.
2.8. Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
little 4-cylinder. 95
Or
first year.
yeah,
First
four
year.
banger.
Yeah,
Four banger. Then yeah, okay, then it's like 2.2 or
first year for that
2.5
body
or something.
style.
What year?
95.
95.
First
So
year
that's
for
the
that.
real small, the newer. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the first
Was
year for that rounder body.
wasn't a quad 2.4, was it?
No, it's just a little simple 4-cylinder.
Was
Like
it wasn't a Z car?
no, no.
Oh,
It was a grandma grocery getter car. It was like a grayish ice blue color with a plastic gray bumper, front and rear. Wasn't
When I
nothing
was in
special.
California, I had a convertible Cavalier.
ooh, fancy.
I think it was like a 84, 82, something like that, somewhere in that
The
range.
the boxy style.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I was in California, I needed a convertible. And
Very rare.
the price was right. Fucking somebody had fucking keyed it and kicked in all the fucking headlights and shit. Somebody pissed somebody else off and they fucked their car up.
Oh God.
And I got a Mako fucking car paint on there. Fucking $600 paint job.
Nice.
Uh, yeah, I sanded it myself because they said they weren't going to sand it. So
No, we just spray it, man. Do you
yeah,
guys
that's what
wipe
they.
off any wax or grease? Nope.
Oh
We
yeah,
paint right over. We paint right over that shit too.
Oh my God.
they probably did.
Yeah. Little road grime around the wheels. Yeah, no worries. Spray right over it.
Oh, I hate that when they do like a piss poor tape job and you see like overspray on the windows and the trim and all that. Oh, I hate that.
Oh yeah, then it's time for fucking to break out Mister fucking razor blade.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I had a nephew that did that with a Civic one time. He taped off the windows and rattle canned it.
Oh my god.
He sprayed the car rattle can primer white. And I'm like, what? Yeah, he got this big idea to go to Walmart and buy a bunch of paint and then bought some rolls of tape. And Harry went, boy. He was tearing up newspapers and taping off the windows. Still got overspray on the windows. Sprayed the car white. The wheels black. And he only did like, I think one or two coats. So you could still see like thin spots in the paint. Then he
And
spray painted the hood.
buying that many spray cans these days, you'd get arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
he sprayed the hood black. Like, okay. And just it wasn't nothing but like a little 95 Civic coupe, 2-door coupe. That's all it was. Little bitty car with the steel donut looking spare tire wheels all the way around it.
What's up?
What's up, brother?
Hey, Tim. We're
Oh,
talking cars. You couldn't stay away?
no, I couldn't stay away, man.
And I think that Civic had, best I remember, that Civic was a, what was the 95s? Were they the D series or the B series? The B series, right?
Ain't that the EG series?
Yeah, it was just a 95 Civic coupe, like just a two-door coupe.
Yeah, in Europe you would call that an EG.
Yep. So I think that was what, a B series engine, like a B16.
Yeah, it's a B16 engine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was a little bitty 4-cylinder automatic, but yeah, he drove it. He drove it around like that. So okay.
Actually, it was Outlaw's story that he just told that inspired me to tell this story. I used to have one of these customers when I was just starting up. He was kind of a weird guy. And this one time he came to me, he was like, yeah, my car got a new paint job and I'm having some issues with my seatbelts. So I'm like, how the hell do you mess up your seatbelt when your car got a respray? So you guessed it, the respray was also on the inside.
Oh, good.
I kid you not, this guy got like 20 rattle cans from Home Depot and just fuck.
Uh-oh. Still there,
We
Tim?
lost our cat ran away.
I mean, now, I have seen some people on YouTube use rattle can on cars, and they didn't do such a bad job, but I don't know. To me, I'd rather just have it professionally done. That's just me, though. Now, some of the results with rattle can does look good. I don't imagine that paint's very durable, though. Not on a car, I would think. A lot of that rattle can is what, an enamel,
Yeah, some of it. Most of it.
which is typically what I see them use. Is they just go to Walmart.
Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty.
He's still in here.
Is he?
Yes?
Yeah, he's still in here. He's just silent.
Oh. Well, if you can hear us, Tim, you went silent, brother.
Connection issue.
So we're going to stop at exit 85 and fill the old truckster up. I didn't fill it up last night, and I should have.
Uh-oh.
I'm down to, I just went under a third of a tank, so it's time.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I don't know, Streamers kicked me out and then all of a sudden I was backstage again.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Anyhow, this guy sprayed his entire interior metallic silver and the outside of the car metallic red. That's why the seatbelts weren't working anymore. They were clogged up with paint. Everything was metallic silver on the inside.
Wow.
Oh my God, man!
You know what the worst part was? It was actually a nice car when he started.
Mm.
Oh, man.
He got it off of some old lady. It was an Opel Corsa. It was actually metallic blue. It was always been in the garage and shit. And the old lady passed and he got it for a steal and he completely ruined the car.
I seen a story not long ago where somebody, elderly woman, like in her 70s, had a 240SX, all original,
Nice.
and she kept in a garage, and she wouldn't get rid of it. She wouldn't sell it. She's like, yeah, I have all the paperwork here from when I bought it new, and it's like, dang.
Yep. It
You
happened. Man.
Yeah, it happened.
You could see all the Rosser boys on there with their mouth salivating, wanting to get a hold of that car.
I can tell you another one, man. You might want to Google this because this is a seriously rare car for the USA. It is even seriously rare for the European Union. But I know elderly lady. She lives like 20 kilometers from my house, and she has an all original 10,000 kilometer Clio Williams.
Huh.
It's a Renault Clio Williams edition, one of 500. And that's a grocery getter, basically.
Yeah, you don't really see Renaults down here in the States. I don't never see them.
No,
But even here, they're
no,
rare as hell.
no Renault in Canada either.
Is it pronounced Renault or Renault?
Renault.
Yeah, Renault.
Yeah.
Speaking like a Frenchman. Renault. The T is silent.
Yeah, little bitty Clios. Yeah, I first heard of those cars from Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
I used to own one. They're fast as hell.
Just a little bitty boxy hatch looking car.
Yep, they're fast as hell.
They're pretty cool looking, actually.
But you can clearly see that it's made by a fucking Frenchman.
Sweet. You guys. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, let's see. I don't know if it's the French, but I know they've got the what is it? The Citroen.
Citroen.
Citroen. Yeah.
Citroen.
You
Lemon.
need to stay away from that. Far
Fucking
away.
lemon.
Yep. Stay
Right
far
in their
away.
name. Right in their name. Fucking lemon.
You've got Renaults. You've got the
Peugeot.
Peugeot.
Again, stay away from that. They make terrible cars.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I've never cared for anything Peugeot makes.
They
Worse
used to
than
be
fucking
amazing.
Kia.
Like the old 205 GTI was an amazing car. And then all of a sudden they had some kind of secret meeting in France. Like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make god-awful cars.
Oh God, y'all had. Let's see here, and I can't remember where Alfa Romeo comes from.
Italy.
Italy, yeah,
But it was owned by Ford.
yeah.
No disrespect, but if you want reliability issues, get one of those.
Yep.
Absolutely terrible.
Yep.
They got great bodies, though. Great
They look
styling.
amazing, yeah. Hell yeah, they look amazing, but
What was it, the Spider?
yeah.
The fucking Spiders were cool.
I used to own one, a red one.
Cool looking.
Was it 80? Was it 87? But I sold it because it had continuous engine issues.
Oh,
You
damn.
used to fix it up and then something else broke. But it was a fun little car.
That Gran Turismo game introduced me to a lot of cars. I loved a lot of them cars on that game.
Yeah, Gran Turismo makes some fine games.
You see that movie, right? You see that movie coming out, right?
Yeah, you were the one that showed me that. I was like, "What?"
You see that, Tim?
Which one?
There's a Gran Turismo movie. Remember they had a competition in Gran Turismo. What was it? I think it was 3 or 5. Anyway, back in the day, and you actually got a seat in a real race car if you would win in this competition, video game competition.
Oh, that's cool.
So they've made the movie based on the life story of. Give me a second. I'll look up the details. My hands are busy right now. Give me 1 minute.
Oh, no worries, man.
It was kind of like, how in the world did they build a plot around a video game like that? I mean, that's crazy. They did.
Outlaw, it ain't the first time,
Pardon
man.
me.
Did Brandon just call me?
I think he said pardon me.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Bless you, Brandon.
He said they've done it before.
Thank you, Hemi.
Yes, bless you, Brandon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you remember that fucking Mortal Kombat movie?
Yep.
Oh yeah. It's
They
just
even-
it's just a game about car simulators. You wouldn't think they would build a movie around this, but I guess they can.
Okay. Jan Mardenborough
Mm-hmm.
is the kid. It's based on the real life story of Jan Mardenborough, a Briton who progressed professional racing through sim racing. Jan beat out 90,000 entrants to win the 2011 GT Academy competition, becoming the youngest ever winner. Nissan rewarded him with a drive at the Dubai 24-hour race, kickstarting his
Nice.
racing career.
That's
Jan told Drive, yeah. His father is also a former football pro.
Suspicious.
That's yeah, I thought that kind of suspicious. But anyway,
Well, he probably had all the fucking, special editions you could put on your game system, so that his setup was better than everybody else's. And
no, I think part of this GT Academy is we're all on the same. We're all on the
No,
same PlayStation. It's
no.
like
There is a huge difference between the guys who have a fucking steering wheel and the guys who play with a controller.
they're all playing with wheel rigs. I guarantee that, but their hardware would be fucking limited. Anyway, so the high points of his career was placing third in the 2013 24-hour Le Mans, second in the 2014 Toyota Racing Series, and second in the 2016 Japanese Formula 3.
That's pretty
Okay.
impressive.
so he's basically, the Danica Patrick of.
Well, placing third in 24-hour Le Mans in whatever class he was in, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Danica, what she ever did? She won a race in Japan, right?
She had some amazing crashes.
Some crashes.
She could do pretty well on pole positions, but as far as racing goes, no, I'm serious. She got the pole a couple of times. I don't know.
She got the pole. She got the pole, all right.
It's funny, but it's funny, but when she didn't have to worry about dodging other cars, she could go really fast.
She went into NASCAR and was basically she was a marketing.
Yeah.
Well,
she was a marketing strategy.
She drove for fucking David Letterman, if
you do know the fastest in the world is right now a woman, right?
Yeah.
Ashley Force. Mm-hmm.
What is that, NASCAR or something?
No, that's NHRA, I believe.
NHRA, quarter mile drag racing, right? Top fuel funny car.
Well, that makes sense because they're like 250, something like that. 300 miles.
Oh, 300, yes.
Yeah.
299. Yeah.
But Danica Patrick, when she was in NASCAR, she did win one pole that I remember, and that was at Daytona. So, but other than that, no, she was more of like a marketing gimmick.
Yeah, well, you know that shit's all scripted, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, there's like a media company or a media agency owns like F1.
Yep.
Like it's all like soap opera for men.
You know who they sell the rights to, right? That's fucking Drive to Survive bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's the same with NASCAR because you hear stories all the time of those guys cheating and, you know, oh, let's take a dive here or something like that. But yeah, I'm not really surprised. I remember a few years ago, I think it was it Jeff Gordon or Dale Jr. were getting ready to retire, and so on the way out, like one of the last years he was a driver, he magically won the pole for the 500. I think.
Well, did
That was Junior.
Yeah,
Junior
yeah.
didn't he win the 500 after the year his dad was killed at it?
He
Like
won.
the next time they came back to Daytona,
Let's
fucking
see.
Junior won.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. It's written by a fucking soap opera company, man. Like it's a storybook. We need the storybook.
Well, I got to thinking because you know at that time, everybody was so emotionally fueled that the people who were behind him could have passed him and won the race, but you know,
Yeah,
I've heard
there's
the
that.
drivers. I've heard those drivers say that there's no way I was going to pass him for the win, and
Exactly.
I'm like, wait, what?
Well, you even see it in that stupid movie Cars. You know, the
Yeah.
guy could have won, but he went back and had the old guy across the finish line.
Hmm. Well, they cucked that series out with the third movie by making a female car the champion.
Right.
So they've done cucked that series. You know.
Well, of course they fucking killed it. They fucking went woke.
Go woke, go broke.
Yep.
I didn't even
And
know they made a third fucking movie.
yeah.
Yeah, they go to Japan or something like that, don't they?
So the third movie, Lightning McQueen is getting older, and basically he becomes the Doc Hudson of that movie, where he's training
Ah,
a newer rookie car to take over because the
passing
technology. Do what?
passing of the oxyacetylene torch.
Yep.
Yeah, just like they did with fucking Karate Kid.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
let
then
me
they
guess, the
fucking
new guy stepped in has all the correct colors and genitalia.
So in the
well, it
new
wasn't even
movie,
a guy. It was a fucking female.
yeah,
Of course.
yep. So in the third Cars movie, he's basically getting older. He can't compete with the newer technology of cars anymore, and so now he's starting to look into retirement, and um, he starts training a young female rookie race car who's basically up to speed with the rest of everybody at that time, and it's just it's a passing of the torch type thing, and they of course it had to be a female.
Of
The car.
course.
The funny part was the first one with that fucking Ellen Morris, the fucking female car that's the love interest of
Damn it.
Lightning McQueen.
You're
Yeah.
chopping up there, buddy.
Best,
I said
best.
Ellen DeGeneres was the voice. Ellen DeGeneres was the fucking voice of the fucking female car in the first Cars movie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so they had a fucking
Sally,
dyke in their fucking being a love interest in the car.
Sally, Sally the Porsche.
Yeah,
Well, that movie, the original movie, had a pretty legendary cast because you had Paul Newman, who was the voice of Doc Hudson.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, bro. Yeah, and you had George Carlin, who was the voice of
real race.
the Volkswagen bus. Fillmore. Hey,
Yep.
man, this fuel's a conspiracy, man. And then you had, oh
Larry the Cable Guy.
yeah, he's corny. He's corny, but yeah,
Hey,
he
you
was
guys
pretty
see those
popular.
antelope? You guys see the
No,
antelope that are down?
I'm
Oh
not near a
man, they're fucking
screen.
beautiful. They're beautiful.
Describe them to me.
Yeah.
Describe them to the
Oh,
visually impaired.
they have fucking white necks. The lower part of their neck is white, and their bellies are white and their legs are white. Then they've got this coat
Mm-hmm.
that goes from brown to almost a fucking copper color.
How
And
big are they?
they're probably they're about the size of a good white-tailed deer. I'd say they're probably
300 pounds?
50, 200 pounds.
200 pounds?
But they're all fucking 200 pounds, but they've got these huge fucking back legs, like a fucking jackrabbit, right?
Yeah.
Because antelopes are really fast and they can jump very well. And antelopes have really, really, really vision.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they can
Is it a
see,
big herd?
like an 8-power binocular. But anyways, they're beautiful animals.
Mm-hmm.
They sure are.
Yeah, Greenskin. It was. It was a pretty stupid movie. I mean, you know, which if you've ever watched the movie Cars, it's like, well, what determines uh, gender and all that in the movie? It's like, why would you have male and female cars? And how do they reproduce? It's like it don't make any it don't make any sense whatsoever why you'd have gendered vehicles. And but you know, we're talking about the same people who's making gendered transformers. So yeah, who knows?
You know how they reproduce outlaw by smashing into each other.
I should have. Yeah, I should have. I should have put
Well,
that one together.
you know, they don't even have any people to haul around.
Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. Now
So-
they're trying to make Transformers gendered, and it's like,
No.
what is a trans robot? Like, what is that?
Well,
What even is that? Like,
it's a dehumanization agenda, like to make inanimate things with human characteristics and manners, and
yeah.
you know, yeah.
Well, what about all the brothers out there who are fucking dolls? What's the difference?
Mm. Yeah.
Oh, the sex dolls?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, deluxe fleshlight, I guess.
Yeah. And all the chicks with their fucking plastic, you know, silicone fucking boyfriends.
Hmm.
I don't
All the
remember how
boyfriend,
many.
none of the hassle.
Yeah, he won't buy you dinner.
I don't know. We live in a weird world, man.
I gotta say, man, I don't really care about the dolls. If people want to do that, at least they're not hurting anyone with it.
No, they're not. They're not
Now here-
hurting anybody.
Well, I'm still waiting for the first feminist to be like, oh, well, is that doll giving consent? How does the doll feel
right.
about it?
That already happened.
Oh
or
my
here-
god!
Yeah, because
Here-
they've got they're trying to incorporate AI into those dolls and fucking have them be your fucking girlfriend. They
Oh.
call
Yeah.
them what? Waifu?
Why
Yeah,
too?
Yeah, wait for
Here, here's the slippery slope with that, gentlemen. What about the one getting the doll that looks a lot more immature?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they sell those. I saw that shit.
Oh,
Oh.
that's fucking sick.
Yeah, well, it's a slippery slope, like I said, right? Like,
But I gotta say, if someone has those tendencies, I'd rather he go for a doll than a real person.
well, that's the argument that they present, Tim. I'm not gonna lie, they're like saying that, it's a doll and not. I'm getting my urges on that.
I mean, it is
Hey,
sick, though. It is.
We got a Simeon in here to chime in on this. Speaking of doll fuckers.
But here's the thing though. What if they get tired of that after a while? I'm like, nah, I'm tired of the fake. I want the real thing.
Well, and again, another slippery slope.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
You cute.
I'm not getting
Come on.
into your doll fucking conversation, but hey, do you need to borrow like I've got a pretty good size suitcase I could bring down with me. You could pack all your clothes and a bunch of your shit in if you needed it.
I planning on going to the dollar store and getting some fucking garbage bags. Suitcase works much better.
I can't hear what he's saying. He's breaking up.
Yes,
Yeah, it would be
thank you.
Babu.
You'd like me to bring a big suitcase?
Yeah, I
Yes.
think he liked that. He was going to use garbage bags.
No, I've got one of those big, nice. They're made out of canvas and leather Cabela's suitcases.
Ooh,
They're really
fancy.
nice. I'll bring it with me. I'm getting ready to leave town anyways and head down there. Start heading that way. So, are you still thinking about 5, 6 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll go grab that suitcase and throw it in the truck.
All right.
I'll be back after bed. I'll talk to you guys later.
Peace.
Later, Ape.
But Outlaw, they done it a while ago, man, with the dolls. They wanted to implant a fucking chip that the doll had to give consent before you were allowed to fuck it.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's purely meant to fucking hassle guys.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it's,
Did Outlaw drop out or something?
I don't know.
It is what it is. But anyhow, yeah, they done it on purpose, man. Probably some feminist fucking crying.
Oh yeah. We want the men to go out with real women who can consent. So we'll make it impossible for them to have any enjoyment.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't partake, but if people want to have a doll, then go ahead, man. That is what you need.
I kind of fucking laugh at people who do that. I'm not going to fucking stop them, but I think it's fucking funny.
Yeah, I'm the same. I think it's funny. I'm not going to shame them. I think it's kind of it's a bit silly, but to each his own.
The way I see it, it is the ultimate insult for women. That they're so terrible that a fucking inanimate object can replace them.
Well, you got to use that for both genders. How many fucking dildos are sold? How many? Almost every woman in the world owns one.
Yep, but
Yeah.
Brandon, who controls sexual access?
So they do.
They do. So that the fact that they're not getting dick has something to do with them and not with us.
Yeah, but they would rather fucking put a piece of fucking rubber in them than mess with a guy.
That's true.
That's the whole point.
And you'd rather go monk than mess with a girl.
Yep.
That's right.
So it's quite the state of affairs the world's in right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Outlaw's back.
Outlaw's back.
Yeah.
Outlaw, did you hear what I said, man?
No, sir. What are you talking about, brother?
What I was talking about is they actually wanted to make a chip for those dolls that the doll actually had to give consent before you were allowed to fuck it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Clown world, gentlemen, clown world. You know, it begs the question, where is all this going to end? You know, if you just keep allowing stuff and just where's
Well,
it all end?
we're gonna have fucking robotic girlfriends with artificial wombs.
Terminators.
And then they'll take our jobs.
T-1000s.
Yeah.
Skynet.
I hope I'm long gone by the time all that starts.
Dude, that's
No,
the thing is
hopefully-
it's already started.
I think it started, man.
Yeah,
Look
we're
around.
already in
Look
the
around
black,
you.
Oh.
They've in Houston, Texas, they have a fucking whorehouse of little fucking AI powered robot sex dolls.
Oh my god.
Yep. And of course, they already tried outlaw it.
No.
Well, the city council wanted to fucking ban them, but since they weren't, it wasn't actual real people, they couldn't fucking. There wasn't a law out there, that said it was illegal.
Watch them make those laws. Eventually, they will be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they start trying to give sentience to these inanimate objects, it's over, folks.
They have started.
Yep.
Well, it's over.
You could say the whole transhumanism agenda is about that stuff.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
they're starting to fucking really work on getting the man-machine interfaces down. They've had it for hearing. Hell, Rush Limbaugh had a fucking bionic ears. Where he'd have a microphone send fucking audio signals directly to his brain. That's what those cochlear implants are. They've got it now for fucking vision. It's not as good as regular eyesight, but if you still have optic nerves, they can wire directly into your nervous system. How long is it going to be until they can fucking until you're hooked up to the fucking internet in your head?
No, at that point, then they'll just be able to flip switches and turn it on and off in your brain.
Now, the next step above that will be that they'll actually be able to read your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a couple of research projects that they were working on in Raytheon 10 fucking years ago, so that they had helmets that would literally read the pilot's mind, so it would be faster than somebody working with their hands.
That's crazy.
And they haven't stopped doing that research. I'm sure it's just gotten better.
Yep.
So it really is about tapping into your mind, folks.
Of course. It's about control. The establishment knows, man, if we stand up, their little game is done. They know that. So we need to keep you nice and distracted and stop any troublemakers.
Yep.
It's the same with the smartphone you carry with you. I said it yesterday, it wasn't on stream, but you have the Pegasus hack program, which is mainly used by the fucking FBI, CIA, and all the other glowies. And they can actually fucking listen to what you're saying even when your phone is turned off. That's exactly the reason why you can't take your battery out of your phone anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because when you have an old shitty telephone, then you can take the battery out, and then the program doesn't work. But if you have like in one of these newer phones, the battery you can't remove that anymore,
Mm-hmm.
and it will never go fully flat. There's always a little bit something in there, and that's just so they can fucking steal your data.
Well, I remember, Tim, and I was told this years ago that I can't remember if it was the 50s, 40s or 50s, somewhere thereabout. Someone was telling me that the FBI at one point had the ability to tap into your house way back when by just the clocks. And he explained it to me in a way that I was like, what? He said, yeah, they've had the technology to sit across the street back in the 40s and 50s, even back then, and listen inside your house by picking up on the clock, like a grandfather clock type clock, the ticking or the frequency or something. I can't remember how he explained it, but they've had technology to spy on us longer than we realize, guys.
Probably echolocating stuff, the same thing bats uses. They bounce the signal off of something, and then they can exactly see where something is in space and time.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But I'm not surprised, man. I know how the government works. So how can we control people as good as possible?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Green Skin Creator says you're not wrong. Mind read and mind scan will be the future. Sucks that they want mind control. Of course they want mind control. They want eternal power forever. That's what they want. That's what all of this is about. Until that time, they need to distract you with little things.
Mm-hmm.
Like here's a war you can get nice and distracted about, which is actually a big yeah, but let's not go there. It's all made to fucking distract you and keep you in a state of fucking survival and emotional distress. So you basically, it's like a magician. Look at this hand, and the other hand is fucking doing the trick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a
Yep.
reason everybody that made the social media platforms, you know, has a behavioral psychologist on board. You know, they know that people get that fucking an emotional fix from like external stimuli. People are trained when they hear that fucking ding or whatever fucking
Yep,
sound that they've got a message. They have to fucking look at it.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
In commercial airplanes, the pilots have to lock their phones up in a soundproof, signal-proof fucking box that will not open if the weight on wheels switch is triggered. Because they've had accidents out there. You know how when you're flying down, you get inside the range of the cell tower, and all of a sudden you get all of your messages and shit. You know, they've had pilots on landing fucking get so distracted by their phones that they've crashed their airplanes.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Here we have another one, Timothy Sokol. Subliminal TV has been around since the 50s. That's already a form of mind control, the whole subliminal messaging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's like I said not long ago. I mean, think of the word programming. They call it program for a reason.
Yep.
You know.
Tell live vision.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think it was Obama who repealed the fucking law that they can fucking issue straight up propaganda, and the EU has a similar law. So
Yeah.
question everything you see on the fucking television.
I mean, it's like, think about radio. We talked about it before. Think about how revolutionary radio was when it first came out, and everybody was just so in awe of the marvel of being able to transmit signals, that whatever
Yeah,
they were listening to, they just couldn't.
I told
This
you that. The whole War of the Worlds thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what. Yeah, it has an effect, and it did have an effect. It had an effect on millions of people when that technology first came out. There's no way what we're hearing through this is not a lie. It's got to be the truth. It's revolutionary, like television. I can't imagine how it was for people when the first moving pictures on a TV screen first appeared in the country. Like what people thought of that. You know, they'd never seen anything like it before. They could get their weather and news, and now we can watch it in motion.
Yeah, now we're on the point that we need to question everything that we see, because news ain't news anymore.
Yeah.
Now at this moment, it's like you need at least 3 different sources from 3 different angles. Otherwise, you can get fucked by some fucking deep fake or something.
Mm-hmm.
So many ways that they can control stuff. And I don't know who said it, but it was a while ago. I think it was Hammerhand who said it. Make a new account and log into social media, and then you will see what the normies see, and that is fucking shocking, man. I'm not sure who said it, but I did that. That is absolutely shocking if you make a new account and then just log in. It's all about fucking racism this, racism that, LGBTQ this, LGBTQ that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like the fucking meme that Elon Musk put up that was a bar graph showing the different types of racial crime. And it showed white on black crime. It's like 50,000 some odd times, which is a lot, right? Still. But the bar graph right next to it was the black on white crime, and it was almost 10,000 or 10 times more. It was over 500,000 black on white crimes.
Yeah, I saw that one.
It's pretty fucking, but they don't. Then they had the binoculars focused in on the fucking white on black crime. Any of that shit, any of it is bad. If it's racially motivated.
They need to push a certain narrative, and the narrative is white man bad.
Right.
Well, when they say that this country still has a race problem, they're not exactly wrong. The thing is, they're not exactly right in the way they present it, because they try to pin it on one side versus the other, when in actuality, it's really all the races against the other races, but it's not in the same proportion that they try to purport to us that, oh, it's whitey doing this and white men are just the devil. No, not quite.
It's the way to divide people. Well, that's why they keep hammering on we have a fucking racism problem.
Yep.
Then they need people divided. There's always people going to take that to the extreme, that they're going to try and get payback and stuff, and then you have another, and then they're going to spin it to get whatever the hell kind of outcome they want.
They've got their politicians out there saying that fucking looting is reparations.
Or shit.
The fucking mayor of Chicago said looting was reparations.
Well, did you guys see where California's fixing to try to pass, or I think they did pass?
Well, it's not a law. That's just recommendation from that commission.
Okay, so yeah, they're trying to get, what is it? $1.5 million, $1.3 million, something like that. Like,
yeah, almost $1.5 million per black person they want to give away.
Yeah, and now they're debating now because they're like, no, we want 200 million apiece. And
I'm going to say something which is maybe unpopular, but if you're talking about racism, you have to talk about all forms of racism, and that's including racism to white people.
Yes.
Okay, I have the probably the the unpopular opinion here. Give them what they're asking for. Okay, hey, hear me out, because the dollar's going to crash and be worthless anyway. So give them 200 million and don't worry about it. Then you paid off.
Well,
What do you think? What do you think? Ends
well,
the argument. We
here,
paid you. Done.
here's the thing. And it'll never be enough. And you're always going to have when you. The thing is, when you start doing that, you're opening up an entirely huge can of worms. You're going to have people coming from everywhere. Well, my ancestors were slaves, and I don't live in Cali, but let me get in on this, man. And so suddenly you're going to start seeing a mass migration to California. You're going to see everybody start exploiting this system. You're going to have people who don't even have black relatives or
Would that money be federal money or California's money?
California's money, but they can't afford to pay it, so it's eventually going to
Yeah.
come from the federal government. I think
Okay.
my solution's a lot more fucking equitable.
What's that?
The original freed slaves were promised fucking 40 acres and a mule.
I know where you're going with this.
All right. There's very good records of the who was a slave, because they were property at that time. So there's very good fucking records of it. You give each one of those dead person 40 acres of fucking land and the monetary equivalent of a fucking mule. All right. Then
okay,
you say,
so Atlanta won't be
people,
all full of mules, right?
right? You give them the monetary equivalent of the mule, of what a mule would cost to
Oh,
buy
okay.
today. How much is a mule? It's about
Okay.
$500. Okay. So you give that to the fucking dead person, and then you say, all right, those of you who are descended from these them what they were promised by the federal government right after the end of the fucking Civil War. There it is. You guys, as the heirs, can now distribute that amongst yourselves. Everybody who can prove they're an heir of a person gets an equal percentage of land from the rest of the heirs. There's your fucking 40 acres and a mule, bitches. Fair. That's what they were promised. Give it to them. The federal government in the United States owns hundreds of millions of acres.
Yep.
$40 acres of swampland somewhere.
40 acres, hell, they could fucking go to Mark Twain National Forest. There, you can have fucking 40 acres, and you can get everybody just out of Mark Twain National Forest.
Or wouldn't it make more sense just to give the equivalent to what 40 acres is worth, like what you're doing with the mule?
Then you gotta fucking let people fucking. I guess you could do that too. I don't see.
What's the average price per acre in America?
Probably
We'll
about
give you the
5,000
value of
an
40
acre.
of those. What's that?
About 5,000 an acre for farmland.
Okay, so 40 times 5,000.
Sounds fair enough.
Because I am sure some people will get good land and some people will get shit land, right? So just making money.
Yeah. And then you just distribute that money to the heirs. And then when you give it to them, you can fucking charge them inheritance tax.
That's totally something the government would do, man. get the taxes over that immediately.
I will be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Cool, Emmy. Interesting conversation.
Yeah. Sex dolls and slavery.
Yep. I don't know if Outlaw is still here.
He comes and goes. He just sort of leaves it on his background, I think, and then pops up from time to time.
Oh, okay. Oh, we started off with cars, I remember. That's the whole reason I came on. Then again, this was interesting.
Yeah.
But it is kind of a loaded topic, though.
Oh, it is.
A lot of people getting offended and stuff. Then again, I'm not the one who fucked that up years ago. I'm just a guy living in the world right now. So when I hear people talking about why people should pay reparations, why would I? I never owned slaves. My family never owned slaves.
Well, that's the way I've always looked at it. I don't owe these people anything.
Hey, Outlaw, you might be able to still find that article though, about the sex dolls, about AI consenting before you're not allowed to smash it.
Yeah, I'll look that up.
It's absolutely ridiculous. But then again, that's why we call it Clown World. So.
Mm-hmm. You know, I've always found the race argument to be interesting. The way that people try to justify this stuff. You know, when you call us white folk, white people, you know, why are you referring us as a color in the first place? You know, why are you calling me a white man, a white boy?
All to divide you, man. That's all it is. They want that division. They want everyone looking at each other while the government is fucking happy. Then they can say to the black people, look, it's the evil white people. And to the white people, they can say, look, it's the evil black people. They want you, it's like a magician trick. They want you looking at the left hand while they're fucking ripping you off on the right hand.
Yep.
That's all it is, man.
You know, and if you notice, they never specify.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
And if you guys notice, when they talk, they never specify, well, what is a white person? Who are we talking about? You know, are you talking about every single white person on the face of the planet, or are you just talking about a specific group? You know, when you start pigeonholing their argument and actually putting the responsibility back on them, they can't
It's time
stand
for
it.
me to take my reset.
I don't know who's talking, but you're really quiet.
Morning, Primo. Hey, Kratos, Timothy Sokol, and
The
everyone else is
Emperor.
on the screen. So it's going to be a little boring here for a bit. I'm going to get out of the truck here and have a good old time. Breakfast, so I'll see what they're serving up for lunch at Carl's Jr. I like that
Carl's.
Western bacon cheeseburger.
Ooh,
It's really tasty.
Carl's Jr. But it's always a fascinating argument because
Yeah.
it's like, how do these people not see the flawed arguments in their logic? Like, how do you not see that what you're saying is not consistent? It doesn't make sense. If you're talking about white people, and they generalize all white people as if we're a monolith, then congratulations, you're calling complete strangers a racist that you've never met. You don't know anything about their history. Is the white people, when you say that, just the European colonizers? Well, that's a very small sect of people. That's not all white people. So you are being racist. You are being bigoted towards white people. I don't buy the argument that white people are just, they're the racist and blacks can't be. I know I don't buy that garbage. I don't buy that argument. I don't buy the fact that white people have privilege and power. No.
The
I don't buy
privilege is fucking horseshit, man.
In order for you to make a statement of that magnitude, you would have to know every single person in the entire world on a one-on-one basis. And you don't.
If I have privilege, can I please have my white privilege card?
You cannot and see, this is what I'm saying. They're the very definition of the types of people that they are trying to demonize in the culture. Oh, we can't stand bigoted, racist, hateful people. Well, that's what you're being. Yep. Well, guess what? That's what you're being. You're being the very thing you're talking against. What do we call that, gentlemen?
Double standard and projection.
Mm-hmm. Hypocrites. Liars. Look, I don't have privilege just because I have white skin. Let me tell you something. There are black people in this culture that are way more wealthy than I am, that have more opportunities and feet in the doors to do things that I couldn't even do, especially now being a white man. I don't have affirmative action. I don't get to get cut ahead of the line in front of everybody and get a job before everybody else based on my skin color. I don't have my own channel dedicated to my people. I don't have all of these Disney corporations falling at my feet to want to see me represented in The Little Mermaid or some woke ass garbage movie like that. I don't see my race being uplifted. I don't see my race being told that you're okay, you can have pride in who you are. I'm demonized. I'm the white devil to these people. I'm demonized. They would love to have me dead. They would love to see me dead because I'm just another cracker. Plain and simple. They don't like you. They don't like me. They hate the fact that we're white.
That is the definition of racism, basically.
Yes. They want us dead. They would love to see us dead. They have wrote you off in this culture already. They've written you off in culture. They've written you off in their hearts and minds. They don't want to coexist peacefully. Those types of people I'm talking about, not black people in general. I'm talking about those type of people who feel that way, that think of it that way, that say these things. And it isn't just black people. You have white people who see it that way too.
Mostly lefties.
Do what?
Mostly lefties who see it that way.
Yeah.
I've never seen a base guy see it that way. It's always some leftist asshole.
Mm-hmm. There's white people who would love to see their own kind dead. Oh, we're sorry. We're so sorry. We didn't mean to oppress you people hundreds of years ago. And they may not even have ancestors that own slaves. Oh, but we're just so sorry, and we're just the devil. This country is just the most evil thing in the world. We're sorry. Well, I don't make apologies. I don't apologize for being white. I don't apologize for existing. I don't care what you people have to say about it.
But keep in mind, Outlaw, this is still a way to fucking divide and control people. The real problem are fucking bankers and fucking soy boys at the fucking top of the whole pyramid trying to fucking control everyone and have their fucking reign basically last 1,000 years.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Exactly.
These people are just being used. Both the people on the left and both the people on the right that want to fucking fight each other over this.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I say race doesn't fucking matter as long as you're fucking based, as long as you know you're being fucking played. If you know you're being played, I don't really care what fucking color you are. You can be fucking pink for all I care. I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm. You know, this is why I don't entertain these types of arguments on my channel particularly, because it's elementary, it's trivial. Anybody with two brain cells to rub together can explain this away with common sense and logic. You know, this is a waste of time. However, there are sometimes people who may not understand it, may need to hear it. So, you know, it's kind of a balancing.
Yep.
Sometimes you have to say it and repeat it. You know, you have people who are listening that needs to hear it or maybe want to hear it. I don't apologize for being white. I'm not going to apologize for being born into this world white.
Why should you?
Exactly. I don't fear these people simply because they have a vendetta or an argument against me and my people. I think it's the dumbest thing in the world that I'm referred to as a white boy. You know, you just get to call me all the racial slurs you want to, and it's a joke.
Hey, it's called Clown World for a reason, man.
Yep.
But like I said, do understand that this is a way to fucking control people. Get them nice and distracted on other things while the fucking elites are fucking raping you over with fucking inflation and housing prices that are fucking unpayable for the average person while these people are always in the fucking house.
I can't remember who it was yesterday asked the question, why is China over here buying up so much property? We know why, folks. We know why. They own this country. They own us. Whether we see it that way or not, they own this country. If you have much of your exports
Still
coming
working.
from China, do what now?
Hopefully my internet was still working because it crashed a little bit.
If you have a mass majority of your medicines, your products, goods, services coming from there, you know, and a big part of our debt comes from there, and they're coming over here collecting on it in the form of buying up property and stuff like that. And you're seeing, you know, all of these food factories being burnt up mysteriously. 100 and what is it? 144 food factories mysteriously all caught on fire, and you come on, guys, seriously.
Outlaw, it was not just Canada, man. Don't forget BlackRock. BlackRock is buying up property like an idiot, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. we are being bought into a corner by people who are going to have the government on their side over the people who actually live here and work here. This is how they do it, gentlemen. This is the game that they play against us as honest tax-paying citizens who try to have morals, ethics, and values. Like Tim said, they distract you with all of these programs and oh, look what Trump said here, this, that. Meanwhile, they're buying up property. They're mysteriously burning all of these food factories down. 144 of them. That ain't no coincidence. Not in any universe. That's not a coincidence. They are painting us and pushing us into a corner. I believe there's going to be a food famine come in this country. That's me personally. I believe that's what it's designed to do. They're circling the camp, gentlemen. The waiting game, the long game. Like we said the other day with this propane, gas stoves, and these older vehicles that don't have the electronics like the new, they are going to make it harder for people to make those types of products. They're going to price them out, phase them out, planned obsolescence.
Yep. It's basically to monetize you from cradle to grave.
Yep.
That is the whole thing behind it. They want people divided so they can steal all your money and all your productivity away. And by the time you know the game is fucking rigged, then it's already too late. At least that's what they're hoping for.
They are moving us into a position of teetotal control under their law. Oh, well, how are you going to fight against all these Chinese who owns property and who'd you say, BlackRock and all that?
Yep.
At that point, how are you going to fight against them? They own the property legally, according to their law. You know, it's, and that's like I'm saying, gentlemen, you know, while you're seeing that, you're seeing the push for pedophilia to be normal. Well, we've said it before. Who are the biggest perpetrators of this nonsense? Hollywood actors and actresses, government officials, right? They want it legal so that us who have morals, ethics, values, and at least somewhat of a respectable sense of the law to stand on has no more ground to stand on. You're not going to be able to fight them anymore once the laws become in favor of this nonsense. You won't be able to go that route anymore. They're not going to prosecute themselves. They're not going to go back through years of doing all of this stuff that they've done behind closed doors on themselves. Yes, sir, American people, I did this 1987, and I'm going to bring this up and basically paint a case against myself for the American people. They're not going to do that.
Outlaw BlackRock is an interesting one. If you do a little bit of research, it's actually a private military company that fucking sends out mercenaries to problem areas. There was a diamond mine in one of the African countries, and they already kind of knew that they were going to win the war. But so they just bought up the mine, and then they won that war. So the mine is now theirs, so they can get a bunch of money from all the emeralds and all the other stuff they pull out of the ground. Totally unethical.
Interesting.
They make use of a war situation and fleeing people that want to sell their assets, and then they basically fix the war, which they were hired to fight in the first place, and then they own a bunch of stuff like mines and power plants and stuff like that. It's really a scummy way to fucking get your money across, basically. There's a whole documentary and also some well-documented facts about that.
That'd be worth a looking into.
Did Brandon take his 30-minute break?
I don't know. Oh look, Pepsi truck.
Ah,
Pepsi.
yeah, Johnny Midnight is correcting me in the chat. It was Blackwater who did that. I think they're owned by the same CEO. If I'm not, if I'm, I might be wrong on that, but I thought they were owned by the same guy. Those companies.
Federal control was being set up as far back as the American Revolution. Yeah, industrialists were driving up this new country, or divvying up this new country, just like the British tried it. Yeah, and there used to be a lot of well, I wouldn't say documentaries, but there was a lot of videos on YouTube about the Corporation of the United States of America back in 1871.
Yep.
The corporate states of America when it first started solidifying all of this stuff, and then of course you've seen what happened with the Federal Reserve and all of that in 1913, and we've been in trouble a long time in this country, and not just here, but there's other countries too. They're facing the same. It's like yesterday when we were talking to that guy that came on here, and he kept saying the word action. It was weird that I was thinking about that yesterday before I ever got on stream, and he brought it up. We've reached a point in this culture where they don't care what you figure out and know anymore. It's about the action, what you do, right? Well, they don't want you to band together to try to put an end to this. So they divide you and they distract you. They tell you what they got to tell you to keep you divided against one another, in fear of one another. Don't trust one another.
And keep in mind, they flat out lie to you.
Yeah.
Same with the old banking system and shit. They flat out lie to you. Otherwise, they're like, "Oh no, the the bank is panicking. We can't be having that. We need to pull out all of our money." They will fucking just tell you whatever they think you want to hear, so you do exactly what they want you to do.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Midnight is looking it up. I thought the guys who owned Blackwater were the same guys who owned the housing company, but I might be incorrect on that one.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want us taking action, right? They don't want us to have a strong enough militia to do something about this stuff. That's the point. You can know all of the corruption. You can know how deep it goes all day long. That's not going to change anything. What's going to change is the actions you take in order to make it better, to right the wrongs. That's what they have a problem with. And anytime that you see, go ahead.
Oh no, my bad, man. I dropped my phone. Go ahead.
Anytime, and if you notice, anytime you see anybody on social media having any kind of leeway, people who start to make a case, or people who just make too much sense to a point to where they're a threat, they're gonna get you off the platform. They're gonna pay you a visit. They don't want people uniting to stop all of this. That's the point. They don't want you to be able to put an end, and you have the right, you have the ability under the Constitution to end what you're seeing. Now, I don't know how it is in Canada. I don't know how it is in other countries, but I know over here in America, our Constitution says we have a responsibility. You see a government that is tyrannical, that's off the rails, that is no longer serving the interest of the people. That's when it's time. That's when it's time to be responsible and try to put an end to what you're seeing. Now, no, that doesn't mean offing. That means dealing with the tyranny.
Okay, the guys in the chat looked it up. I was incorrect on this one. BlackRock and I have to say it correctly. BlackRock and Blackwater are two different things. I have to say it correctly. Good job on the good job, guys, on looking it up.
Nixon in 1970 completely detached us from the gold standard. That gave the Fed a blank check. So this crazy looting is not surprising. Yeah. Well, like I said, they're playing the long game with a lot of this, slowly putting things into place little by little, one at a time to add up to be a big effect later on. Right. So, if they break if they break the money, if they can break down the value of the dollar, you don't have purchasing power like you did back then anymore. And they can just write checks whenever they want to. They can print up money whenever they want to. Because it ain't backed up by anything.
It is a huge upside if you have the money printing machine on your side, of course, and the government has that.
Yep.
But you're completely right, man. The whole fucking getting off the gold standard is basically where all this bullshit started at. When it was still the gold standard, you could go to your local bank and get your fucking money exchanged for gold. That's exactly what the gold standard was all about.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now that they actually don't do that anymore, so your money can be whatever the hell it is, whatever the hell they want you to be, basically. Mm-hmm. They say your money today is only worth $20 or something, and yesterday it was worth $30. You can't do anything about that.
Yep. Yeah, they're destroying the value of the dollar to break down the value of the purchasing power of the average American. It's a deal to destroy the middle class. It basically revolves around being able to destroy people being financially independent in this culture, right? If you can get a mass majority of people to not be independent, well, what does that mean, Outlaw? If you have a group of people in a capitalistic society that's not buying, they're not putting any kind of purchasing power back into what we have as a capitalistic system and helping keeping this shit going, funding all of this nonsense that's being used against us. If you can't get people into a state to where they're constantly purchasing and constantly in debt, you're going to have financially independent, stable people. Well, on the surface, it makes sense. You want people for yourself to be that way, but what about the people in charge? That doesn't benefit them. They don't want you financially independent. And that's basically what the middle class is. It's people who are in that median, right? They're not poor, but they're not rich. They're in the middle. They're, self-sustained. They've defined for themselves what success means to them. They can go a few paychecks empty without having to have one, but not long, right? You can sustain yourself for a while.
One of the first red pills I took was, and this was way back when I was like 13 or 14 years old. I was like, why the hell do I have to work so hard for my money? Why can't I just show up to my job and just be a multi-millionaire in a day?
Mm-hmm.
And then I started thinking about it, and I started thinking about it some more. And I was like, if everyone can do that, there's no fucking incentive to sacrifice for the system. That's the whole reason behind it. They want you barely to survive. That's what they want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they want to squeeze as much productivity and labor out of you. That's the whole game that they're playing.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, think about what type of economy we have here, capitalistic. Now, how do you keep people buying and keep people interested in buying? You have to create the next greatest and biggest thing, but you have to put it at a price point to where people can't afford it, but they want it, and they're willing to, you know, work harder, sacrifice harder, and do what they have to for it. And then after a little while, that goods or that service will become obsolete. You'll have to renew it again. That's what this system is. It's a constant cycle of renewal, right? You create the next biggest thing, and then you create commercials, create shows and programming that promotes you getting jealous of the person over here with the next biggest thing. Over time, that creates an entitlement problem, and that's what you see a lot of people out here having is an entitlement syndrome. Well, they just can't get to where they want to be. They can't get what they want to be. So a lot of them resort to stealing. Some of them resort, to what you're seeing out here now, demanding reparations or demanding this and that. They are
This is also
programmed.
what social media was for, man. To fucking
Yeah.
get people envious and jealous. People can share whatever the hell and they want to share. Half of what they're sharing is absolutely fake. They're like, oh, look at my fucking 3 Lambos and my multi-million-dollar house.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the old carrot on a stick syndrome, right? Put it within your vision, put it right in front of you, but you just somehow just can't reach it. That's what they do.
Yes. That's the only way people keep moving. At least that's what the government thinks.
Yeah.
And,
That's how they get you.
and of course, all this nice and fancy stuff that you want. You all get to pay taxes on that. And that's
You see,
again.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. I lost my train of thought.
Again, that is more fucking revenue for the government. That's what they want. They want money flowing into the economy. They don't care if you fucking go into debt to get a new product. They don't give a shit. They actually want you to go into debt and fucking make a bunch of fucking money out of nothing, basically, so they can fucking monetize you even more. The people that are saving money and living like minimalistically and stuff, that's what they don't want. That's not what they need. They want you buying dumb stuff all the time. If they could, they would hook you up to some machine where you can order shit online for 24/7 a day.
Yep. Mm-hmm. They want to destroy what it means to be independent in this country. Well, outlaw. I've noticed that. Well, why do you not ever see them teach you about how to be subjectively successful and just be content? Well, that's not what our economy, the people running this economy has based it off of. You have an economy based off of the next big thing.
Mindless consumerism.
Exactly. That's what this is. The next big thing. Well, don't you worry. As soon as you get used to what you've just bought, the next big thing is coming out, and we're going to want you to trade what you got and trade up. They've gotten so good at their craft. They've got what's called planned obsolescence, and they've got all these things working for them. It's by design. This is no accident. You're not dealing with mentally retarded people in this culture. You're dealing with people who are just sly and crafty about how they do it. Just like women, just like with all of this you see out here with the women going on. These people aren't willful. These people are not ignorant. They're just willfully ignorant. They are aware of what they're doing. They just don't want the consequences.
For some reason, women are the most affected by this kind of propaganda, because that's what it is.
Yep.
Then again, females are more herd animals. They're way more involved in what the group wants them to think.
Mm-hmm.
Because males are like, we're going to do our own shit, and then fuck them.
Mhm. Yeah, self-sustainability. Yeah, that doesn't help what type of setup culture that we have here, because if you've got a culture full of people who are content, they don't want nothing, they don't need to buy nothing. Well, how do you keep funneling all that money into these programs to use against you, and how do they do all the things that they're doing now against us as people? No, they don't necessarily can. Remember, gentlemen, the government is a service. It is not an entity that makes money on its own. It uses your money. Well, if you have a culture full of people who's not spending money and they're self-sufficient, they don't have to go and buy the next big thing, and they don't have need of nothing. They're self-sustainable with their food, their water, shelter. The government's not going to be able to do what they're doing now. They can't. Oh, but outlaw, they print money. Yeah, because first they had to go through the process of using us all those years to make that money, to be able to get to the point of self-sustainability. Now they are a self-sustaining entity that can print their own money and do these things. Common sense, gentlemen. They can't have a system full of content people. That doesn't help them. That doesn't help their bottom dollar, their bottom figures, their usury programs. Well, they got to get you. They got to get you hooked. They got to put stuff in your food and water that gets you hooked. What is that? It's all them chemicals that over time slowly makes health problems for you. AKA the medicinal industry, right? How much is the medicinal industry making right now? What is it? Billions of dollars, Tim?
I don't know. Could be. I mean, I know they made a lot of money off of all the COVID stuff.
How do you make that kind of money if you don't have customers, gentlemen? And it is an industry.
Of course it is. But then again, they're also promoting unhealthy lifestyles, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at
Hegelian.
the whole toxic masculinity bullshit. People who work out are fucking demonized because they work out.
Yeah.
It's called toxic masculinity when you work out. So if you want to be healthy and you want to fucking live a lot longer than someone else who fucking just sits on the couch and eats like 5 fucking donuts a day, and you don't want that, then all of a sudden that's called toxic. Well, if you look back in the like go 50 years back, the people were way skinnier than they are now. Every fucking generation that comes after the previous generation is just fucking more fat, more fucking unhealthy, eating more junk food, eating more trash, and it's just fucking affecting the lifespan of people. And
Yeah.
and for what? And like I said, the worst thing about it is that they started demonizing people who want to live healthy. Who say I don't want to be fucking fat and I don't want to fucking eat all this fucking boy slop from McDonald's and stuff. I'm gonna cook my own food. Then all of a sudden, oh no, you're not a fucking perfect consumerism.
Mm-hmm.
People, you're not eating at fucking McDonald's and you're not eating at fucking KFC and
Yeah.
oh, you're in the gym. Oh no, we're gonna stay away from you, man. You're not fat like us. You're different.
Because, Tim, being healthy, working out, exercising is what we just said moments ago. Self-sustainability. They make no money off of people who are able to sustain themselves long term on their own terms and conditions. They are going to demonize any and everything that they have to that doesn't make them profit and bottom dollar money. That's why you see people right now migrating over to the body positivity movement, the unhealthy lifestyle. You just said it. I mean, this is why they promote the unhealthiness. Why? Why, outlaw? Because unhealthiness promotes the machine. You make people unhealthy. They make money off of them in the fast food industry every day. Then they'll make money off of them in the hospitals, giving them all these drugs and quote unquote treating them, right? They
Yeah.
don't want you to ever reach a point where you're actually self sustained and healthy. They want you to just be sick enough to keep coming back to that doctor, pay money to that doctor, and for that lifestyle of yours to keep you in a constant state of paying them money, making it profitable for them. That's what this body positivity nonsense is, because you're being useful to what they want.
Also, body positivity is just validating their fucking poor choices, man. They're like, oh, I look at what I did to my body, and now you're gonna fucking validate me and treat me the same like someone who fucking treats their body right.
Exactly.
I've heard about this from my nephew. There was actually some, let's say, the truck 50 girl at his fucking class, and she was fucking arguing about how big women are fucking just as beautiful as skinny women. Yeah, I was like, nah. We have kind of a different opinion on that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Unhealthy is never beautiful. I mean, if you have a few pounds more, okay, that can happen. But if you're fucking morbidly obese, then no, that's not beautiful. Stuff that degrades your health, stuff that fucking makes you live shorter ain't fucking beautiful, and it will never be beautiful. And if you find it offensive, then yeah, tough shit.
See, anybody with common sense understands that eating right, exercising, taking care of your body, that's common sense. That ought to be, common sense 101. No, nobody with their right mind argues against, working out and exercising, eating right. That's just common sense. So why is it that when I turn my TV on, fat people are being accepted and fat people are telling us that we're wrong? And well, could it be that they are promoting an agenda for you to be unhealthy so that they can make money off of you? They want you in a position of health that causes you to pay into the system. Because last I checked, the government doesn't care about you one way or another. If you die tomorrow, they don't care. But you're being useful to them.
Hey, if you die, they can tax you again when you fucking have to be buried or cremated.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about money, man.
Yeah.
And also, if you're old age, at least in the EU, you get you get like a monthly pay for that. So it's for the government. It's not that beneficial to have a lot of old people because they have to pay them all.
And Timothy, that third generation of males being raised, but yeah, that's a part of it. See, family units, strong family units with father, a mother, that is a self-sustaining family unit. They can survive, if they've got the common sense to know how to on their own. If they can be self-sustainable, if they can do all these things. When you have what we have here in the culture where they're trying to break it up, they don't want that. They don't want unity. Well, it is a fact that two-parent households, a man and a woman, is most likely the best outcome for the child or children, and it is. So it doesn't help them. So they gotta find ways to break that. Get you back on a system of usury. Females, males. Man, look at all these differences. Look at how much you don't like one another. Look at all these laws that we're passing against you as men.
But then again, as soon as you understand it's just fucking shaming language and just fucking sad people trying to fucking justify their poor choices, then nothing can really touch you. But then again, you have to come to that realization, like, hey, I'm being played. And a lot of people don't even reach that realization. They just fucking go with the flow.
Yep. You see, you are more useful to people when you're not in a state of unity, a community, when you're isolated, and they plant seeds of fear and doubt into your mind at every turn against everybody else. Oh, well, these people are different skin color than you. Oh, you should be scared of them, or these people are different, have different genitalia than you, and look at all the laws that they pass. And if they can separate you and get you away from a sense of unity and community, the family unit, the nuclear family, if they can get you away from one another, you are more easily controlled that way. You are more useful to what they want from you that way.
And also, like I said, it's the magician trick. You're not paying attention to the shit that's actually going on.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. They're doing all kinds of scummy shit behind your back. And they don't want you fucking paying attention, holding them accountable. That's not what they want.
Exactly.
So they want you fucking distracted with some minor inconvenience.
Yep. And by the way, we have the sexiest beard in MGTOW who's just joined us.
Dave Speck.
Yeah. Stroke that beard.
Shekels.
Yeah.
Shekels.
How you doing,
What's
brother?
up, fellas?
Not
So-
bad.
Oh, just on the road, getting ready. I'm still in Nebraska, getting ready to haul us over to Wyoming and see the True Blood.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
I've been listening for a few minutes. The ministry of truth is real.
Yeah.
They're not going to let anything happen. They're not going to let anything come out.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll just silence anybody that opposes them.
Mm-hmm.
that's the game that they've been playing for a long time. And
Mm-hmm.
they need to
Is
fucking
my,
sign. What do you say?
Am I coming through okay?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going. I think it's going through Wi-Fi through the truck speakers, but because everybody sounds different. I can hear everybody. It just sounds different than if it was just my phone. So.
Yeah.
Oh man, the double racist bigots in here.
What's going on, gents? Give me a
What's
sec.
up?
So,
Get my earbuds in order. What you guys are saying is very true. Obviously, it's great talking points, but you can boil it all down to a very simple fucking thing, and it all comes down to your participation. If you don't participate, just like with the fucking Bud Light fucking ban this week, the government's no different. You refuse to participate, they're done. Right there in the fucking game, because they produce nothing. Nothing.
Right.
All they do is fucking like herd cattle. Guess who the cattle are? That's you and me, buddy. We're the cattle.
Yeah.
that's a good point.
And see, not participating, that's the action that I was talking about a while ago. That's what they don't want. They don't want people taking action that goes against what they want, right? So
Of course, like you said about being a consumer. As long as you're a consumer, you're a player,
Mm-hmm.
right? As long as you're playing the game, they control the game. If you let them, again, it comes back to if you let them.
Yeah.
Our governments have gotten out of control because people have basically refused to take fucking ownership of their day-to-day lives.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, they cater to the fucking the ignorant fucking couch potato type because that's the easiest ones to control. Then they went for women because they're the easiest to control. All you have to do is speak on their feeling topic and you're fucking in.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
They know it's simple. Right? You could sell them you could sell ice to all Eskimo women. No fucking problem.
Who
You're
hurt
not gonna
you?
sell Yeah, you're just not gonna sell it to the men. Right? At least
Right.
what we considered a normal fucking man at the time, not what we call men now.
Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
And you know what you guys were saying about the whole race card thing. I mean, again, completely right. Morgan Freeman, stop talking about it.
Mhm.
It'll go away.
Yeah.
As long as you keep the fucking ball rolling, you're playing their game, and it's their game. You're not going to win.
Yeah.
That's an
Mitch,
excellent
oh,
point.
that's some
Yesterday we had a
that
guy
sounds like
on
something
here.
a race.
Oh, you got a lot
Yesterday
of
we had
background noise here.
No, yesterday we had a guy on here who said that fucking walking away didn't achieve anything, that we need to take action. But in my opinion, walking away is the best action that you can do. You're forcing the change by not participating in the game.
Yes. Yes, exactly. I mean, that's what I tried to tell him yesterday. I'm like, look, your voting with your wallet by not participating is an action. You are saying loud and clear without ever speaking verbally how you feel, what you're going to support, what you're not going to support. I mean, don't underestimate the power of walking away, gentlemen, and voting with your wallets. You know, your time, attention, money, it adds up. It has an effect in these areas around the culture. It just takes a while. And it takes a lot of more men than just ourselves to make this difference on a very noticeable playing field happen. That's why you spread the message.
The only thing I have to say is remember Gillette. Remember how much money they lost with that dumb commercial of them?
Yeah. Well, look at Bud Light right now. You know, evidently there was enough people making enough noise who walked away from buying Bud Light. And look now. Oh, well, this person down here is responsible. Or this person over here, we've got to fire these people because they fucked up. No, it
Well,
cost
when
you
somebody
billions of
costs
dollars.
it,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, yeah. If it cost them $1 billion in market share, those people should be fired. Any other business you would be.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And the thing about it is, you know, they know going into this that there's already been companies that have fallen because of this woke nonsense. So you went into it willfully ignorant, Bud Light CEOs and executives. You've seen other companies fall because of the support of this. Oh, well, gee, I guess it's going to be different for us. Let's do it anyway. Nope. Nope. Go woke, go broke, as they saying for a reason.
Yep.
You weren't the first company to go woke. You're not going to be the last. And you know, it's kind of funny with all of these companies who do research on what people like and don't like all the time, yet they're seeing other companies fall out of the wayside for doing it, and yet they seem to think that they're different. You know, it's almost like they've planned for a lot of these companies to do, but that's just my opinion, and that's in conspiracy territory. I don't know. Kind of funny that all these companies study humans. They know what humans like and don't, but yet one right after another, they fall for the woke trap and they go broke.
I want to know how to get to that whole woke bullshit. Who the fuck are you asking who's recommending that you need a bunch of fucking woke in there? What I think is that they're giving fucking subsidies from the fucking government. And the government's going to say, we're going to give you a bunch of money to bail you out because we have COVID now. And in exchange, you need to include a bunch of people from the LGBTQRST12345XYZ community.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
Good
think it's
question.
that way around, man. I think these companies are being played as well.
Could be. Could be. Me personally, this is only my personal opinion. I think that they're trying to break down all of these isolated independent companies by doing this route so that they can all conglomerize one another in this one world. That's just my personal take on it. Now, I could be wrong because when you look at what each of these companies owns, they do own already a lot of other brands and products. But my way of thinking, I think that it's all intentional. They do it anyway, just for shits and giggles, knowing that they could possibly get bought out and conglomerated into other corporations. I don't know, but that's just my opinion, right? Just my opinion.
I gotta be honest with you, Outlaw. I think we'll never truly know what's going on. I think only the people at basically at the top of the fucking list know what's truly going on. But I refuse to believe that these people are so fucking inept that they're fucking making these decisions, thinking, "Oh, this is gonna make us a bunch of money."
Mm-hmm.
I think someone's forcing them to do that.
Could very well be. Chris and Ape are gone. Ugh.
I don't know. Did it drop out?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I'm having a bunch of phone problems, man. So
Chris said he got a call, so he had to drop for a bit.
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's very interesting times we live in. That's for sure.
I think interesting is a polite word of saying it's a fucking shit show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think if you go back in time and fucking speak to your great grandfather and tell him, "Hey, when I'm a fucking young guy, this is what's going to happen," I think they won't believe you. They're like, "You're making this shit up. There's no way."
Mm-hmm.
That's how far we're off the fucking deep end, man.
Yep.
Is Ape still here, or did he drop off as well?
Yeah, he just
I
came back.
dropped off and I got back in. I was going through
back.
some canyons.
Welcome back, brother.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. This was the stuff that got me into red pill, truth a long time ago. Politics and Fortune 500 companies. The way they do society. That's was some of my earliest red pills. And then when I joined MGTOW, when I started making this content, it just all kind of started making more sense. It all kind of came together.
You need to be careful though that you don't go off the deep end too much, man. I mean, it is a funny thing to talk about. It's just in a theory, but to say it as a fact, you need the evidence, and the problem is the evidence is always nowhere to be found.
Right.
At least 100% proof evidence. We can just say like, "Hey, we think this is what's going on," but
yeah. And that's why I do. That's why I say that, this is my opinion, or, things like that. I try to get people to think logically. Well, that makes sense. So what else is, try to get the ball rolling. But, yeah,
I always keep in the back of my head, man, I can be wrong about this. I mean, if someone says, "Hey, you're flat out wrong, here's the evidence," okay, man. I'm human. I can fuck up as well. I'm just trying to think about what the fuck is happening because they're not giving us the whole story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they're
not. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I said I think that's the healthiest way to go about it. Always keep in mind that you could be wrong about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we simply don't have all the fucking information. We have pieces of the information, and they refuse to tell us the truth, so we have to fucking piece it together ourselves.
Right. Right. And like I said, I enjoy a good correction. If there's something that I might be wrong about. What I take issue with is the attitude that people come at me with when they're trying to correct me, right? If you catch something I say wrong, but yet you want to come at me like I'm a child, or you're a fucking idiot or something like that, and we're going to try to humiliate you for being wrong. That's what I don't like about being corrected. If you're going to correct me, come on, guys, be a man about it.
Okay, come sit on my lap and we'll talk about it.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Arlo, but I saw the shaming language that these people used, so I already knew who the fuck was doing that when you made that post.
Yeah.
You do know that fucking shaming is the whole game of these people, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to say that they're MGTOW PhD and shit, so then you know enough, man. If you're fucking already classifying yourself as smarter than everybody else, then I mean, what are you doing?
I mean, I didn't know there were degrees and PhDs in a lifestyle choice. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't knew that either, but guess I learned something new.
I missed that memo when I first signed up to make this type of content. But
Well, with the mention of PhD, I wonder who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it when it was classified as because Outlaws content was classified as Red Pill Rager content. Then I knew enough.
The thing and Red Pill Rage content to me is just men venting their frustrations. To me, that's all I see it as. The stage you go through to get out your frustrations. You have to understand that for some men it's going to take longer, for some it's going to take shorter. There is no set time limit or time period on raging about what has happened to you. I mean,
And
sometimes
there's a different, levels of rage too.
yeah. I mean,
it's a complete bullshit fucking way of looking at things.
For some men, it's just perfectly logical common sense that this has affected them for the rest of their lives and they may never get over it. Well, if this is how you deal with it for the rest of your life, that's your choice.
Hey, Outlaw, if you're a man and you basically get fucking told that you're being lied to for all your life, why wouldn't that piss you off?
Yeah.
And but what they're trying to do is fucking use that as fucking shaming language, like your content doesn't matter because it's just spurring out and it's just it's basically to dismiss all your arguments. That's the fucking thing about it. What I would say is Red Pill Rage content is the fucking true misogynist content. People who are hating on women, and with hating on women is not holding them. I don't mean holding them accountable, but I really, what I mean with that is people saying I fucking despise women. That is in my opinion rage content of fucking people just fighting over fucking meaningless shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why I've tried to explain the differences between straight up just misogyny and what we try to do here. The difference is I care enough to tell men the truth. You don't hate women. You hold it against the women that have done it to you, yes, but you don't extend that to all women everywhere. There's a difference that I've seen. The woman that did my brother wrong, I hold her in contempt for what she's done. That wasn't the rest of the women in society that did that to my brother, just her. But if you're going to go out here and just, I hate women and they're pieces of shit, and that's something entirely different.
Yep, exactly.
I can't get.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I can't get behind somebody that's, I just hate women. I can't stand them. Just, fuck all of them. I hope they all die. No. Can't get behind that.
I think nobody here hates women. I think we all understand women. We know what they're capable of. Only thing I think we hate is what they have become.
Exactly. Yeah.
I hate feminism.
Yes, but that's not a woman. That's a fucking communist demonic bullshit.
I don't hate women. I own only two of them.
Yep. See, exactly. Yeah.
But let me guess, they did you personally wrong.
Yeah, and they've done my brother wrong. They've done other people in my family wrong. I've been done wrong by them. Relationships that I've had, and I've had to walk away from it. And I hold those people themselves to account. every single woman on the planet didn't do what those one or two women did to me, my brother, or whoever else. You know, that's the whole one bad apple spoils the bunch mentality. I don't get behind that.
No, but that's kind of how they think. So it's just a projection strategy. I think that everyone who fucking listens to this content is a red pill racer, so you must think this.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sad, to be honest.
It's intellectually lazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
that is a correct definition for what's going on.
Well, if people were thinking about this logically, what you do is you hope that other people sees it differently. You know, you don't want everybody to all be an echo chamber and a monolith. You want a differing of opinion or a difference in seeing things. You know, that's healthy. That's okay. Uh, you know, it's only when you've been factually proven wrong that you go from there. But you have to have a healthy level of differing of opinions, a healthy differing of viewpoints, and you don't want to be stuck in an echo chamber, a monolith.
Monolith.
Right. You don't want people all doing the exact same content all the time. Variety is a good thing. You know, some people sees it differently from these people, and these people see it different, and so on and so forth. That's okay. That's understandable.
Some would call it the spice of life.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. But the worst thing about it is that they basically use it to shut people down that don't fucking 100% agree with what they are saying. I mean, I have people that I don't 100% agree with. That's okay. That's not a problem. I mean, if you're surrounded with people that you 100% agree with, guess what? You are most likely the guy in a fucking echo chamber.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the mistakes that I used to make constantly when I first got into red pill content was watching the same exact side of an argument over and over and over. And after a while, it dawned on me that this isn't healthy. That's not healthy. Well, you need to listen to the other side every once in a while to see why they're saying what they're saying, formulate your own opinions. You know, everybody gets this. It's 101. But if you're not careful, you'll get in the rut and the trap of watching the exact same side of an argument, like with the left versus right paradigm, for instance, Tim, right? You know, when I first got into this, I was still blue pilled to the point to where I believed in the left versus right paradigm. And I was constantly looking for people who validated the right side, the Republicans and all this. And so I didn't want to hear anything that the left had to say. I didn't want to, I can't listen to that. Over time, I was like, well, wait a minute. Sometimes even the right can be wrong. You have to listen to these people. Doesn't mean you have to agree with them. Just means hear what they're saying, formulate your own opinions, right?
For me, it's not left versus right. It's a three-party system.
Right.
It's it's basically libertarian, the progressives and the conservatives.
Yeah.
And I look at it at that point. It's not just left and right. There's a bunch of things going on.
Well, somebody the other day said it best, and I can't remember who that was. They said, I no longer look at it as left and right. I look at it as just good versus evil. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
That is a way to do it.
But yeah, over time, I stopped making that mistake, and I quit looking at it as left versus right. Because after a while, I figured out, that they're both sides of the same coin, and they both answer to the same people. But yeah, for a long time, I made that mistake, and I used to, man, we're just so solid. They can't argue against us. Well, then I had to remember, well, even they can be wrong sometimes. You're not going to be 100% right 100% of the time. I'm not. There's going to be things I probably say that I didn't do my due diligence on, factually incorrect. We've had those before. All you have to do is remember you're not perfect. You are going to say wrong things sometimes.
Nobody is, man.
How you handle it is what matters. the actions that you take, because you have people watching you. Responsibility. Your words have weight. Do not get your feelings upset if you are corrected about something. It is not worth emotion all the time. So yesterday, when our friend was telling us about his viewpoints on things, and he kept telling me in no uncertain words that I was wrong, I didn't get upset about it. Why, Outlaw?
Well,
Because he
nobody
sees it
got
a different
upset
way
with
than
him
I
except for
do.
Frank.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Frank was right.
yeah.
He just, got emotional.
I knew right off the bat that, hey, this guy sees it different than me. That's his personal opinion. Nothing to get upset about. It's okay. I promise you, it did not make me mad with him saying pretty much that I was wrong. And come on, guys, it's not that big a deal.
The only thing
Oh, go ahead.
that I had a problem with him, actually, I have two problems with him. One, he views the MGTOW brothers as fucking pawns and foot soldiers for his grand fucking revolution.
Yep.
And that he has absolutely no fucking regard for the brothers as people. That's the first thing I didn't like about him. The second
Yeah.
thing I didn't like about him was he was constantly putting fucking words in my mouth and interrupted me while I'm talking, not letting me get a full fucking thought out.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as my point was starting to be made, he'd interject, and that's
Mm-hmm.
really fucking disingenuous. Whether or not he agreed with that point or not is immaterial. It's just
Well,
it shows a lack of fucking empathy and respect for your fellow man.
yeah. Well, somebody like that I see as very zealous. Somebody that wants to uh, get something done, wants to see action taken. And I've seen a lot of people in this community with that same exact mentality.
Well,
They're tired of,
he wants to be in charge.
yeah.
He wants to be the fucking. He sees himself as the romantic leader of the revolution.
Mm-hmm.
that's
You know,
that ain't gonna happen.
no. Well, yeah. The first thing you understand is there's no leaders in this philosophy in this community.
Yeah, it's a
Uh,
philosophy.
uh,
You
you
you you can be one of the fucking big voices
right.
and explore the philosophical aspects of the philosophy.
Yeah. And there's a lot of people here in this community that I've seen that attitude with. They're very zealous. "Hey, we're tired of talking. We're tired of people giving lectures as if this is a college course and all that. Well, guys, we all feel that way. We do. I feel that way. There are times when I'm just ready for action. I'm tired of talking because, it's trivial. It's treading old water. But I mean,
Well, you
guys,
always have to ask them this one question, and do what? What do you want us to do?
yeah.
And
Well, and
most of them will not answer you. They refuse to answer you, and the ones that do answer you are like so far out in left field.
I kept waiting for him to give that reply because I was actually kind of interested in knowing what he had in mind, but
Well, did you go watch his video?
no, I haven't been
Well, you
over there
should.
yet. Okay.
It's very it's a window into a certain aspect of what he intends.
Mm-hmm.
I can sum it up for you. He wants to cause mayhem. He
Mm-hmm.
thinks that by doing certain little acts of disobedience and stuff, he will be able to cause mayhem, and that mayhem will destabilize the state.
Yeah.
I'm old enough to know that that's bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
and it ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Well, it's
But
like I said, like I told him yesterday, I'm like, you underestimate the enemy here. I mean, we are talking about a government that is capable of erasing people out of existence. I mean, they bury you and they don't tell anybody where they buried you. I mean, and they can go after your family. They'll show up at your door, like Hammerhand said last night in his live stream. They're getting to the point now to where you don't know whether they're going to take your life or not. Is
well,
it
that's
wise?
been true since the fucking 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody remembers what they did to fucking at Ruby Ridge.
I mean, it's like I was trying to get through to him. I'm like, is it wise to hype men up emotionally and to get them into a state of wanting to do these things and then uh, they come up dead? Is that wise? I don't think it is. You this is all part of that responsibility I was talking about, man. You have to understand, you can easily hype people up to a frenzy. You can get people emotionally spun up if you're not careful. And you have to be careful of that. Even doing the type of content I do. You don't want to form an overly emotionally fueled militia that just wants to go out here and just start kicking ass and taking names and you're going to get dealt with very quickly
Well,
by this enemy.
one of the reasons that I preach or try and educate people in Stoicism is that it removes the emotional context from all of these arguments.
Mm-hmm.
You need to, the ideal state is stoic indifference. You know,
Yeah.
and to only go after problems that you can affect, and leave everything else alone because you can't affect it and it's not worth your energy.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people who are not indifferent. You know, you're a very passionate kind of guy. And we have other brothers that are passionate. And
Mm-hmm.
in time, as you get older, I'm hoping that you'll learn that indifference, and because you're very,
Honk your
you're
horn. Honk your horn in the tunnel.
yeah, you're
Oh,
very, you're a very good communicator.
Yeah.
Oh, honk the horn in the tunnel. I didn't fucking understand you. That's all I got out. I'll honk my horn in the next tunnel for you, Hemi.
cool.
So, and by being stoic, you can avoid any type of an emotional entrapment from females or your brothers who want to fucking get you riled up to go
Yeah.
pick up a rifle and do something stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to be careful because there is a lot of people who can get emotionally spooled and spun up very quickly over, one wrong word. And you could set someone off to want to go do something drastic. What does Hammerhand always tell us, gentlemen? Don't make permanent choices to temporary solutions, right? Don't make the situation permanent.
Oh, for
So,
some reason I was muted,
oh dang.
but I'm back.
Wasn't me.
Oh, no worries, man. Shit happens. Fucking StreamYard.
Um,
But like I was trying to say, the only responsible thing we can do is walk away. It will make a difference. You can't fucking fight these people on a level playing field because they're not fighting fair.
right. Yeah, it's like we said a while ago, walking away is a response. Whether you agree with it, is a response. Why, outlaw? Because it's a small action that you take that adds up over time, and other people does it, and it adds up over time, and pretty soon you see a big sum of actions being taken that is in
Ooh, I
plain
just got a
ghost.
great fucking name. I just got a great name for that.
Go ahead.
Let's call it compound disinterest.
There you go.
That's a
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
one. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
compound disinterest.
one thing I
Feel
learned,
free to steal it, but cite the source.
so that's a copyright. Oh.
No. There ain't no copyright on it. But
Yeah.
when you say, when you hear somebody go, yeah, I came up with a great new word, it's compound disinterest. You didn't come up with that, motherfucker.
I mean, one of the things that I learned in science, for every action, there's a reaction.
An equal and opposite reaction.
Right. And so I apply that logic to making choices in life too. Everything you choose to do or not to do has an effect.
And did you also learn that an object in motion will stay in motion
Yep.
unless it's acted upon by an outside force?
Right. Right.
And
Mass is slow.
yeah. Or that an object at rest will stay at rest unless it's acted upon by an outside force.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, anytime you see any type of shift in the cultural momentum, you know that it's an outside force acting upon it.
Yep. See, even science can be applied to what we talk about.
Brendan, there's multiple people in the chat asking you for the name of the guy.
The name of what guy?
The guy from yesterday.
Oh, that's Doubt.
Yeah.
And sometimes in chat he goes by Mayhem something or another. Mr. Mayhem.
Oh, okay. So that's who that is. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why I made the comment to him this morning when he showed up. I told him he was fucked up by not making a friend out of Frank.
Oh, he did show up?
Yeah.
Ah.
He was here right about when we started.
Yeah, I missed the beginning.
Yeah.
You walk away, that has an effect. That is a reaction. It's a silent reaction. You are refusing to give up your time, resources, health, energy. That has an effect. It just takes a while to add up, but it has an effect.
Is very powerful. People have used it for a long time as a nonviolent means of fucking expressing themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically what we're doing. We say walk away, we say turn your back, but the correct word for it is shun. We are going to shun this type of fuckery. We're going to shun this type of usury.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So you don't have to get up in arms. You can just say, see you later.
It's a mindset of hopefulness. Somebody who just, for some reason, a part of them just can't let go of what we have here in this society currently. I want to so bad to desperately save what we've got. I want to take action to hurry up and get it resolved during my lifetime, where I'll have a good life for the rest of my days.
If you save what we got, you will just delay the inevitable. This culture is fucking rotten to the core, man. It needs to burn, and we can rebuild that better.
Yes. I could have told him yesterday, look, brother, things have been set into motion long before you and I were born. This thing has been on the decline, the derailing for a long time before we were ever born. It's going to crash with or without our participation in it. It's going to crash. This system is going to crash, folks. The USA is on its way out. What we have
the
here,
USA, the whole fucking West.
Yes.
Yep.
We're on our way out. There is no fixing what's going to happen. It's going to happen, especially if you're religious and you believe in the good book. It talks about the destruction, talks about the United States going under.
Even if you're not religious, like we were just talking about, there is such a thing as societal momentum. You know, we are moving in that direction, and there's so many moving parts, and they all have their certain amount of inertia. They're going to keep moving unless somebody can get them all to stop and move in a different direction. And we don't have anybody like that to lead us out of this, to change that cultural momentum. We have declining birth rates. We can't even, you know, with immigration, you know, the massive amounts of immigration we've got, we are not able to replace the people who actually make the culture money. Sure, we got a bunch of guys to mow the lawn and fucking work in the fucking fast food restaurants and do concrete work and that kind of crap. But we don't have, you know, we don't have our next fucking great entrepreneur out there being, you know, coming up.
Yeah.
The last time we had a surge of any type of entrepreneurship was the .com bubble. That's where everybody who's fucking wealthy today got all their money. That's where Elon made his money. That's where fucking Bill Gates made his money. You know, we don't have anybody new coming up like that. You don't hear about anything happening like that anymore. And that used to be a regular cycle in the USA. You know, the next big thing.
Yeah.
And we don't have a next big thing.
No.
But let's face it, they have made it almost impossible for a young guy to fucking rise up to the ranks or invent their own shit and make money out of it. They'll just fucking buy up your company and take the patents out of it.
We have become crony capitalism. And crony capitalism is just a quarter step above fucking socialism.
Mm-hmm.
We have so many socialist fucking things going on. Hell, even my own fucking family is involved in the socialism aspect. They get money from the government to not farm. They're being paid to not be productive. What the fuck?
That's counterproductive.
Oh my God, it's fucking horrible.
Guys, I sadly need to get out, man. My phone is giving me all kinds of issues.
Okay, brother.
So I'll speak to you guys later. Hey, peace out.
Peace out, Tim. Thank you for coming. Every day
Thanks
you
for having
come,
me.
it makes it a better day.
Hey, thanks for having me, man.
Yeah.
I'm always glad to talk to you guys.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Tim.
Hey, peace.
Yeah.
And Outlaw, I'd like to thank you for fucking covering for me while I was off, because I had my break, and then I got a call from my new work.
Yeah.
Then I got a call from my soon-to-be ex-work.
Oh man. Yeah, it wasn't no problem. One topic led to another, and it just, you know.
Yeah, well, you were covering my ass, and I'm appreciating it, so thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Uh-oh. Give me 1 second. I swear.
You did
Go
that
ahead.
for an hour, man. That's fucking awesome.
Checks in the mail.
Yeah, I'll double what I pay Hemi.
Oh, dang.
Fuck.
Like I tell the brothers here, man, I'm just an ordinary guy that's also tired of what's going on, and you know, I'm nothing special. I'm just sick and tired.
I see them fucking orange shorts, and I know you're special.
You're special to us, sugar britches.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know,
you're special. Okay. Special K. Yeah.
Special ed.
Yeah, sometimes I have my special ed moments, but
I think you get everything right to the T, so you're our special T.
That's the special T. Oh my goodness.
Who just popped in?
Oh, we got a bearded ape.
You got a
Oh,
bearded ape?
Yeah.
oh, look at
Try this
you.
again.
Yeah.
Keep getting knocked out because of the territory I'm going through.
Oh man.
Welcome back.
Yeah. I was listening. I was losing signal and kept dropping out, so I was listening. So
Well, awesome.
Well,
where you
Greenskin
at,
Kratos.
Brandon?
Say
Well,
that again, Ape?
Go
1, 2,
go
3,
ahead,
go.
Outlaw.
No, I was just going to
Okay.
answer Greenskin Kratos. I also have a beard. It's not quite as impressive as Hammers or Apes here, but it is a beard.
Hey.
Hey,
Oh yeah. Brandon wants some credit for his scruffy thing that he grows on his chin.
he has a beard too. So I have that problem a lot where if I eat something and it's kind of crumbly or messy, it does that too. I get tired of it, but I like my beard, so I have to kind of make sacrifices to keep it around. But yeah, it
Flavor
does.
saver.
It gets aggravating every once in a while, because you can't. My peripheral vision, I can't see my beard, so I can't see if something falls into my beard like I'd like to sometimes. But yeah, I'll just kind of give it the old like Ape does, give it the old kind of squeeze pull deal. And sometimes it'll come out, but
You just
the
need to
long
get yourself a chickadee to live under your collarbone, and then it eats all the stuff out of your beard.
yeah. Well, my beard flares out on the sides too. Like it isn't just straight down; it flares out too on the sides, like around the bottom of my ears. But it's if I ever decide to do a face reveal one of these days, I may just keep it on and show you guys what we work with over here. But long hair is what I can't stand dealing with as a guy. I cut mine off. Can't deal with it.
Woohoo!
I don't know.
Man, I know I'm working for a fucking different company now.
Heck yeah, brother.
My original
I don't know.
fucking company that I started working for, when you had to travel, they did Greyhound buses for you. Right? This new place that I fucking just signed on with, they're flying me first class.
No shit.
Yeah.
No
Awesome.
shit.
You've graduated to the ranks of super trucker.
Nice.
No, you got to be an asshole and have lots of lights to be a super trucker. I got the asshole part down, but I don't think they're going to give me lots of lights.
Well, we haven't seen the new truck yet.
Just think how impressed all the flight crew would be when you walked into first class wearing bib overalls and carrying 2 fucking garbage sacks.
Well, I'm going to actually be carrying my fucking. I'm going to be carrying my Carhartt bag, but yeah.
You have anything to check, sir? Just this hefty.
And don't throw it in the fucking dumpster, please.
Hold on. Let me tie a knot in it so none of my shit spills out.
Oh.
And then Brandon, he looks at him and goes, "I must be in the front row."
We finally made it.
Oh.
He pulls a Bob Euchre on him. Hey, guy, you must be in the front row.
Brandon Trueblood has arrived.
Well, I do have a suitcase for you, Brandon, and it's pretty good size. You should be able to pack. I used to take it on vacations, and the wife and my clothes for a couple of weeks.
The TSA will give him shit on his garbage bag because it's got a double knot.
Sir, do you have a key for this?
Oh man.
I'll just rip it
Yeah,
open. I'll
it's a
put it
key
in
to
another
these
bag.
What? What's with the
254
over exaggerated
miles to
mudflap?
Cheyenne.
How much?
254 miles to Cheyenne.
All right. So you're going to be there at 7 o'clock.
Well,
Most likely, huh? You're 5 hours out?
yeah, it's about that. Maybe less.
Yeah, you're 5 hours out if you average 50, so
Well, I'll
4.5 hours out.
I'm not going to be fucking stopping, so we can say I'd average 60, but
yeah. Okay. Well, I'm about 85 miles out, but I was going to go down to Fort Collins, Colorado, and go to a bookstore.
So Ape's going to be there for 5, and you're going to be there for 7.
I'd be
looked like it. I think we'll.
Oh, you're going to be fashionably late.
Am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Ape.
He's going to want a big steak now.
You still there?
Yeah. Yeah, we're back. We're back.
All right. Yeah, I'm going up through some rolling hills, and cell service isn't real good in this part of the country. So yeah, I'll be in Cheyenne in about another less than an hour. So I was gonna. Fort Collins is 50 miles south of Cheyenne, so I figured I'd just go down there and. Hell, Brandon, are you gonna run? How are you doing on time?
I'm doing pretty good on time. I got 7.5 hours left.
Shit, you could make it. You could almost make it there. Make it to Aurora.
I could make it to Aurora tonight. That's for sure. You
Well,
want
if you
to
want to
meet Aurora?
I don't care. I got a good Asian place right there where you're going to be parking. You going to that same warehouse you went to before?
Fuck if I know.
No, it's Aurora. That's where they all are.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's some decent restaurants around there too, and we can find some place down there if you want. It doesn't matter to me, but if you stop in Cheyenne, you're gonna have to get up early in the morning and drive another 100 miles.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Earliest, if I got there by 7. I won't get there by 7. It's fucking. I've got 5 hours left, and it's almost fucking 1400 now. Almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, I guess that will be 7. And if I immediately put it on sleeper, that'd put me at 27, which is fucking 3 in the morning. Yeah, I can do it.
So you got to get to Cheyenne by 6.
Oh, that's right. 7 o'clock is 19. So that would be 4 o'clock in the morning to get to, but it's only 100 miles to Aurora.
Yeah.
And I can do 100 miles in about an hour and a half.
I cut out there so I couldn't hear for the last minute. So
Yeah, it kind of makes more sense to
Still
meet up
stopping in
in a
Cheyenne, or are you going to go through?
let's plan on Cheyenne. Let's plan on Cheyenne, man.
I didn't hear anything you said.
Let's do Cheyenne.
Okay. Yeah, then I don't have to drive 4 hours home.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't be Aurora till 9 o'clock tonight, between 8 and 9.
Right.
So, yeah.
Cheyenne for the 8-man.
Jesus, Pete. As soon as I get on I-80, I'll be able to actually hold a signal. Any little dip in the road, and I cut out.
Oh yeah. Been there, done that.
Going by one of Nebraska's many nuclear missile silos. If you guys are ever out in this part of the country, you break down and you need help, go jump the fence on a nuclear missile silo and walk around. You'll get help, guaranteed.
Well, you know why they fucking gave the Air Force the Minuteman missile, right?
No.
Because it's about twice as long as they normally last, and they wanted to impress the Russians.
No. Yeah, they couldn't call it the 40-second missile.
Oh.
So are you on I-70 or 80?
I'm on 80.
You're on I-80, okay. Yeah, I'm about 5 miles from I-80 right now. I'm going through, getting ready to go into Kimball, Nebraska, and then I'll hit I-80 and start heading west.
So here's a little math problem for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
If Brandon is driving east on I-80 at 65 miles an hour, and Ape is driving west on I-80 at 75 miles an hour, where will they meet?
Mm-hmm.
The answer is Ham. It's always Ham.
No, the answer is Cheyenne.
True. I'm just going to get there a lot sooner before you do.
Yes, you'll come early, as always.
Yeah. Come early, come often.
And come on down your back now. You hear? We got to record that one too.
Oh man, yeah, you're gonna do that at my Thai place where I go to eat. Oh, you're gonna fuck me.
Well, you're gonna help.
She's gonna look at me next time I come in there and spit in my soup.
Or she's gonna fucking say, "Hey, big boy, come back, coming back.
You come on back now.
Come on back now. You promise. You promise. Come on back now."
Maybe we should go to Texas Roadhouse and have a steak, and it's so loud and noisy in there, and they don't know me.
Whatever you want, Abe, I'm buying.
Oh man, too bad we weren't in Texas. I'd get the big 96er.
I'd like to see you try and put that fucking thing away.
Yeah, that looks like that's a roast. That ain't a steak. That's a big ass roast.
Yeah, I'd pay fucking $100 to watch you do that. Sure. Go, Ape, go. And you're like, oh no, I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna pop. Oh, just one more slice. You can do it.
I'd I'd get the meat fevers.
Oh man.
Well, it's supposed to be a high of 48 in Cheyenne and raining most of the day. And what I'm driving through now, yeah, I see it.
Well, over here on western New Mexico, western Wyoming, it's nice and sunny.
Yeah, you're going to drive into it. It's coming up from the south. At least it was earlier today. Everything was. We've had rain for 3 days, off and on, pretty much.
As long as it doesn't freeze, I don't care.
No, I don't think it's going to get that cold. Because I think the actual lows are going to be in the mid 40s or low 40s. See, there's that bird outside of Outlaw's window. That's the one he needs to train to pick his beard clean.
Yep.
I may do a beard reveal before long and just see. Show you guys what we're working with, man.
Yeah, and I'm offended, Outlaw. You didn't mention my beard.
Well, of course your beard is included. I mean, all the men here who likes their beards or has beards. You know, it's funny. The nephew that I was talking about last night in that video, him and his 3 brothers, for some reason, they can't grow a good beard. And so every time they come to the house, they're always asking me, they're like, man, what do you do to cultivate that? Man, like, what do you put on your face to, I'm like, guys, number one, what I do is I don't shave often. I let it grow out. When it gets to a certain point, I'll kind of shave it, let it grow out, and it always grows out thicker. Well, they're like, man, I can't get mine to do that. So what they've got is like a chin strap type deal where it goes from one ear under the chin and all the way up to the other side. They can't get it on their, like, the ball part of their chin, under their mouth or whatever.
So they're natural born Amish.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Because it does look Amish.
I couldn't grow a beard until I was 23 years old. Basically looked like like a gorilla mask, like I had fucking pubes on my face. And then all of a sudden I just said, screw it. I shaved, and then I'd let it grow for probably 2 months, and it came in full. I was like, oh, okay. I guess that happened.
Okay, Brandon, I got a little issue.
What's up? You poop your pants?
No, not yet. I gotta take the boy home to his matriarch and pick up 2 other kids for the weekend. So I can leave this running on my PC. I'll dip out on my phone, but nobody else will be able to get in unless you want me to let go of all control. I think then maybe you'll be able to let people in. I don't know.
Well, what we can do is let me see if I have control.
I have the power.
Man.
Yeah, it looks like I've got control.
You do, eh?
Do
okay. Yeah. Well, then I'll leave the PC on then, and I'll dip out with my Sleepy Canuck account, and I'll be listening to you assholes on YouTube. So don't talk about me.
Okay. Hey, can you give Frankie a call and ask him to come into the show?
I tried that number earlier, and I kept getting like an error. It's like not a good number or something.
That was the number Frank gave me.
Okay.
What's going on with Frankie?
Oh, I think I offended him yesterday.
Mm.
Maybe Rusty said he talked to him and he was in good spirits. So
Okay.
but I'll try it one more time. But it was like one of those. This call cannot be completed as dialed. Blah blah blah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what the fucking country code for New Zealand is or anything like that.
Right.
Can't
Or
you get
whether
him
you
on?
call.
Is he on
Maybe that's
Discord?
what. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I've tried him on the Discord. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need a country code before all that. Let me give it a. I'll give it a whirl one more time before I go. But yeah, okay. You got the reins now, big boy.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm 63 miles away from Cayenne.
Mm. Sounds spicy.
It is. And the wind is blowing about, that feels like about a 25 to 30 mile an hour gust out of the northwest. So you got to hold on to the steering wheel pretty good.
Yeah. Well, that's the same out here in the west too. It's not so bad down in this valley, but when I was up on top of the hill, woo-hoo!
No, Emperor can't look at this. Bad timing, Chris. Himmy just left.
Well, go ahead and drop a link for the Emperor. Let's use him as our guinea pig. I mean, test subject. Valued
Crash test
guest.
dummy.
All right, Mr. Christopher, give me 1 second, sir, while I get the Emperor his link.
Don't give him any clothes, though.
No, you can't have the shorts,
He's
but
a double, so you got to give him the link, the sausage link.
mm-hmm.
Hey, do you think he really needs that? Because if he's a double, that means he's tucked.
I don't know how it's like he's trying to play reverse psychology.
Oh yeah.
There it is. So my breaking news. Where'd it go? Here it is. All right. So I just got a breaking news link that.
It's breaking
and this is
news. Outlaw.
and this is from the Washington Post. Lori Vallow, mom linked to Doomsday Group, found guilty in kids killing. What was that? Oh my God! Wait, what?
That's a robot
What the hell
duck.
was that?
That's a robot duck.
Oh.
Hey, Chris, you sound like shit. Why don't you get off and come back?
Oh. and Idaho jury on Friday ununanimously found Lori Vallow Daybell guilty of murdering her daughter and son, and also guilty of conspiring to kill her husband's first wife as part of a cryptic religious prophecy that prosecutors said Vallow Daybell was attempting to fulfill. So this happened in Idaho, I assume?
Cuckoo. Cuckoo.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good.
So you're still pretty robotic.
No.
Nope.
We ought to just tell him he sounds great and let him go on. This is kind of funny.
He sounds like Princess Leia when she went to Jabba's deal and she had the thermite grenade.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boy,
Good mental looking.
Trudeau really doesn't want y'all having free speech, huh?
Oh, 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 oh.
No, you don't have free speech, Chris. Oonga boonga.
Oh, those fucking videos that are coming out from that What About It show where he's got that fucking giant land whale sitting in there with all those regular 304s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Everybody's doing the fucking Job of the Hut fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a guy saying he's a bad bitch.
Oh my God.
That land whale is
That's
a dude.
Oh, that makes
Um,
it so much better.
Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Bring me the Wookiee.
What?
Yeah, I was watching somebody was making fun of that video, and they said, and the fat one is a dude, and I'm like, oh dang! And so it's a tranny situation.
You know, but that's really just another one of those shows that's using the same old format. You got some guy who pretends to be based, fucking talking to a bunch of girls, and it's filled up with fucking lots of fucking simps.
Oh yeah, and every one of those women looked like a tattooed freaking trash heap.
And they all get paid, and there's a fucking script.
Well, from Kimball, Nebraska, for 10 miles going west, the westbound lane is completely gone, and it's just a big pile of dirt there now.
Excellent.
Yes, nice road construction. So I'm going in the eastbound lane, traveling westbound, 2-lane on the interstate, and some of the center cones are knocked over into the into the eastbound lane. So people are dodging freaking cones that are laying in the road. This camper in front of me, he's listing to the left because the wind's hitting him straight from the north.
Yeah.
There he is.
How about now?
Yes.
Oh, that's so much better.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this technology shit, but like it doesn't work as it should.
So all of us are really wondering.
I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying now.
Well, what we're really wondering is, since you're a double transvestite, how tight you got to strap your cock and balls down?
Well, I don't have to. I'm trying to make it bigger. Remember, now I'm a straight white man, and I have to have a bigger cock.
Oh man.
See, you're screwing up the double here. See, I started off right, born a straight white man. Then I converted over to being a fucking lesbian black woman, and then I came back to being a straight white man. So I'm double.
Mm-hmm.
So anything you say against me is double offensive. So, you know.
Well, if you're a double, wouldn't it be 4 times
like
as
Canada,
offensive?
where they have like actual laws against it. Yeah, it could be 4 times as offensive. It's a multiplier.
Yeah, I thought in Canada that they had the flip top heads and shit.
No, anything you do against me is fuck this stupid fucking thing. If basically here in Canada, if you get 4 years for saying something against me or against a tranny, for me it's 8. So you get 8 years. We're punishing accordingly.
Did you see the meme of Trudeau putting a Bud Light long neck up his ass?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That somebody shared that on YouTube too, and I was like, that's fucking funny.
Yeah, he
Well,
did
that
it
boy needs
too,
a.
but he's squatting down on a Bud Light bottle.
Pansy pulling.
Blockbusting beat.
Trudeau, your games won't. Trudeau, your games will not last here.
All right, whoever's making that noise, you can stop now.
That's Chris. What the fuck?
I had about enough of that shit. Sorry, Chris, but you're suffering technical difficulties.
Oh. Sorry, Chris.
That's the sound I hear every time I hear him talk.
Oh. Sorry, brother Chris.
Only 5 more miles.
Canada's newest sensor. It's an AI. It's been programmed to be as annoying as possible.
It's called the Justine Castro.
Yeah.
Well, I know I won't be coming this way back home tonight. This sucks.
Ah.
And then, of course, all the Billy Big Riggers are, the speed limit's down to 65, and the eastbounders are trying to do it. I'm in a conga line of about 20 semis. So, yeah, we're not going real fast.
Well, you've kind of got the time.
Oh, yeah.
At least you're not stuck behind me going up this hill. I'm fucking doing 48 now.
Nice. Yeah, I'm almost to the Wyoming border.
You know, I drive out here over this part of the country and I'm wondering, why are they talking about overcrowding?
Well, that's just in the big cities. That's where they want everybody to live, though. 15-minute cities. You own nothing and rent everything.
And be happy.
Uh-huh. I guarantee one thing, I wouldn't be happy. Jeez, these guys are driving like fucking maniacs. Dang. Wait till you come. They're gonna be folding freaking traffic cones up underneath their trucks here. They're not gonna be able to get out of the way of those ones. They've moved. The wind's basically blowing them into their lane. Finally, the interstate is open back up. Time for me to hit the gas.
Well, here's something pretty interesting. They have us fucking move all the way over into the left lane and slow down. And they have all these barrels and stuff up because of something. But the only evidence that there's road construction is a fucking porta potty.
Nice. Boy, these trucks going my way are all over the place. So they're going to fly you out of DIA to where? Sioux City?
They're flying me to Omaha, and then they
Flying?
got a,
Okay.
and then I'm getting a shuttle up to Sioux City from Omaha.
You wouldn't think there would be a first class flying that trip, but hey, all right.
That's kind of what I told the guy. I said, they have first class on those little planes?
Yeah, you get 2 bags of peanuts in first class.
Yeah.
What was that guy hitting his brakes for? Oh, wait till you climb up into Laramie with this wind whipping around and go up through that canyon. You're gonna have fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the new Airstream trailers are cool looking.
They look any different than the old ones?
Yeah, they're flat on top, but rounded on the sides.
Huh.
They look really fucking modern.
Like you look like a modern art fucking masterpiece.
Woohoo!
Hey, I'm passing a bunch of llamas.
Hey, JR, there's llamas in Wyoming.
If JR's in here, I just went by a pack of llamas. No, we haven't hit Wyoming yet. We're just still inside Nebraska.
Ah, Nebraska llamas.
There, yes, Nebraska llama. Yeah, I'm 5 miles away from the border.
Uh-oh. We got a fucking way station up here, and somebody hit it with their fucking truck.
They come in a little hot.
No, they fucking took out the backside of the fucking way station with their truck. It's all fucking collapsed.
I bet he drives for CRE England.
Now that's your first guess, but it's wrong. But your second guess won't be.
Oh, Old Dominion.
Oh, Swift.
Oh, shit. Okay. I just went by a guy bobtailing, and it was DXX Transportation. So I just went past Dick's Transportation.
All right. If you really have to get there, use Dick's. Ride with Dick's, you'll get on time. Dick's, it's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it.
Any time is a good time for dicks.
Yep.
They'll deliver the goods.
If you want it done right, use dicks. We got these guys out here just fucking joyriding in their don't hit me trucks.
So a Swift driver drove it to the backside of the freaking way station and totaled it out, huh?
Yeah. I wonder if he'll pass his inspection.
See that one. See how that one went down.
I definitely see a fucking urinalysis in his future.
I'd almost bet he yeah, I would say that his resignation was probably tendered right there.
Yeah. Along with his fucking CDL.
Yeah, no doubt. I just had Schwartz Logistics pull out in front of me. He's using the power of the Schwartz. His Schwartz was bigger than mine, so I let him cut in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm in Wyoming.
Yay. You feel like a cowboy
and
now?
They're kicking gravel up on me. I do. I'm carrying a revolver, so does that count?
Yes.
Okay. My 10-gallon hat's feeling 5 gallons flat, but I hanker for a hunk of cheese.
Oh my goodness gracious. Slice or hunk or chunk of?
They still got sand on the road where last time they sanded the interstate through this corner, so this guy's kicking rocks up on me.
Don't follow so close.
See ya, Schwartz. By God, he's got himself a Kenworth T680. What kind of trucks does this new company you're going to be working for? What do they drive? Or do you know? Well, are you still there, Brandon?
We got I-80 chewed up all over here too.
Now your microphone's acting up.
That's weird. Hi.
What's going on?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? Apparently he can't hear us.
Can you hear us? No. Guess he can't.
No.
I don't know if he hears us. I can hear him in the truck, but I don't know if he hears me. So I have no idea, brother.
Yeah, it looks like we lost our monkey. Yay, we just crossed the continental divide. 7,070 feet. Mile and a half high. You got to slow down at 75. I wish I could get that fast. Hello. Hello. Whoever that was, you were on for a bit. Now you're off. Don't know why. Hello.
Hey, hello.
What's up?
Oh, not much. Just popping in. I deleted Facebook today. I got to see how that goes, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll go just fine, but I'm sure it'll be great to get my time back.
Yeah.
Well, I just.
I haven't looked at Facebook since I left my first wife.
Oh,
She was
okay.
using it to cheat on, and I swore I'd never fucking use the damn thing again.
Yeah. Well, it's good talking. I got to get going.
All right. Bye. There's a truck stop over here on my left called Stinker. It's got a giant skunk as their mascot. It's on Highway 84. Excuse me, Highway 80, exit 222, 222. You too can get the Stinky-roo at Stinkers and their restaurant, Stinky Pete's. Sounds appetizing, doesn't it? Now that's a big transformer.
What's going on, people?
It's just a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Oh, it doesn't look so nice out there.
That's all a state of mind.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, we've got sunny, clear skies, and it's hot as fuck. So, you know, state of mind.
Well, it's 7 degrees here, sprinkling, lots of wind.
What time are you and Ape meeting up?
Ape and I are meeting probably about 6 or 7.
6 or 7. Nice. Well, the journey so far is all fucking good sailing, or what?
Say that again?
I said the journey so far has been all good sailing.
I'm still not fucking understanding these chairs. Okay, shoot that all again.
I said the journey so far has all been good sailing.
Oh, yeah.
Where did all the guys fuck off to?
Come on, truck. You can make it over the hill. You can do it, baby. I'm not going to miss this truck.
No.
It's got no balls. No balls.
So when do you get an upgrade?
Well, I am switching companies. I'm finishing this drive here, dropping the truck off in our company yard, and catching a plane to Sioux City.
Sioux City?
Yeah, that's where the new company's based out of. That's
Oh.
also where Riggs and Dougie live.
Yeah, I know. Well, they're in Sioux Falls, but yeah, Sioux City, Sioux Falls, same thing.
I'm going to Sioux City. They live in Sioux City too.
Yeah. Looks like some nice fucking territory, man. I was like, holy fuck, that's pretty gorgeous.
Oh yeah, Wyoming is beautiful.
But isn't that one of the places where it's like very sparsely populated?
Yeah, it's the least population density of any state in the United States. There's
Right,
less
and it's,
people living here than Alaska.
I mean, it seemed to be mostly based on like weather, from what I could tell. Like, there's a lot of factors, right, that doesn't allow industry to kind of filter there, but at the same time, it's like it should be not too undealable, I guess. But I guess I'm
Well,
not there, so I don't know.
the winters here are absolutely brutal.
Yeah, I heard that. Winters are brutal, summers are brutal.
Right.
Because apparently lots of fires still.
And not much water.
And not much water. But some of the places that do have it, holy fuck. Like, we're talking like Glacier Spring looking, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know, around Yellowstone and around the Tetons and around what's the other name of it? Jackson Hole. It's really fucking nice. You know, out here in the high desert, you can't hardly grow shit. You know,
Right.
antelope sometimes, wild fucking antelope, sometimes fucking have mass die-offs because there's nothing to eat, you know.
Really? Well, I mean, I thought the majority of it was kind of like forest and whatnot, but like I can understand parts of it being sparse.
Only on the mountains is it forest. The rest of it's like this, fucking
Really?
scrub grass, That's only green when it rains like it is today.
And is it mostly sand or is it soil? It looks very sandy.
It's mostly sand.
Yeah, it looks very sandy. So that would explain that.
Yeah.
Brutal, man.
And I don't understand this part. The land is not cheap.
Well,
You would think that with people fucking not wanting to live here, that it
yeah.
would be, fucking bargain basement, but it's not.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Fuck, isn't that one of the places that at one point, like, the state was trying to give it away?
I don't know. Maybe out in eastern Wyoming they do that, but
Oh, I
the
thought it was
places.
all of Wyoming. It's just that some people pick the best spots first, obviously.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I haven't looked into that part of it. I found when I got my land, because I got my land for free,
Right.
and I got that in Kansas. That's where my family's from.
And what's Kansas like?
Flat, less brutal.
More mild winters type of deal, less extreme
Yeah,
summers.
definitely much milder winters.
Hmm.
Summer's pretty awful.
Fuck it. I know what to do. We'll transplant a bunch of fucking Canadians down there. They're used to fucking nothing but fucking barren tundra. You know? Permafrost? You don't have permafrost? Sign me up. We got permafrost in places here.
Yeah.
Big old fucking muskegs that for some reason there's still a fuck ton of oil and gas under, but you can only get access to it certain times of the year. So if you go up there during spring and you're
Forget about it.
a little bit too late moving out equipment, that equipment can disappear into the muskeg pretty quick.
Yeah.
There's lots of it. Just fucking buried.
Yeah, miles and miles and miles of it. I watched this thing about the Alaska pipeline, and to support the pipeline, they had to fucking put air conditioners or freezers on the fucking pilings, because in the summertime it does the same thing you're talking about, where it just melts and turns into muck.
Yeah. So they're trying to keep the ground frozen around it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's millions.
If I could get near like this Medicine Bow River, if I could get on that fucking river, that'd be great. I'd live out here. Brutal winters and everything, as long as I could do hydro.
Yep. Hydro's a big lifesaver, man. Get all the solar panels you fucking want. You'll never fucking top a hydroelectric.
Yeah.
And I mean, with the new designs that you can, well, they're not new designs, just new ways of doing it. It doesn't matter if it even freezes over, because it's sitting on the base of the river. If the river's deep enough, it never freezes down there, right? You got to protect your cables, obviously, but fucking piece of steel channeling and some anchors, oh well, big fucking deal. But that's the best part about a river up here, man. So that's why, like, where Singletown Bachelor just got his property, like, it's fairly close, but not really close for running hydroelectric from the big ass fucking river that's near him. He's a bit too far to lay cable. I think it'd be just super fucking expensive. And who knows if he's allowed, right?
Right.
Like, somebody else might already fucking have that property that's near him. So, but yeah.
Well, if he was smart, he would have bought in fucking riverfront property.
Yeah.
But, he does things his way, and he also bought what he can afford.
Yeah. Well, he got what was available too, right?
Yeah,
Which is a nice little fucking acreage. It's really
yeah.
nice. And apparently the water table out there is excellent. So, I mean, he's not going to have a problem even if he puts in a well. I just hope he puts in a fucking, like, attachment that allows you to do manual rather than just being an electric.
Well, there's a couple of garden channels out there these days for people who live in like more deserty environments.
Mm-hmm.
They've got these fucking special types of vegetables you can grow, or not special types of vegetables, special techniques for growing vegetables underneath your solar panels. Because like a lot of vegetables don't like the brutal sunlight that you can get in the desert.
Yeah. Well, fuck. I don't live in no desert, and I can have vegetables cook in this fucking garden day one.
Yeah.
Right? They can also get fucking drowned. So,
Right.
you know, it's deal with what you got type of thing. But yeah, like a lot of people here still use like nettings and stuff, and like light reducing canopies, where they build like an arch frame over the rows.
Right.
Because just so it doesn't cook things. But this place is great for growing root vegetables. So like your garlics, your onions, potatoes, carrots, stuff like that, right? They don't give a fuck how hot it gets. But this also has a huge fucking problem with bugs, and they will fucking destroy everything.
Oh yeah.
So
that's everywhere.
yeah, we still have to use a lot of fucking netting and stuff if you want to protect your plants from pests, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even feel like putting in a garden this year. I've fucking had it. But probably will. Anyway, buddy, I'm going to go for a quick ride up the mountain.
Hey, I got a question for you. What is the land cost there?
What does land
What's
cost?
like for riverside property up there, where around or further north from you, up there in the timber in the mountains?
Start at $1 million.
For how much?
Doesn't matter. Square foot. Start at $1 million.
So it's really fucking expensive, is what you're saying?
No, it's stupid fucking expensive.
Right.
Stupid expensive. Like if you wanted to buy a property here, if it's developed, especially, it doesn't matter what's on it for a house. Doesn't matter how big the fucking lot is. Start at a fucking $1 million, and you'll never be disappointed. Like my buddy down the road here has now put his place up for sale for $1.6 million, and it's a fucking huge property. Huge. Like it's got a big fucking section on the one side of the road. It crosses the highway and goes up the hill, and there's another big section up there. It's all one property. Like that's huge, right? The house on it is old and it's run down, so I'm not too worried about the house type of thing. But he's got like what I would consider a really good property, right? And it wouldn't matter if there was fucking nothing on it. 1.6 million is probably what he's going to ask for it if there was nothing on it. You know what I mean? Like literally, it's not about the house. It's not about how big it is. It's just the fact that it's here. And if you start at $1 million, you're not going to be too disappointed when you come up to one that's like 1.2 or 900,000. I've seen little fucking corner lots with fucking literally a garage on it go for $350,000.
So it's stupid expensive, and You know, if you were gonna, do a mortgage on a place like that, you'd have to fucking be bringing in 15,000 a month just to make your payments.
Pretty much.
So
There's a reason why nobody is buying up here. Everybody is selling. The only people that are buying are developers.
yeah,
Because the average developer doesn't look at, the property for a homestead or anything like that. They're looking to tear down your one house and put 5 on it. Right?
yeah,
And then sell each fucking one of them for the same price that he bought it off you for.
yeah. Well, here comes the blue sign of urination. I think we'll take advantage of it.
Is that how you market blue signs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like I said, the guy's property up here that he's got, I personally think 1.6 million is a fucking deal.
Huh.
It's a deal. And the river
Well,
is
I got
right.
one thing to say to that, and that's fuck that.
Yeah. The river runs right alongside the backside of his property. So that's another bonus there. But the house is out by the road, which is literally on the other fucking end. So it's like, quarter of a fucking kilometer from one end to the other. Well, not a
It isn't
quarter.
even that big then.
Yeah, no, it's fairly big. It's just like directly from the river. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a huge property. There's got to be at least fucking 15, 20 acres on the one side. But again, it wouldn't matter if there was 0.3 acres. The starting bill is $1 million.
Well, what you consider big and what I consider big are two different things, apparently.
Well,
So,
it could be.
yeah.
Like I said, for a fucking homestead style thing, my God, you got more room than you'll ever need.
Yeah, but who's gonna homestead for a fucking $1 million, $1.6 million? Not me.
Or, yeah, you ain't gonna find a whole hell of a lot less.
Not in BC, that's for sure.
No, you'd be better off just going out and fucking claiming a piece of property out in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
Find an old logging road and fucking start traveling. But anyway, buddy, I'm gonna jump off, go rip
Later.
up the mountain. All right, later.
Hey, Hemi. Welcome back. Well, hello there, Ape.
What's up?
Oh, I'm
How far are you
45
out now?
I'm 45 miles from Laramie.
From Laramie?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Well,
That makes about 90 miles from Cheyenne, 100 miles, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. I made the mistake of thinking that I was going to head into Fort Collins on a Friday night at fucking 3:00.
Ah.
Holy shit! It is madness around here.
Yeah.
So I'm in Fort Collins. I'm heading north. I'm only 40 miles from Cheyenne.
Well,
the loves that's at the interchange of I-25 and I-80 looked full. There's a Flying J there, and there is a Sinclair, but I don't think there's much parking anywhere. I think everything's about full.
Okay. Well,
so I don't know where you're going to go, but there is that Travel America, but I don't know if they have truck parking.
Well, they have truck parking.
Or not Travel America, that one with the cheap ass ice cream cones.
Yeah, Little America or something like that.
Yeah. I don't know if they've got truck parking or not.
Well, they used to when I was a kid. But...
Well, I'm going to be driving right by it, so I will pull in there and look.
All right. And
I'll
the road from Fort, as you're driving north from Fort Collins, there's a dam. There's a dam right north of fucking Poudre Valley.
Uh-huh.
And all the land on the fucking left side of the highway as you're driving north to the second set of fucking mountains. It used to be my grandfather's ranch. Now it's all underwater.
Oh, no shit.
No shit.
Huh. So was he up by Horsetooth Reservoir then?
I think Horsetooth Reservoir is what what fucking turned into.
Yeah, because Horsetooth Reservoir is on one side of it's in between two sets of hills.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he owned the land from the highway to the other side of the second set of hills. That was all his ranch.
I can see Horsetooth from here. I can see the top of the mountain with what they call Horsetooth. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And he also had some land up on Horsetooth that was his fucking summer pastures. So he had a fucking shitload of land back in the day.
Boy, that is worth Millions and
all
millions.
yeah, it was all stolen by the fucking state.
Nice. Well, I'm going by the Budweiser plant right now.
Yep.
No gay pride parades. There are a couple of cocktails fucking each other. They look like boys, but other than that, I don't think anything else is going on. There's no gay pride flag hanging out in front of it. I think they're kind of trying to keep a low profile.
Yeah. Too late. Too late.
Yeah, we took a car on a test drive one time up through to Horsetooth Reservoir because there's a pretty good windy road. My buddy was looking at this Subaru and he goes, "Well, let's test this all-wheel drive." And he goes ripping around this corner. That salesman turned white. He was pale. He was grabbing dashboard. I'm in the back. He didn't want to let us take any of the other cars for a test drive for some reason.
Oh well. Some people just ain't got no sense of humor.
So you're 40 miles west of Laramie?
Yeah.
Heading towards Laramie? Okay.
Yep. Heading towards Laramie.
I'll beat you. I'll beat you by probably about an hour.
I hope so. I like it.
I will go. I will look at that place and see if there's any truck parking.
Fuck, you can go save me a spot.
Yeah, I'll just park in there and just sit there.
Yep. They'll give you the stink. They'll give you the stink eye.
And then I show them Mr. Smith and Wesson. And stink eye goes away.
Fuck. You see that elk?
No.
That fucker's got to be 2,000 pounds. Jesus Christ. Fucking old boy's just standing there looking at the fucking highway.
Yeah, 4:45 on I-25 heading out of Denver. Welcome to the rush hour.
Yeah.
It's actually not too bad. If I was about 25 miles south of where I'm at right now, it would be a shitstorm.
Yes,
so I go into a Barnes & Noble. I go into Barnes & Noble, and you couldn't swing a dead cat without hitting a neon-haired person or a man bun, and it was just, it was bad.
You know, Colorado didn't used to be like that.
No. Colorado was actually a very conservative state.
Yeah, until about 1970 or so, and then all the fucking hippies moved out of California, following John Denver.
Boulder ruined it. Boulder ruined it. They all wanted to be Rocky Mountain High. And now, 50 years later, they can finally be Rocky Mountain High.
24/7 if they feel like it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. The 14ers are the only thing that's got any snow on it. The big mountains. The foothills, there's no snow or nothing left. It's 62 here. It's supposed to be 48 in Cheyenne. It's actually nicer weather down here than it is up there.
Yeah, I just passed fucking Elk City, and it's 46 here.
Elk City. What a fitting name. That must have been the mascot that you passed.
It must have been.
That must have been Mr. Elk.
He was fucking certainly well fed. That was a big fucking animal. My God. Yeah, he was 2,000 pounds if he was a Bud Light drinker.
Well, that would be a world record bull elk. Now, a 2,000-pound moose. I've seen some moose up in Alaska that would push. They push a ton. Alaska Yukon moose, man, that's a big animal.
Okay, well, that's a big damn elk. I don't know fucking how much he weighed, but he was a big damn elk.
Oh yeah, I'm
tall.
sure. He's probably somebody's pet.
Maybe.
They probably feed him.
We got this fucking antelope fence here. He was just standing on the other side of the antelope fence looking at the highway, watching the fucking cars pass.
Well, hopefully he doesn't decide to go across the highway and get smoked.
Yeah, I think he'd take out my truck.
Yeah, he's big enough that and old enough, he probably knows what traffic is. If he's lived that long. There goes a signal maintainer from the company I work with. He just passed me. Like everybody else in Colorado, he's in a hurry to get home.
Yep. He's got to go fucking smoke that first blunt of the weekend.
Yeah, he would still be under random drug test, but hey, if he wants to risk it, go ahead.
That's one thing I never could fucking understand. People fucking getting popped every time I've worked at a job where they fucking drug test you. Like when I was in the Navy, people were getting popped, and for stupid shit. We lost one guy for fucking steroids. We lost another couple of guys because they were fucking shooting up cocaine.
Jeez.
What the fuck?
They were on the ship and doing that, or were you on ground?
They were on the ship.
Where in the hell are they getting cocaine on a Navy ship?
Fucking stealing it from medical. Like they're not going to get caught, right?
Yeah.
They were two fucking corpsmen, or as we called them, pecker checkers. And
oh yeah,
they had a little bit of a habit doing the good stuff. Then they got to go and exchange their plastic gloves for fucking sledgehammers and make big rocks into little rocks in Leavenworth.
Yeah.
I just saw a fucking 30 antelope over there on the side, fucking having a snack on some green grass.
And cantaloupes?
Yep, cantaloupe. Running cantaloupe.
Cheddar summer.
You're breaking up, babe.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
I was just going down into a dip under an underpass, and of course everything goes down. My cell carrier is a Colorado company. It's just not this part of Colorado.
Yeah.
It's northeastern Colorado.
Yeah. I remember when fucking I-25 north of Fort Collins was a 2-lane road.
Dang, you old.
Yeah.
And now it's a divided 2-lane, and it needs to be 4-lane. Traffic's actually not too bad right now. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I'm still pissed off that they fucking took Grandpa's land, though.
Did they
did it.
eminent domain it or something, or what?
Yeah, they eminent domained it. Fucking 2 years after they did that, he had a heart attack and died. He couldn't fucking handle it.
I'd be pissed off too. Well, that's a reservoir, so it has to have a dam at one end. It probably would have made it my life's journey to poke a hole in that thing. Holy crap. Oh, man. That dude blew a head gasket.
That's no good.
And he's still driving.
That's even worse.
I can smell it. Yeah, that's antifreeze because it was a good dump of a Dodge or a Chevy flatbed, but he is blown.
Blowing that.
It was white. It was white smoke, but it smells like oil. Either that or he was pumping some serious oil into his engine because he was mosquito fogging the interstate. And instead of stopping, he's just going to drive it until it stops, I guess, which isn't going to be far.
Yeah.
If he makes it another mile, if that was smoking, he'd be lucky.
Some people just ain't got no fucking sense.
See, I thought it was a person riding on a frontage road next to the interstate, like on a dirt road. It looked like somebody going 70 down a dirt road. That's how much stuff was coming off of it. I was like, wow, that's pretty close to the highway. And I was like, well, that is on the highway. Whoops.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to go through the highest college city in the United States of America.
Oh my goodness. Even higher than Flagstaff?
That college in Laramie's 8,000 feet.
Huh.
They say it's the highest school in the country. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know what Flagstaff's at.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But I know that Laramie's 8,000 feet, and Cheyenne's at 6,000 feet. We're going to be higher than Denver.
Yep.
Everybody in the chat and everybody just bailed on you, huh?
Oh, that's all right. They come.
It's
they
Friday
go.
night.
It don't matter to me. Oh, nice, man. You had to pass me and then fucking slow down to take your fucking turn. What a douchebag. Yeah, you, Mr. Truck. Let's give him the horn as we go by. There you go, asshole.
Yeah, you had to get around you so you could slam on the brakes and turn.
Yeah. So he got the fuck you horn. So I'm looking in his mirror and I flipped him off and then I gave him the fuck you horn.
Better watch out. He might not have a governor on his truck. He might run you down.
Fucking let him. Let's see if my fucking shooting's better than his.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes.
Well, it's 75 here, and I'm doing 70 and not catching up with people, so that's not too bad for a Friday night on I-25.
No.
People down there at the mousetrap at I-25 and what, was it 37th or 57th or whatever it is? I bet you could get out and walk and pass people on that stretch.
Yeah.
I passed the closest Waffle House to me.
And you
it's
made
only
it
like
past, you made it past
185
safely?
miles from my house. Yeah. I was thinking about all the good times and all the good fights that happen at Waffle Houses. More down in the southern states for some reason.
I've never been in a fight at Waffle House nor seen one. But, you know, I think the staff at Waffle House can pretty well handle themselves.
Most of them have probably caught a felony or two in their life.
Yeah.
Some of the ones I've seen, it's like, whoa. But hey, as long as they cook good and you don't piss them off, they don't spit in your food, you're doing all right.
Hey, have you ever seen that one video of the fight at Waffle House and this chick, this big fucking fat lady throws a chair, and the waitress at Waffle House catches the chair and throws it right back? You know, it's like
Nice.
immediate, you know, yeah, she just fucking catches it, spins around, and launches it right back at the big lady and knocks her ass out.
She pulled the Uno reverse card.
Yeah.
She was reenacting when Geraldo Rivera got his face busted by that neo-Nazi chucking that chair. That was the best throw in television history.
Yeah.
And fucking Geraldo Rivera. What a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, he really is. He's like the fucking 1970s version of Tim Pool.
Yeah. Fence sitter.
Yeah. Wherever he's fucking working, whoever he's fucking the audience of, that's who he is today.
Yeah. He's a phony bastard. I knew he was phony when I stayed up late to watch him find a whiskey bottle in Al Capone's vault.
Yeah.
I was like, dang, that guy wasted 2 hours of my life.
I think a lot of people felt that way about him. He didn't work very much until he started his show. And I don't think he'd have gotten that show if he hadn't been butt buddies with fucking Phil Donahue.
Oh, was he a Donahue buddy? Pal?
Yeah, he was a pal, a chum.
I remember watching Donahue when I was a kid.
Yep. Donahue was Oprah before Oprah was Oprah. In fact, Donahue gave Oprah her start too.
And then Oprah gave that phony fuck Dr. Phil, oh, that guy's getting out of his vehicle and to take pictures of some buffalo. He's got himself a Sprinter van with a little cargo trailer. He stopped the Sprinter van and now he's
I hope he walks up on him and tries to pet one.
Yeah. It's 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts here, 40 plus.
You got to try it when you got about fucking 20 times more air surface, and it's fucking hitting you sideways.
That's why you get the big bucks. Because you can handle that load.
Oh, you know I can handle a big load.
Word on the street. So this new place you're going to work, pretty much are just, they just run from the packing houses, basically.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a fuck. I'm sure they've got a contract with like one of those huge packing houses there,
Yeah.
or maybe
Cool.
they fucking haul Doug seed squeezins or something. I don't know.
Seed squeezing.
Yeah.
You gotta protect your seed squeezings at all costs.
Yeah. And Doug does. He's a very very, you know, protective seed squeezer.
That's good.
I'm 63 miles from Cheyenne, so an hour away.
Yep.
Probably longer than that, because that fucking there's a fucking long ass incline that I got to climb going out of or coming out of Laramie. On the east side of Laramie, it's a fucking hell of a grade.
Yeah, I'm just about to the Wyoming-Colorado line. I'm going past the Buffalo place. I can't even remember the name of it. That's a pretty good chunk of land they have because those buffalo were about 4 miles from me. I don't see any of them here. They must have moved them all down south a little bit. Welcome to Wyoming.
Woohoo!
And here I am. Goodbye, Colorado. I'm 7 miles away from the Loves. I'll swing in there and see if there's any spots available. When I went by an hour, 2 hours ago, it was pretty packed, but that don't mean nothing. There could be people leaving and coming and going.
Yeah.
I'm 9 miles from the Cayenne. Yeah, the highway signs are saying 40 plus wind gusts. They ain't kidding. I'm kind of surprised they don't have a high profile vehicle stop right now. Maybe they gotta wait till it's 50 miles an hour.
Well, when it gets going about that speed, you got to slow way the fuck down.
Terry Bison Ranch. You get to take a tour, go look at the bison. Now I'm passing all the fireworks stands in Wyoming. That's the nice thing about Wyoming. You can buy fireworks all year round.
Well, people have birthdays every day.
That's right. There's Pyro City. And they even got a Blue Lantern truck wash up here if you want to be nice and wash the truck, so it's nice for the new guy.
Well, the truck wash will happen after I unload tomorrow in Aurora, and I will give the guy a clean. I'll give the guy a clean truck. Why the fuck not? You know. I can't. The worst thing about it is I can't believe that Sierra England, you know, I just fucking doxed myself shit. Oh well, good thing I'm quitting them. I can't believe that they wouldn't fucking match the price. You know, the match the fucking offer.
What'd you say it was? 30 cents a mile raise?
Yeah, 30 cents a mile raise.
Wow. And then guaranteed 2,500 miles a week?
Right.
So if you don't get it, they still pay you as if you did do 2,500?
That's correct.
Man, that's a decent deal there.
Yeah. Plus they got fucking medical from the first day. None of this fucking
No
wait.
shit.
None of this wait until our enrollment fucking period or any of that bullshit.
Nice. That's nice.
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing you're getting close because, man, I'm freaking starving. Us fat kids, we got to eat, you know.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to go
There's
past
Laramie.
the way station. Yeah, I'm on the other side of that dark cloud you're looking at. Because I'm looking at the back side of it over here. Man, it's going to storm.
Yeah.
Is it raining?
No,
Oh, wow.
not yet. I've run into a couple of places where it's been sprinkling. But
well, from what I can see from this side of it, you're going to hit rain coming down.
Yeah.
It looks like it's raining like hell there.
Anyways, Laramie's right in front of me, so.
Yeah. I've been through there, and it was such a disappointment. I was expecting, you know, the highest college campus, 8,000 feet. I was expecting mountains, and you drop down into a bowl. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Kind of disappointing.
Like quite a few things about Wyoming.
Well, you know, they got a Perkins and a Denny's right here at the truck stops. You can get yourself a Grand Slammer.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look and see what is going on at the Loves and the cat scale. Ooh. There are some spots. There's some
Okay.
spots you might have to pull around to the back end and then back up into them, but there are spots available at the Loves. You know where
Yeah,
that's at,
well,
right?
I will find it easy enough. If
Yeah,
it's at the fucking
it's
intersection of 25 and 80, it shouldn't
yeah,
be that hard to find.
yep, and just take a right and head south like you're going to go to Denver, and it's up on the left-hand side of the road. You'll see it up there. The football team or the track team or whatever it is. Oh, it's girls, so it's probably track. From one of the schools in a neighboring town is sitting here at the truck stop.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
The bus needed
All right,
filled
I'm
and
gonna.
they needed emptied.
Yes, I am going to just pull up here and El Parco. Hopefully this mobile lift here doesn't blow over on me and crush me. Looks pretty heavy. I don't think it will.
These two fucking motorcycles, one of them's wearing a pink coat, so I'm assuming it's a husband and wife or couple of some type. They passed me about 3 different times. So I'm thinking that the bike is shaking the piss out of her and she's got to stop all the time.
Possibly. What the hell's going on here?
I think somebody was trying to call me. You there?
I'm here.
You still there, Brandon?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it was the phone. Okay. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I can barely hear you now. Something happened here.
Oh, okay. Your voice actually is much stronger than it was.
Yeah, I'm talking into my into just the phone itself, and I got off the Bluetooth. Let me see if I can just get off of it here. And now it doesn't want to shut off. Come on, you son of a bitch. There. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can't hardly hear you. I'm gonna duck out and then I'll come back in.
Okay, you duck out, monkey boy.
I'm ducking.
Ducking monkey. What's up, Ape?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. I'm parked here at the Loves, waiting for you.
Oh, goody.
Oh, cool. One truck's coming in, but one semi's leaving, and one that's towing two other semis is leaving. So we got more leaving than we got coming in right now. So you should be
Well,
good.
that's good. Well, I
Yeah.
hope it lasts.
I'll keep an eye on it.
It's getting around dinner time, so
Yeah.
everybody who doesn't want to drive through Denver today is going to stop there.
Yeah.
There's a stupid sign. It says Marines fight to win. Well, what
Yeah,
else would they fucking...
I passed one of those too.
What else would they fucking do, you know? Marines fight to
Well,
lose.
they didn't show with the pride flags on their shoulder patches though.
No, that's the fucking Navy. I cannot believe what has happened to my fucking Navy. Jesus Christ. We've got a fucking tranny gonna recruit a bunch of more trannies because we love trannies in the Navy. Yahoo!
Yeah. Holy crap, that chick looks like a hooker. Well, she's getting into a vehicle. She's dressed like a hooker.
Well, yeah, that doesn't mean
I think she
anything
just
these
dresses
days.
like a hooker. She's
Yeah.
not a lot lizard.
Now, if you want to know where the good-looking lot lizards are, they're in the fucking casinos.
Yeah, they're not in Cheyenne, Wyoming, I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, probably not.
Oh, it looks like a mother-daughter traveling. But boy, she was dressed up pretty scandalously for 45 degrees out.
Yeah. That's her being brave and empowered. How dare you?
Yeah.
You know, slut shaming is a thing, Ape.
I know, and if they were a little closer, I could have yelled whore at them.
Yep. I
When
think
you
life would be a lot better if we fucking had a lot more people doing that, actually.
it could be. When you come in on I-80 to take I-25 south, you're going to climb up a pretty good sized hill coming out of there, and it's right at the top of the hill. You'll see the love sign and everything here. There's a Flying J over on the west side of the interstate, and then be careful when you take that off ramp because it used to be really tight going through there. They may have done some work to it. I think they have. Because then you'll come across, you'll exit to the right, and then you'll come across a bridge going over I-25
Right.
to get over here. It used to be kind of a pain in the ass, but I think they widened that bridge out. Kind of looks like it. Been a while since I've been here, and now that I've been to Colorado, I don't need to come back for a while. That was enough for me. The Wendy's at this Loves is busy. The drive-thru's got 6 cars in it.
Yeah. I'm so happy we're not going to eat fucking fast food.
Well, you got to decide where you want to go.
What's this, you guys?
Huh?
I thought we were doing Thai food.
Well, yeah, if you want.
Or you want to go to a fucking steakhouse you never go to, so they don't spit your food after we tell them they'll be coming down your back now. You hear?
No, this Thai restaurant's good. They've got really good food, and it's a small place. There's only, I think it would probably only seat about 25 people, 30 people.
Happily Ever After starts here at Little America, and they have a
Ah,
picture of two young Native Americans, a man and a woman, getting married. You can get married at
oh,
Little America. You've seen Little America, right?
I've drove by it. I've been in the parking lot, but never been in it.
It was really cool about 1965.
Well, that was a couple days ago.
So,
Their ice cream cones are
but it's
75 cents
big.
now. They're not a 25-cent
Yeah,
ice cream cone no more.
it used to be a dime when I was a little kid.
Yeah, but a dime bag used to cost a dime when you were a little kid. You're starting to robot because you're going over that big mountain. Are you back?
I'm back. I wonder if they did this to me.
You're not back yet. You're still roboting. And there are semis rolling into this place, so hopefully by the time you get here, there'll be a spot for you. Oh, perfect. There's a Bud Light semi coming in.
I wonder if he'll be able to change into some other type of vehicle.
And it's a red truck you'd be familiar with that's driving it.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yep.
What I was asking before I got so rudely cut off by technology was, do you think they use their medicine bow on their wounded knee?
They might. Maybe getting shot in the knee with that bow was the reason for the whole thing, for the wound.
Maybe.
All right, there goes the semi towing two semis. There's been several that have come back in there, but I haven't seen them come back out. They might be just fueling too, because I think that's the fueling pad back there. I'm gonna go take a drive through there real quick and see what's going on, because that might not be people stopping it. I think the semi fueling is all over on the back side of it, on the north side. So, man, this place makes money. This place is packed. There's a Sinclair across the street. Oh, man, let's see what we got going on. Yeah, most of the guys coming in here are just fueling. So,
Oh, good.
Still got some spots. Yeah, there's a dozen spots here.
I'm 36 miles away.
You should be good then. I'm going to head back out to the other parking lot. Yeah, I think you'll be all right. Everybody that I've watched pull in the past 10 minutes is fueling. So, you still got some spots.
Yeah, they make a fucking shit ton of money.
Oh, boy.
Well, they get 3.5%, and the average fueling bill is about $500.
Nice.
So that's what, about $20 a truck profit. And then they make where they really make their money is on fucking shit people buy inside and showers and stuff.
Yeah. I don't know if this place has a shower in it or not. They've got about 8 bays to fuel,
Oh, they
and
all
all of
loves
them are
have showers.
full right. What's that?
All loves have
What'd you say?
showers. You know, some
Oh. Okay. Are you done crawling over the hills then?
Yep.
Cool. You're on the home stretch.
Starting on my way down, going past where they've got all those fucking
Yeah, that Bud Light truck with the red cab. It's fueling. There's another red cab truck in there. There's 2 of them parked there. You can tell where they go to fuel.
Yep, we have to. And not the cleanest of all the truck stops. And they call the cops if there's fucking lot lizards or drug dealers trying to do their thing.
Oh, good.
They don't put up with any bullshit there. So that's the reason I would like staying overnight there. That and I get free showers.
Everybody else would appreciate you taking a shower too.
Yeah. Nothing worse than a stinky fat man.
Smelly apes aren't that good either.
No.
We can be pungent.
I'm surprised the fucking hamster hasn't showed up.
Maybe his whole day's been torpedoed.
Oh no.
U-boat got him.
Leaving Medicine Bow National Forest. You know, that's the fucking least trees I've ever seen in a fucking national forest.
Well, they might only need 1 to qualify it.
Yeah, for Wyoming standards, yeah. Close in Wyoming is less than an hour's drive.
That's close.
Yeah.
Well, they got a hell of an entanglement down here where everybody's trying to fuel.
Yeah.
It's on the north side. It's the back side of the Loves is where the parking is and the fueling. And we got a guy that come through there. Now he's trying to, I guess he's trying to back up into the fucking fueling, or he's holding up 2 semis right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do. He was turning so sharp, I thought he was going to jackknife his truck. I think he's trying to turn around, but he's doing about 2 feet at a time.
Oh no.
This other truck's just sitting there watching him. Interstate moving, relocation, and logistics.
Well, those guys are usually pretty fucking good. They all own their own trucks, so who knows what's going on.
I don't know, but he's holding up the show, and that's he's right in line with the fueling, so he can't be backing into a spot, I don't think. But he's sure taking his own sweet time. He's like Mrs. I think that's Mrs. Butterworth.
That explains it. Somebody brought his old lady along.
Yeah, like that poor guy I seen the other day. That poor guy. Oh man. Oh, the other guy went around him, so he's probably giving him the bird. He can't be parking there. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. No, now he's decided he's gonna go ahead and take off.
Flying J's usually have bigger parking lots. So if it fills up there, I'll just head over to the Flying J.
They must be parking because he just backed up and he's stopping. The other guy stopped. There's still some spots in here though. I just drove through there. There's several spots. I don't know if there's a couple that are actually Love's fuel trucks, and there's a trailer, a tanker sitting there with no tractor, and then there's a couple of empty spots next to it. It didn't say anything on it that it's just the very far end of the lot, which is no big deal. This lot is not very big.
Yeah, I don't mind the far end of the lot. In fact, I usually try to park at the far end of the lot to get my fat ass some exercise. Hey, there's a train car on a truck. Look like an Amtrak type thing.
Oh yeah, I seen one. Was it going your opposite way?
Yeah.
I seen him. That is for these. I saw that guy, I think, at a truck stop east of Cheyenne here, and I've seen those cars before. My buddy actually is in charge of the shop that rebuilds them down in Mare Island.
Oh, cool.
Remember I was telling you about that? That it's Alstom. They're Alstom cars, and they rebuild them for the subway system in San Francisco. But I don't understand why the hell they're out here. They're heading back towards San Francisco. So they may manufacture them there and then they mod them or put the interiors in them or something where he's at. But yeah. I seen some one day and I called him. I said, hey, I just passed some of your freaking passenger cars on a semi in Cheyenne. I'll take I-80 and go all the way to San Francisco.
Yep. I've taken it to the last exit before you fucking go across the Bay Bridge and unload it there on the dock at the bay.
Were you sitting at the dock by the bay?
I sat there for about 4 hours waiting to be unloaded. Yeah. And then I ran out of
one of your cohorts has a Safeway trailer. He's taken off. He was fueling.
Yeah.
So I think you'll be all right. I think most of these trucks coming in here are just fueling and taking off. You can't be very far out. You said you were 35 miles?
Yeah. Last time I saw the thing.
There goes the Bud Light one. He's all filled up and ready to go, sailors.
Yeah.
Who knows? You might pass him. He might be coming your way. Pass you going the other way.
Who knows? I'm surprised they're still fucking hauling Bud Light anywhere.
Yeah, I am too. I'll about guarantee they're not hauling as much as they were a month ago.
Probably not.
This old boy here from Oregon plates. He's probably in his early 60s. He's got an old lady with him. I don't know what the hell she's doing. She's trying to. What the hell is she doing? Changing her clothes? But he's got a man purse. She spun around with her sitting on the seat. I don't know what the hell she's trying to do. It must be his kid. But he's got a man purse on over his shoulder, and then he's got a tape measure that he carries on his belt at all times. Oh, he's got a Filipino wife. Okay, that's what's going on.
Okay.
And those are the Filipino children's.
Ah, very nice. And he probably carries a tape measure to check how their growth is going.
Possibly. Oh, you growing like a bean sprout.
No supper for you. You grow too fast.
Actually, from what I can gather, his daughters are very attractive young ladies.
Oh, good. Just remember, Abe, 16 will get you 20.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how old she is, but she's looked like she's built for speed and not comfort. Well, there's just one. Just Mama-san and daughter-san. And Daddy-san. Papa-san. He had to take off his man purse to put on his windbreaker.
Jesus. Was he wearing fucking Birkenstocks?
Nope. He's wearing tie-up shoes, but he's wearing khaki pants. And yeah, he's kind of nerdy. He's real nerdy. They're gonna go walk down there and go eat at Wendy's. Gonna get them a fat burger.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting their shower call. I can hear them. It didn't say Brandon Trueblood though.
Well, did it go ding 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 ding? That's the shower. That's the shower tune.
I heard him call out shower number 1 is open, and then now I can hear talking, but I can't understand. The wind's blowing too damn bad.
Yeah. I'm starting to see a lot of fucking like houses on the hills and shit. So I'm pretty sure that
You're getting close.
Yeah.
Yeah, right at the I-25 interchange. Just hang a right and head up the hill. And when you get halfway up the hill, take that exit. I was actually
Oh, it
surprised
says
the non-ethanol
Cheyenne's 20 miles.
20 miles. You're going to get here just after 6. Oh man, I just saw a child custody swap.
Poor bastard.
Yep. Looks like the guy's got Colorado plates. Mama's got Nebraska plates. And this adorable little blonde girl just got out of the car with dad and had her backpack and some kind of art project. And now she's in the Tahoe with mom and her new man. Oh.
Tahoe with the Maho.
Yep. He's probably saying, "How was your trip, honey? You know your dad's a real fucking prick. He treated your mom bad." So Loves is where the kid gets exchanged.
Right. It was a labor of love.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this crazy broad in this expedition is doing. Hopefully she doesn't back into my truck. She just about clipped the front of it. I'm backed into a parking spot, and she comes whipping by, almost takes the front clip of my truck off, and she's parked sideways across 4 spots.
Oh, nice.
And just sitting there. Maybe she's making a phone call.
It still doesn't matter. She's taking up fucking 4 spots and doesn't give a damn.
No.
I'm glad I'm really fucking heavy today. This wind is a motherfucker. Has been for the last fucking 4 hours.
Yeah, think about how bad you'd be getting whipped around if you were hauling an empty trailer.
God. I'm hauling tea.
Like
fucking
bottles or
bottles
powder?
of tea. No,
Oh.
bottles. 43,600 pounds of tea.
Nice. So here's a guy, this prick, just put his fucking fuel hose in the vehicles, taking up a spot, left the hose in there, and then him and his fat fucking kid are going to walk into Wendy's, and he's got the fuel hose sticking out of his vehicle.
What a dumbass.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if he remembers to take it out.
I would imagine he would, but I don't know. I might just sit here and wait and watch and see what happens. There goes one of the Love's fuel trucks heading out. That kid pulled up and parked next to me and went and got his truck.
Yeah. Hello, Hemi.
Hello, gentlemen. I am back.
Hey. In the saddle again?
Yeah. I got the 2 girls for the weekend. So there's a little disruption in the force of testosterone and estrogen in the house, but that's okay. They're still little.
You can still overpower them with the testosterone.
Yeah, for a couple more years.
Well, I'm sitting at the Loves in Cheyenne waiting for True Blood to show up, and he's less than 20 miles away.
Says I'm 12 miles away now.
You better start gussying up for your date there, eh?
Oh yeah. I just put the pit stick and the lipstick on. Jesus, these people are, God damn, they're stupid. It's almost like watching a demolition derby about to happen. This parking lot, it is crazy.
Are you at
3
the
vehicles.
Little America?
No, I'm at
he's at the
the
Loves.
Loves.
At the Loves, okay.
And I drove through there about 15 minutes ago, and there was about a dozen spots still open, so he should make it. Everybody's been coming into fuel. It looks like they're leaving. So
Good. So he was supposed to meet you like what? 2 hours ago.
No, I was supposed to meet him at 5, but it's going to be a little
they're
after
about
6.
an hour late.
Yeah.
Yep. I was figuring it would probably be closer to 6 than 5.
He better buy you the big steak.
Well, we're probably going to a Thai place. We could go to Texas Roadhouse. There's another steak and rib and chop place here in town, but I've never been to it. It's probably real fancy. Only bad thing about Texas Roadhouse is that this time at night, 6 o'clock on a Friday night, you're going to be waiting for a seat for an hour.
Fuck that.
Oh yeah. Fuck that noise.
I've got a nice little Thai place that only seats about 25 people, and I think we'll be all right. I've never been in there when it was super, super packed, but I always come in at kind of an odd time for that reason.
Thai, you say, huh? Makes me want to say, fuck it. Fuck it.
Rim shot.
Soon we're going to have a soundboard and a rim shot will probably be used.
There you go.
Matter of fact, it'll probably be overused.
You need to call Ike and find out what sounds he's got, because you need a boo.
I already talked to Ike, and Ike's going to hook Hemi up if Hemi ever gets a hold of him.
Yeah, definitely going to need some booze. Man, and here comes.
If Hemi tells me what fucking soundboard he wants, I'm going to send it to him.
Here comes the guy in the big fancy motorhome towing a Jeep, and he rolls right into where the regular vehicles are supposed to fuel.
Oh, what an idiot.
Oh, what a dick.
He may not have fucking a diesel truck or a diesel RV, though.
I can't tell. No, I think there's diesel at the pumps. I see green handles.
Yeah, but you'd think he'd go with a high fucking flow. You can fill up your tank so much faster.
Well, he's traveling. He might not know that there's a semi fueling thing, but they're packed. He'd be sitting there for an hour waiting for that one. There's an Amazon. That must be an Amazon contractor. He's got an Amazon vest on, but he's driving a Ford, one of the Ford transport vans, but it doesn't have any markings on it. He's an Amazon scab.
Scabazon.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's a scabazon.
I didn't know Amazon was fucking unionized.
Some of
They
their
are.
places are.
Yeah, they did. They voted to do it, and then then they shut down or laid off a bunch of people as a penalty, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know
There were
they
some
were
of
trying to
them.
organize.
Yeah, they were trying. I don't know if they actually got it done or not. I think a couple of the distribution centers did, but they'll just make their life miserable or lay off half the workforce just to be pricks. I heard Amazon isn't the best place to work for.
Yeah, my
Even
little
though the
brother worked
commercials with
for
the
him.
single black mom say it's the best place to work for. I got me a degree and everything.
Well, Walmart used to fucking put commercials out like that too. So
Yeah. Oh, they left another kid in that pickup that had the fueling hose in there. He just got out to freaking put the hose away. He got out of the back seat. So maybe the other guys were on a hamburger run. But it didn't take 15 minutes for that truck to fill.
no, he was texting or fucking sexting with his girlfriend.
And there's somebody else in the back seat. It's a full truck. And then he just closed he pulled the pump out and then closed the door, the gas flap. They must have said, "Did you put the gas cap back in?" And he opened it up. Now he's trying to figure out how to put the gas cap back on. There, I think he got it. Wow.
Well, they're advertising that rib and chop house on the highway, so it can't be that fancy.
Yeah, I seen it coming back from Colorado. That's why I said there's a rib and chop house around. There's a Sanford's in downtown Cheyenne that's pretty. They got some pretty decent food and it's like a junkyard. When you walk in there, the whole place looks like you're in a junkyard. It's got old car parts hanging on the walls and everything. They got one of those blooming onions, those big fried onions.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what, that's a heartburn deal there. But they sure are tasty.
Batter and deep fry anything is tasty.
Yeah, if you put enough batter on a flip-flop and fry it long enough, you could eat it. Oh, now you're coming into the construction. How nice.
Yeah, it was just one bridge. They should have had the rest of this fucking road under construction too.
Yeah, I-80, if you're in the right lane, either direction, that's rougher than shit. All the semis that tear that road up, god dang, they patched it up too, and it still beats the piss out of you.
Well, that's because they didn't fucking build it thick enough.
Oh, you're here, buddy. You're almost here.
Yeah. Half a mile till my turn. There's the Cheyenne city limit sign.
Don't take a left or you're going to go to Casper.
Right.
He's a
I'll go
friendly
this one that
ghost.
says Fort Collins.
There you go. I'll be able to see you in about less than a minute.
I see the sign.
You saw the sign and it opened up your eyes? You saw the sign?
Yeah.
That's a cute little fifth wheel being towed by a half-ton. A Nomad, it says. Nice little camper. Hell, I can see the love sign from here.
I see the fucking man lift that's up in the air.
I am parked right next to it.
Yeah. And of course they planted a shitload. Oh, there's tons of fucking parking at the Flying J. If it looks like it'll be a bitch to park in the Loves.
Okay. I think you'll be all right. I still can see a few empty spots in the back. I don't think there's a pull-through one in there, but everything else you could have to come back around and back up. But I didn't see any pull-throughs.
Backing up happens. I'm looking, and I'm not seeing any, at least from my fucking vantage point up here on the bridge, I'm not seeing any fucking spots.
Hey, I can see an asshole in a truck.
Yeah.
Hi, asshole.
Hello.
No, they're over on the other side. As you come in here, there's only one way to get in and out of that lot. So
yeah,
but there were some spots still there.
I love this fucking giant fucking boulders right here as you're trying to come in. That's so nice of them to do that.
That lets you know if you fucked up.
Yeah.
That scraping sound is the sound of you fucking up and finding out.
Yes, that scraping sound is the sound of you looking for another job.
Does Ape's truck have a MGTOW sticker on it?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
How are you going to find him then?
I'm driving right behind him.
Oh. Cheater.
There were two spots on your right-hand side, and then there was a backup spots. Oh, man, they filled it up. Because there was one right next to that Love Semi a little earlier.
Park right next to the pig truck. It'll smell great.
No, I think I'll not do that.
There's not even any bowls in there.
No, there's plenty of spots. Oh, what the fuck?
He's gonna practice his backing.
Don't get behind him now, though, Ape. Hey, Transformers.
XY in disguise.
Yeah, a whole truck full of Transformers.
Oh, you're holding up a UPS truck. Way to go.
I don't give a fuck.
They run the tightest ship in the shipping business.
That's what they say. I don't believe them. And I'm fucking up. Of course, I've got a fucking audience. That's why I'm fucking up.
No pressure. No pressure.
Noonan.
Go
Man,
past
I
your
can
truck.
watch this from. I get to watch this from two different angles.
Yeah, pass your truck in behind him real fast, back and forth. He loves that when people do that.
Oh, he's lining her up now.
Oh, he just sawing on that wheel.
He's giving you the silent treatment.
Oh, I know. He's full of concentration.
Oh man, the UPS driver's got a gun in his mouth.
Why don't you be a flagman for him there, Abe? Come on.
I don't want the UPS guy
Because
to
it's more
shoot me.
entertaining to fucking make comments.
Yeah, probably.
Oh fuck, he's got two guns in his mouth.
All right, I'm good to go now.
All right, he's
3
starting to
times,
move. He knows. He sees that you're lined up and ready to go.
3 times the charm.
Here comes the Green
he
Goblin.
he
He's gonna
just
flip
gave
you
you
the
the
bird.
finger. He just gave you the finger as he drove by.
Did he? Did he give me the
No,
finger?
he didn't. No,
Oh,
he
okay.
didn't.
It'd be funny if he did, though.
Wow.
Boy, it's a good thing you got that spot because there's 4 more pulling in right now.
Well, once I set my mind on it, I was going to get it. I don't care. I don't care how long it takes me.
Oh, this dude's flipping a Yui and heading on out of here.
He won't be
He's
coming on down
turning.
your back now.
Yeah. We got a freaking FedEx guy coming in here to pinch me off of here. What the fuck?
Woo!
We're home.
Did you make it?
I'm in.
All right, I'll
He's
pull
home.
up in front of you here.
His lot lizard comes and picks him up.
My bear.
You're gonna see a fucking nice lot lizard here in a second, Hemi. Right here.
Oh.
Wait, let me roll the window down.
Oh, double fisted. Thank you. Oh, feel the love.
Well, gentlemen, thank you for coming along for the ride. I got fucking miscreants trying to fucking break into my truck.
And get that double barrel ready.
Yeah.
Oh crap! You need to clean that thing up.
Yeah, sure.
You got some housekeeping to do. You
Yes, I
got
do.
guests. You got guests. You better tidy up.
I've been going through my shit, figuring out what I want to throw away. Dad, Mom says you can come back. You hear that?
What did he say?
He said, "Here you go, Dad. Mom says you can come back."
Well, I better get out of here, or we'll be battling microphones.
Yeah. Gentlemen, thank you for coming along for the ride. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and go armed if you're going to come near ape. Catch y'all later. Hemi, thank you very much. Brothers, I'll see you probably tomorrow. We'll be doing a D&D stream. Bye-bye.
Have a good night, guys.